Live, okay, fantastic. I want to make sure it's showing up live before I start playing the music. So tonight is voice training for me. Give me 1 second to check my socials. Check my phone. And it may be a little bit difficult because one of my housemates decided to start frying up food that's unfortunately bringing smoke up the stairs. So if I get to choking, you know why. Hold on. Okay, looks like we're good on the book. Fantastic. Let me check the tube real quick. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Hold on. I wonder why YouTube never saves my covers correctly. Give me a second, because apparently I need to manually add it each time. And where is that picture? Which folder is it under? Oh, I know which folder it's under. There we go. Okay. Now, the reason this is important for me is because I am a 2-time thyroid cancer survivor. Um, and music is my first love. So we will, of course, get back to the interviews and things, but I decided, like, I almost dropped my phone. I decided that since music is my first love, and I haven't really had much music therapy lately, that tonight I'm gonna do music. Now the green screen is not showing my little cute earrings that are matching my outfit. Okay, just wanted to show the cute earrings and the natural afro. I'm calling it all natural D tonight. So thank everybody for tuning in. Thank you, Diamond Star. Thank you, my love, for tuning in again. No, I'm not naked. I am on my yoga ball, and I got my little halter jumpsuit on tonight. So I wanted to be a little bit more comfortable. Now, normally I don't sit down and sing, but I don't feel like trying to adjust my laptop and palette on top of shit to try to get the backdrop to act right. So again, I'm going to be sitting down singing, and I can already kind of feel that oil and smoke and shit that he's cooking coming up here. So that's why it's voice training, because some notes I may be able to hit, some notes I may not. Either way, I love music and I'm going to do my best. This is the incision when they did my thyroid cancer surgery. So, as I've shared with you guys before, they did have to cut across my vocal cords, which is why I do voice training, because I'm really trying to rebuild my vocal cords since I am writing songs. My next song that I actually am producing is called They Don't Know. And I wrote that song to one of Zaytoven's beats. Matter of fact, the Trap Father 2 beat. Shout out to Zaytoven and his team. Thank you guys so much for reaching out to me and including me in your weekly meetings and Zoom meetings. Thank you for encouraging me with my music. Shout out to Queen Jaguar Wright. She actually really inspired me to do this tonight because I remember the last live she did where she was live in the studio. So I don't have a studio yet. So my bedroom right now is my studio. And as I've shared with you guys, I am renting a room at an Airbnb that I do share with others. So if there's background noise, sorry about that. Like I said, the smoke is kind of coming up in my room and it's choking me lightweight. So I hope I can hit all the notes. I want to say, for the sake of YouTube, that all the songs I am singing covers of are for fair use. While it may be copywritten music, it's me singing over the music. So, don't want to deal with, oh, and of course, they're going to start playing ads. Don't want to deal with copyright strikes when I'm literally doing voiceover. Wait, what happened? Hold on, it's playing. No. Don't start. It started playing it already. So I'm literally doing voiceovers tonight. And I'm going to try to hit all the notes. And if I can't, oh, well, at least I tried. Hey, Joy. Hey, my love. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. But like I said, I want to give a huge shout out to Queen Jaguar Wright. Matter of fact, let me plug her in because she showed love today. And wait, is she on? Oh, no. I hope she's not on because I'm going to join her live this evening and I want you guys to follow me over to her channel. Luckily, I was able to catch her live earlier. I'm just trying to pull her page up now. I was able to catch her live earlier as I was actually getting ready, picking out my afro and doing my makeup. And I just love to see her healing. That's my favorite thing in the world is seeing Jaguar healing. Okay, so this is the live that she did. Thank goodness, because I'm like, I want to join her live. I don't want to miss it. So yeah, let me go ahead and share her page real quick because she did show me love during this live. And like I said, to me, it's the gestures and the positive energy that means everything to me. Um, and sometimes you think people don't see and or recognize you, and she actually did. And I want to thank you, Jaguar, for giving me the shout out about my streams. She said there's a lot of people watching my channel and they like my content. So that was like super dope. That was super inspiring because I know my viewers like my content, like Joy, like Diamond Star, Deacon, what is it, Cat Pose, my D's peeps, and Andrew, Traveling God, all the people and Sister Shonda, all the people that continue to return to my channel. I know you guys enjoy my content and I love and appreciate every last one of you. I really do. Shout out to all of my D's peeps. Shout out to my new subscribers. I definitely appreciate you all. But to have Jaguar give a shout out during her live and actually recognize my content and give me that encouraging word. Like I said, it means a lot because I have been dealing with a lot with my health. My asthma has been triggered a lot because of the weather change. And I've been coughing up a lot of mucus. So I may have to intermittently stop and cough up mucus. It's like the congestion and all the disgusting stuff. And I do have my bee propolis. And let me actually show you guys this because it does work. I'm trying to reach without having to get all the way up. It does work, but it does a number on my stomach because of the thyroid condition that I deal with. So let me stop sharing screen real quick. I will actually just make sure you guys go like and share and subscribe to Jaguar's page and also to her Patreon. And let's support the queen because she, definitely showed a lot of support today, which I really appreciate. And I appreciate her advice even, when she said not to listen to what everyone on the tube has to say. So some people may or may not be telling the truth, but I genuinely 1000% believe that she is. Oh, you know what? Okay, I did hit live on Instagram. So this, you guys, I don't know if you can see it because of the green screen, but the bee propolis, because part of it's green. Hopefully you guys can see it. So I got this off of Amazon last year when I was working for not Prescription Solutions. That was so long ago. For Progressive. And one of the customers that I talked to, which happened to be a nurse, I had a real bad sinus infection. I almost thought I had COVID again. And she told me about that. She's like, it's a natural antibiotic. And it basically helps to clear mucus and things out of your sinuses. Now, it does work. But again, because I'm dealing with GI conditions and Graves' disease, if I take it, it will have me in the bathroom for quite some time. So like I said, I'm dealing with a little bit of congestion and some mucus, but I want to sing a few covers by some of my favorite artists and some of my favorite songs that do uplift me. The first one I'm going to do is by Jill Scott, and it's called When I Wake Up. It really got me through a lot of tough times. And even, after, which I've shared with you guys that, I've been a survivor of sexual abuse. And this was one of the songs that I listened to that uplift me. as well as after my dad passed away and after my sis Elissa passed away, my best friend. So I love this song. It always uplifts me. I'm also going to do, let me look at the playlist. I'm also going to do Lucky Girl by Carlina. That's about positive energy, high vibrational energy. Flowetry Say Yes is my favorite go-to song, especially when I actually do go to karaoke. So since I haven't been feeling well lately, I haven't really had much opportunity to go anywhere. And so I have my own, I guess you could say karaoke, but my own kind of like music sessions in my room. And then the other one is Moment in Life by Music Soul Child. Now, if I have the vocals to do Alone Together by Daily feature Marsha Ambrosius, I will do that one. So Alone Together and Flowetry are my top two that I do when I go to karaoke. So the first one I'm going to do is by Jill Scott, and I do have the fair use copyright flashing across the bottom of the screen. Again, this is me singing voiceovers, YouTube, so let's not start with any copyright issues. So let me drink a little water, and then I'm going to start with When I Wake Up. And hopefully the smoke from downstairs doesn't, I don't know what he's cooking, but I can smell it, and it's kind of a little bit suffocating.
Celebrate Black Friday.
Really? Y'all literally just played 5011 ads. Oh, YouTube is so annoying. They really know how to annoy you into paying for premium. Like they just played ads 4 times in a row. Okay, so this is When I Wake Up by Jill Scott. Too much on my mind. Too much on my mind. Too much on my mind. Here I am thinking again. All lost in my brain. When I know I should get up and get out of it, I gotta keep moving. But here I am lost all up inside love rain. Can't stop thinking, reminiscing. Can't stop, can't let go. Oh, oh, oh. But when I wake up, and one day I will do it, yeah. I have let you go, and everything I went through was beautiful. I have let you go, and everything I went through was beautiful. Maybe I right now can't see the forest full of trees, lost behind hurt. But I'm trying every day exponentially to move forward, yeah. Oh, do you know how it feels to be lost? But when I wake up, everything I went through will be beautiful. When I wake up, and I will wake up, hey, it's gonna be beautiful. Down to my last breath, feeling like I could fly all day up high. Sweeter than the sugar on a cinnamon tree, or an ice cream. That was me. But I'm feeling like I'm in a nightmare. Fear of loving somebody everywhere. Oh Lord, I need this confirmation This affirmation that when I wake up, yes, Lord, everything I went through will be beautiful. I love this song. When I wake up, everything I went through will be beautiful. Gotta wake up, gotta wake up, gotta wake up, got to wake up, yeah, yeah. Gotta wake up, gotta wake up, gotta wake up. Gotta wake up, hey. Gotta wake up. Okay, the rest is the alarm clock, so I'm not gonna play that. Thank you, Joy. I appreciate you, my love. That is one of my most encouraging songs that I have listened to pretty much since I first heard it come out. Now, this one I love so much. Oh my God, they're really going to play ads on every single song. Hold on. Oh my good Lord. Okay. I think the song is playing now. Now, this one is Moment in Life by Music Soul Child featuring Kindred, the Family Soul, and CeeLo. And I don't remember when I found this. I want to say it was like maybe 6 years ago. But the thing that I love about this song is that the timestamp on it is 444. And y'all know I'm all into numerology and the angelic numbers. And 444 is the angelic number for the ancestors. So if you ever see 444, that is your ancestors letting you know that they're around you and they're guiding you and they're protecting you. So again, this is Moment in Life by Music Soul Child featuring Kindred, the Family Soul, and CeeLo. And I just have to say, before I play this, that Music Soul Child definitely sampled from Prince. Everything about this, from the violin music, the melody, the vibration, I feel like he definitely got inspired by Prince to make this song. And y'all know that Sir Prince Rogers Nelson is my all-time #1 favorite artist of all time. So yeah, I may even do a couple songs by him if my voice can take it, because it's already kind of getting a little scratchy. I love this song. It uplifts me every time I listen to it and sing it. No. I know, yeah. Have you ever had a day when nothing goes your way? All you do seems to be in vain. Everything is just a waste of your time. But have you ever had that moment in life when everything was smooth? Yeah. Didn't have to worry about the time. It all went as it should. Greatest moment in life. Hey. Don't you worry about the past. It's gonna be what it is. All that you can do is try to make your future beautiful. Just let it be the greatest moment.
Mama said that there was only one thing she could get us. I must have been with us, cause that is having the joy. You wake up looking smart to ever retort. Work on my boy, he told me. I see it, and I'm like, that's my shoulder. I give that love. I spend every moment with it. That's those big old eyes that you carry and keep on. Hey, oh, I'm singing, I'm sharing, I'm rhyming, I'm shining my light. And all the love is blind, I'm feeling the pine in my wife. And all I can do is reminisce, cause there is no rewind in my life. But the future's so bright, it's almost blinding my sight. But in your life, they are so cold. Cause everything in it is working for you. Your friends and your family are getting along. It feels like when you hear your favorite song. And you know, I forgot the lyrics. Monday to sick, you won't for one. I forgot the lyrics right there. There it is. You never want that moment to end. You never want it to end. I love that song. I love the message. I love the melody. I love the energy. And I love this breakdown. Oh, I got to get back to playing the piano. I got to get back to playing music. Because this is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. Oh my God. I love this part. It's giving Prince. It's giving Prince. It's definitely giving Prince. Like, he definitely sampled from Prince on that one. I'm pretty sure they're gonna play ads on this one. So yeah, I figure they're probably gonna play like 4. Oh, 3. Okay. Can we get to the song? Thank you. Okay, now this is Lucky Girl by Carlina. I actually found this song on TikTok a year ago and downloaded it and have added it to I call it my high vibrational playlist in my phone. Now she's talking about her life, but what she's singing is a mantra. So I want y'all to get the mantra and the affirmation. Gotta wait. Just got out a lion's den. What a wild ride it's been. Feeling like myself again. Rode my sleeves cause I worked through it. Get down to the beat of it. If you wanna get with it, say yeah. Say yeah. Hands on hips and do your dance. If you wanna like them, then say yeah. Say yeah. Breathe throws for days. Crowd giving me praise. Goes like 1, 2, hit right. Even up my stride. Swerving like suave. Found how I just say. Going up on the slide. Lucky girls replied. Yeah, I'm a lucky girl. I do lucky things. Get up on my dreams. What it's worth it seems, yeah. I'm a lucky girl. All good things come to me, flow through me, move through me. Everything works out for me. Never taking control of me. I move by my own 2 feet, steady how we rock the beat. Yeah. Yeah, my life is climbing the ladder, keeps getting better. Grab on your friends. I forgot what that lyric is. Gosh, I'm so lucky and good things are coming my way every minute, every day.
This is actually a chill ass song to ride and vibe to.
3 pros today, proud of giving me praise. Go like a 1 and 2 hit high, even up my stride. Swerving like smart day, found how I just stay. Going up on the slide, lucky girl's reprise. Yeah, I'm a lucky girl, I do lucky things. Get up on my tree, what is worth the seeds, yeah. I'm a lucky girl. All good things come to me, flow to me, move through me. Everything works out for me, never taking control of me. I move by my own 2 feet, steady how we rock the beat. Yeah, my life just climbing the ladder, keeps getting better. Lucky girls reprise. Lucky girls reprise. Lucky girls reprise.
Okay, so that's Lucky Girl. I'm probably only going to be able to do one more because, yeah, the smoke from downstairs is causing my voice to already go out. Really, all the ads, every single song y'all gonna play, and then they keep playing the same exact ad. It's incredibly annoying. Like, please get to the song. Oh my god, another one. Okay, really? Is this the actual song? Okay, dopeness. So this is Say Yes by Floetry. Now this is my actual karaoke song. Probably should have did this one first. My voice is definitely already trying to go out, but that's because of all the oil fucking smoke shit coming up the stairs. They better not play another ad. I was about to say. This is indeed my favorite karaoke song to sing. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to start that quick because on the song it does a little intro. Hold on, let me go back.
See, I've been watching you for a while.
Wanna know if I can be with you for the night? Alright. Is that alright? Baby. Baby.
There is only one for me. You have made that a possibility. We can take that and set to see if this is really gonna be. All you gotta do is say yes. All you gotta do is say yes. Don't deny what you feel. Let me undress you, babe. Open up your mind and just rest. I'm about to let you know you make me so. All you gotta do is say yes. Don't deny what you feel. Let me undress you, babe. Open up your mind and just rest. I'm about to let you know you make me so. You make me so. Loving you has taken time, but I always knew you could be mine. I recognize the butterflies inside of me. Since it's gonna be made tonight, all you gotta do is say yes. All you gotta do is say yes. Don't deny what you feel. Let me undress you, babe. Open up your mind and just rest. I'm about to let you know you make me so. All you gotta, oh, don't deny what you feel. Let me undress you, babe. Open up your mind and just rest. I'm about to let you know you make me so, 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 so. You make me so, 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 so. You make me so, so. So, 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 so. You make me so, 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 oh, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I, oh, right there. Oh, right there. Right there, right there. Right there. Right there. Oh, oh, oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now that one's dedicated to my future divine masculine. Got some ideas for us in that song. But anyway, so that's the go-to karaoke. And because my voice is starting to go, let me see if I can squeeze out one more. Give me 1 second, because I'm actually looking in my phone playlist so I can pull the songs up on YouTube, on the tube. Give me 1 second. I don't think I can do Alone Together since my voice is already straining. Matter of fact, I'm not going to do that one. Not tonight. Damn, I really want to do a Prince one. I could do A Long Walk. I might do A Long Walk. Let's see. What other one? Oh, Beauty. I might not be able to hit all those notes, but that is one of my favorite ones. You know what? I could try it, and then if I can't hit the note, I'll just stop singing. I might do Beauty. Yeah, let me look for Beauty. So I like that one by Cisco and Drew Hill. But some of the notes do be a little high. Oh my God, if it wasn't for the oily smoke, because like right now I feel my voice getting raspy already. Hold on. Y'all gonna play 5011 ads again? Then when I play on the TV, they're gonna play 5011 ads. I'm trying to add it to my history so it's easier for me to pull it up on the TV. Hold on. Okay, let me go back. I know they're gonna play a bunch of ads, but oh well. I'm gonna still do my best. Oh, they didn't. Shocker. Now that's the first song they ain't played no ads on. Shocked. Sorry I didn't notice you then. Then again, you didn't notice me. So we'll remain passers-by until the next time we see. I hope that I can make you mine, for another man steals your heart. And once the beauty of mine, I swear we will never be apart. Walks by me every day. Her love are the same. A woman that has stolen my heart. And beauty is her name. Hope that I can make you mine, for another man steals your heart. Once this beauty is mine, swear we will never be apart. I didn't take much time to think about but I didn't want to move too fast. Because I knew that when I saw you again, that I wouldn't want to let you pass. Now my eyes have seen the glory and the coming of your smile. So I swear if you ever come round again, please stay for a while. Ooh, baby, baby, her and love are the same. Beauty is her name. Hope that I can make it mine. For another man steals your heart. Once this beauty is mine, I said we will never be. You are so beautiful. When I'm down, I never can get tired of your love. You're wonderful, I make you see anything you want inside your heart. It lies right here inside of me. Oh, and the beauty is her name. Hope that I can make you mine. For another man steal your heart. And once this beauty is mine, where we will never be apart. Walk by me every day. Her love on the same. Beauty is her name. Another man steals your heart. Once this beauty is mine, where we will never be apart. No. That one was a challenge, but I love that song. Diamond Star said, yes, love that song by Cisco and Drew Hill. I think that's probably all I got in me for tonight. That might be all I got in me for tonight. I kind of want to do Long Walk, but I think I'm not. Let me see. Yeah, no, I think that's going to be it. Yeah, that's going to be it because the voice is going and I'm feeling the mucus draining all down in my throat up in chin. But I just wanted to share a few songs with y'all that I like. And my biggest thing with voice training, like I said, I want to make my vocal cords strong again. And I want to be able to sing full voice. I also am not singing full voice because of the fact that I am in the house with other people. Plus, I'm sitting down. So, and then, like I said, I'm feeling all the mucus and congestion up in here. But I love music. It is my favorite thing in the world. Music is my first love. Trying to think. I don't know if I could do Diamonds and Pearls. I could maybe try it, but because that's like that one and Power Fantastic. Power Fantastic, I gotta say, is probably my favorite song by Prince. And then Diamonds and Pearls is going to be my second favorite. I really like I Get Out and Mystery of Iniquity by Lauryn Hill. But I don't remember all the lyrics on that one. I'm actually looking through my phone playlist. High Frequency. Good Energy is another good song by Young Wylan. Let me see.
Yeah, I definitely can't do Guts Over Fear. That's a high octave one. Um, you know what? I think I'm gonna do Power Fantastic, but maybe just not try to sing all of it, just because I do love that song. Let's see, Prince Power. Yeah, I'm gonna end with this one, and then now tonight I'm not gonna do any reviews of the interviews because um one, I want to make sure that when Jaguar does come on her live, because I want to actually join her live. Y'all make sure when you see um Jaguar come on live that y'all go join as well. Because her and her fiance, they're producing a documentary. I cannot wait for that to come out. And I think they're going to be talking about that on her live tonight. Give me 1 second. Okay. Oh, it is actually playing it. Okay. Real quick, I want to say this was one of my late father's favorite songs by Prince. My dad is the reason that I love music so much. My dad was a musician. He played the bass guitar, electric guitar, acoustic guitar, and he always had the vinyl records. Y'all know that, y'all, those of y'all that are seasoned like me, y'all know if you grew up in the 80s, the vinyl records were where it was at. So I remember the first time he played this song on his vinyl record, and then he played When Doves Cry. Um, what was the other one? Purple Rain, and all that. So I fell in love with music the very first time I heard Prince, which is Sir Prince Rogers Nelson, singing when my dad played him on his vinyl records. I really hate that I did not get my daddy's vinyls when he passed away. I don't even know if they're still, like, if my former stepmom still has them or whatever, but um my dad has been my reason for loving music. And so when my parents divorced when I was younger, we would go to church with him. His religion was Church of God in Christ, and he would play with the band at his church, and he always played the guitar. And I would be, out of all my dad's kids, my dad had 5 kids, has 5 kids. I was the only one that would sit there and listen to him play his guitar after church, and be there with the jam sessions. And I grow up to become a musician and played clarinet all from 6th grade till my junior year. And then I was in symphonic band, marching band, jazz band. I played the clarinet, I played the recorder, and I also played the piano. So I inherited my techie skills from my dad, and I inherited my love for music from my dad. My mom also always was listening to music growing up. She just, didn't ever have like the voice to sing. And I learned how to sing from my Auntie Mary and my late Aunt Luella, who passed away a few years ago. My Aunt Luella actually used to sing opera music. So, like I said, my vocal cords are not as strong, but I love to sing and I love music. And that is my first love. Whenever I'm going through anything, I just put on my favorite playlist and raise my vibration, and it just takes me completely up and out of whatever energy that I'm in. And especially like when I'm cooking, that's why, I'm grateful for where I'm at, especially after getting displaced after the hurricane. But my goal is to be back in my own place. That way, when I am cooking, I can get back into my vibe, because I normally like cook and play my music and sing all at the same time. But for now, like I said, I'm grateful for where I am. So I'm going to go ahead and play this song. This song always reminds me of my daddy. And anytime he's on my mind, um, Power Fantastic comes to me, and I start to think of him and I feel him. Thank you, Dad, for showing up. So yeah, this is dedicated to my late father. Night, when
when the walls are sleeping, you arise. 'Cause the power's creeping. Ooh, something you're afraid of, like you. It's what the spirit's made of. How fantastic living your life at last. You're a little apprehensive, but it is what you want and need. I love it. G is the coin of pleasure. It will be Lady 11 measures. You will see my sugar is ice. If you say this feels nice, how fantastic isn't your life at last? You're a little apprehensive, but it is what you want and need. Yeah, my voice is gone. I can't hear it. Oh, Dad. I feel my dad hugging me right now. Oh, I miss you so much. Thank you, Dad. Thank you. How fantastic living your life at last. You're a wee bit apprehensive, but it is what you want and need. How fantastic. Prince is unmatched. Sir Prince Rogers Nelson is unmatched. There is no one like him. There will never be another artist like him. It's so crazy. I feel my dad so strong right now. I it's an amazing thing, but it also, I miss him. I miss my dad a lot. I really miss talking to him. And yeah, I miss sharing these moments with him. Like I do. I miss us talking about music. I miss us talking about all the techie stuff. I know he's standing right behind me on the right side. I literally felt his arms just come around me, and
it is an amazing thing to be able to have gifts where you can, pick up on energy from those who have passed on. But it also, for me, makes me miss him even more because I really want to talk to him, in the 3D. Um, but my dad he was not perfect at all. When we were younger, he used to physically abuse my mom. And that was something that as a young girl, I really struggled with forgiveness. And it took my grandmother, my grandma Rodriguez, that she talked me through all of that, and she always was there for me. I'm on my yoga ball, so that's why y'all see me rocking back and forth. Um, and my grandmother always had this unconditional love, no matter what. And I remember the years that I chose not to speak to my father, when I was a teenager, when I found out like the full details on what he had did to my mom. And when he passed away, that was one of the things I regretted the most, was not taking advantage of that time because I was dealing with that, trauma. Because my mom thinks we don't remember, but I definitely remember. My parents divorced when I was 5. And I remember hearing them fight upstairs, like when we always had to go down to the basement. Because I grew up back home. Nebraska has basements. I don't know why. I guess I do know why, because of hurricanes. There's no basements here in Houston, which I thought was so weird because, I didn't grow up here. But it was one of the things that I dealt with in therapy. And they said that's, I guess, why I'm afraid of thunderstorms, because growing up, it always sounded like a thunderstorm in our house. So it took me some years to really forgive my dad and to get back to a place where we had regular communication. And I didn't know that he had heart conditions. So my dad, he died from hypertrophic cardiomyopathy. And apparently he had been diagnosed like 5 years before he passed away and didn't tell us, which explains why he put forth a lot more effort and energy the last 5 years of his life to have a better relationship with me, especially. And so it was like a shocker, when I found out he passed away, because I was like, we just talked and like, what the hell? And my stepmom was like, well, yeah, he didn't want you guys to worry. So he didn't want any of the kids to know. But yeah, he had a heart condition and he had been back and forth to the doctor and had no idea. So, if your father is still living, don't take his presence for granted. Um, call your dad, tell him that you love him, because I wish I could call my dad. And my mom is still living. I love her very much, very much, and pray for her every day. And I'm praying for her healing. I'm praying for our relationship to heal. And I just, from even just this song, Power Fantastic, I remember my dad playing that so much. And I'm an empath. So, as a kid, it just amazes me that looking back now, I see why he played this song so much whenever he was going through something or wanted to feel uplifted, because every time I hear Power Fantastic, it just puts an energy in me to like keep going. And one thing my dad always taught me, from a little girl to an adult, is push. That was his acronym, which is pray until something happens. Like I said, my dad definitely had his faults, but he did try to make up for it in his older years. And my love for family comes from my father. And my dad was also the black sheep too, which is ironic because I'm the black sheep. But he always was taking us around our relatives on my Rodriguez side of the family, and wanted us to know who our people were, even if they didn't necessarily fuck with him, which they didn't. He still always told us like family is important, and it's important to embrace and love your family. So shout out to my relatives, even the ones who are upset at me for speaking my truth about what I experienced, being a member of these churches that I call cults, um, regardless of how they may feel about me speaking my truth, I'm going to continue to do that because I know that it's going to help other people be set free. So, I want to continue to build my vocal cords. I want to continue to be able to sing full voice. Like I said, the oil smoke really just affected me. That kind of sucked. I was like, that's the worst timing. But, I can't control what other people do. So um, I want to be able to sing how I used to, because we used to do concerts. I mean, we would sing like 8, 10 songs back to back, writing songs, doing jam sessions. So I'm going to keep up with my first love, which is music, in honor of my father. Um, and I'm going to keep speaking my truth on my platform because that is what the Most High has told me to do, is to speak my truth. And that's why I've selected this particular topic, in terms of Diddy and Jay-Z and sexual abuse, because I know what it's like to have endured that, and to be able to survive that and overcome that is nothing short of a miracle. So again, shout out to Jaguar Wright. Shout out to her for her example of strength. Shout out to Natanya Rubin for her example of strength. Shout out to Jonathan Hay for his example of strength. All these people who have gone through such traumatic and horrifying life events and still found it within themselves to not give up on God, no matter what darkness they may have encountered or have faced. They have continued to press forward and speak their truth. So all of you have inspired me. And I just want you all to know that. I thank you all so much for your positive energy, especially Jaguars. Her words of encouragement mean a lot, and they stick. They stick when I'm having a tough day. And it has not been an easy journey these past few weeks. It hasn't, especially physically. It definitely has not. And so I speak healing over every condition that I've been diagnosed with. I speak healing over the trauma that I have been through. And I'm going to continue to move forward. I'm going to continue to use my platform to speak my truth, even if it makes people uncomfortable, because I know that it is going to help others feel comfortable coming forward who may not have felt like anyone would listen to them or that anyone cared. Here on my platform, we care. And if you have been through a traumatic experience and you would like to share it, let me know. I'm more than happy to bring you on the panel, just like we did with Traveling God. Shout out to Traveling God for sharing his experience, having traveled to hell and came back. And I just, above all, thank the Most High. Surviving cancer, thyroid cancer twice, is a miracle. So no matter how my voice may or may not sound, I'm grateful to just be here. And I'm grateful that I still have my love for music. And, I'm going to continue to rebuild my vocal cords and make my voice strong. The weather also has a lot to do with it, because the weather keeps fluctuating like daily. We go through different seasons here in Houston, which is something that once I do move from here, I'll be grateful I don't have to deal with anymore, because there's no consistent seasons in Houston. It could be dead middle of winter and it could be 80 damn degrees in December. I mean, we're well into November and it was damn near 80 today. Then it dropped down to the 60s, and then it'll probably be in the 50s at night. So yeah, Houston has no consistency in their weather. And then me, I say healing from Graves' disease, which is an autoimmune disease that causes my thyroid gland and immune system to attack each other. I get sick often. So, I'm always doing what I can to naturally heal myself. I will probably go ahead and make one of my tea concoctions. I do raw honey and cinnamon. I do put the honey lemon cough drops in there, and then a little bit of almond milk. And I usually do either green tea or chamomile tea. So I don't want to do it tonight because it'll have me up all night peeing. but more than likely tomorrow during the day, I'll make it because, yeah, my voice is going even just talking. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Thank you for your comments. Thank you for engaging. And I want to, let me check and see. Oh, shit, I forgot that was plugged up to the charger. I want to check and see because, like I said, I want to definitely have everybody go over to Jaguar's Live once she goes live tonight. I'm not sure exactly what time she's going to go live, but I definitely want everyone to go support her channel. And I'm going to be over on her live as well. Hold on. Okay, I just saw a notification, and that is for, okay, hold on. Hold on, because now I'm confused. It sent me, oh, okay, that was to one of my comments. Okay, I was confusion for a second. I miss Mercy's live. Shout out to Goddess Mercy. I'm gonna have to catch the replay. Okay. So yeah, no, she's, for some reason my phone gave me a notification like she was on live right now, but I guess I don't, I might need to restart my phone because we are in a Mercury retrograde. And when I tell you I've been dealing with so many technical errors and issues today with this stupid phone all day today. But like I said, I really love music. My channel, of course, my channel is geared towards helping people heal. That's why I speak on the things that I speak on. But I really want to focus on promoting the music that I'm writing. Like I said, my next song that I just finished writing and that I'm producing myself is called They Don't Know. And I wrote it to Zaytoven's Trap Father 2 beat. I'm like, I just moisturized my scalp. I don't know why. And y'all, this is my real hair. People have asked me if I'm wearing a wig. I've never worn a wig in my life. I don't even know how to put a wig on. I either wear braids or my natural afro. So let me, for those who don't believe, it's, it really sucks when you have to do stupid shit to get people to believe you, but real hair. Okay. Y'all done got me fucking off my afro. I'm not in front of a mirror. But yeah, this is my actual real hair. It has grown exponentially because of the hair growth serum that I make. And I make it from scratch. It's one of my Ala Coco brands product. I really messed up the shape of my afro now. Hold on, see, this was a lot easier in the mirror. So anyways, I make it using raw cocoa butter and raw shea butter, and then other essential oils, and that's it. Oh, it's now it looks all like Big Birdish. I shouldn't have messed with it. It was fine. I should not have messed with it. My hair is growing because, like, when I be in my little handkerchief scarf, it's because I leave my hair cornrowed with my hair growth serum in it, and then I just add a little bit of purified drinking water to it because I don't use tap water at all. I don't even wash my hair in tap water. I have a detachable shower head that has a filter in it that I literally attach every single time I take a shower. And yeah, because especially, well, I'm not in Houston, but I'm in Humboldt, but still, Houston and surrounding areas water is most definitely contaminated. Anyone who's ever been to Galveston Beach or Kima Beach, It's the weirdest thing that the beach water is brown, especially me moving back here from Florida where the water was always blue and clear. When I went to the beach there, uh, they definitely be fucking with the water here. So yeah, I don't use tap water to wash my hair. I don't use tap water to prep my food. I use purified drinking water for everything. And I only drink purified drinking water. So there's a few people that were asking me on my Chef on a Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy lives how I stay healthy. That's how I drink nothing but purified drinking water. I eat 6 to 8 cucumbers a week. My cucumber chips that I showed y'all. And I don't drink soda. I drink purified drinking water, tea, well, sweet tea, lemonade, and almond milk. Yeah, that's it. I stopped even drinking orange juice because of all of the terrible ingredients that I started researching that are in orange juice, even the Simply Orange, even Florida's Natural. They have additives to the citric acid, and your body does need healthy citric acid. But you can naturally get that from oranges themselves, and you can naturally get that from pineapple, believe it or not. Like fresh pineapple, not the canned one. The canned one has high fructose corn syrup in it. So yeah, I'll be doing a lot more chefing on a budget, eat your way healthy segments. As I, feel better and stuff. So yeah, my hands are getting all oily. But yeah, this is my real hair. I can understand why people would think it's a wig, but it's not. Not at all. I just keep it moisturized. Um, my scalp is breathing for the first time in a few days because I've had it cornrowed. So, but yeah, my hair growth serum, I will be selling that soon. It does work, as you can see. My afro is, and it's even bigger in person. I mean, it shrinks because of the green screen background. It filters my afro, but as I get closer there, you can see. So yeah, that's my real hair. Everything on me is real. My hair is real. My boobs are real. My ass is most definitely real. I got that from my mama, and then enhanced it by doing the yoga on my yoga ball. Like the yoga exercises that I showed earlier this week. And I will be doing more yoga exercises as well and recording those because there's been a lot of women that are asking me how I keep my shape. I mean, I'm blessed because my mom is shapely. Um, I'm tall, but I'm shapely like my mama. So, and these titties is real. So, yeah, this is real body, real body. No BBLs. Like people keep asking me, do I have BBL? No, I don't need to have a BBL. I have natural ass, but I do work out and take care of myself. And I eat pretty healthy. Um, I try to really stay away from red meat, but because my iron's been low lately, I'm probably gonna have to start reincorporating that back into my diet. And I don't eat pork at all. I pretty much, if I eat protein, it is. Dang, I need a mirror. Where is my full length mirror? Because this is not. The StreamYard of it all is not helping because I shouldn't have fucked with my afro. Hold up. I really got to grab my mirror because I don't like the way my afro's looking. Ball, stay there. And of course, it would be way back there. So yeah, this is the real body. This is the real body. This is the real ass. There's no BBLs. There's no fake body parts. None of that. The body is bodying because I take care of my body. Okay, yeah, let me go on and get this full length right quick because I'm not gonna be doing the misshapen afro. Cause if Jag drops her link, I'm more than likely going to actually. If she drops a link for us to join, I'm gonna go on camera since I'm already together. Yeah, because that was looking kind of crazy and misshapen. And I'm gonna have to braid it back up tonight. I can't even think of the last time I put heat on my hair. Now that I think about it, I really can't. Damn, how many years? It's shit. When's the last time I wore my hair straight? I was still in Florida, so yeah, that was like well over 3 years ago. Oh, it actually was well over 3 years ago. Yeah. So yeah, I don't put heat on my hair. I just wash it. I do let the conditioner set overnight, and then I'll put my hair growth serum for like a hot oil treatment, and then I rinse it out like the next morning and cornrow it, and I usually leave it cornrowed like 2 or 3 days, sometimes longer depending on how busy I am. I just noticed how oily my face then got. Yeah, if y'all haven't noticed by now, I'm the daughter of a diva. Okay, my mom is very, even though we grew up in the hood, my mom is very bougie. She's very much so a diva, very much so. So I just naturally got that in me that if I'm, on my looking cute kick, I'm gonna be looking cute. Hold on, what happened to the But yeah, I'm gonna let my vocals rest. I'm so glad I had that brief moment tonight, though. I am. Like I said, music is and has always been my first love, and Prince is Prince is just one of a kind. There's no, like, literally not even, and I'm an 80s baby, so the 90s to me was the best era for music. It literally was. The early 2000s was cool, but by the 2010s the shit fell off in my opinion. But Prince, from Diamonds and Pearls to Uptown, Alphabet Street, let's think all the faves. Of course, When Doves Cry. I mean, so many songs. And it just all reminds me of my dad. Like, it really does. It reminds me of the good old days when we would be jamming out. And I remember, like, me and my sister Angie, we're actually the same age right now. We're exactly 11 months apart from my birthday till hers. And we would be like, y'all remember the old school videos where Prince and the chicks he sang with that played the guitars, I forget their names, but they would be rocking across the stage, and like me and my sister would be pretending like we're playing the guitar with our dad and in the room or in the living room, moving like we're rocking across the stage and stuff. It's like Prince brings back really good memories. And Prince always makes me think about my daddy. So, like I said, I'm so glad that he showed up tonight, because there definitely is not anything like losing a parent. It's a pain that never goes away, and that's why. And then I'm an empath too, so when Flip posted about his mom, my heart like really went out to him, and I was like, I get it, and he, even though he's a rapper, Flip is a very respectable guy, extremely respectable guy. And he always talks about God. He always uplifts God, even when he performs live. So again, shout out to the Freestyle King. But like I said, I know what it's like to lose a parent. I know how difficult it is to have to keep living without them when you really just want to talk to them, and you have to find the strength within to like keep going and keep moving forward. So to anyone who's lost a parent, my heart and prayers go out to you that you feel stronger. I definitely appreciate my D's peeps. I definitely appreciate all. There were so many comments today that I hadn't seen, because I told y'all I set up privacy settings on my channel after the first year. Actually, after the first video that I posted about Dwight Reed marrying Jordan as a teenager. And there were so many trolls that I know were from the Cultaz church that, jumped in the comments. So from then on, I learned to set up approvals. So yeah, if you post a comment under one of my videos or one of my lives and you don't see it right away, it's because I haven't had a chance to review it. So today I took the time to review the comments, and oh my gosh, there were so many. And I was just so surprised. I was like, y'all really be rocking with my channel, man. That makes me feel so good, y'all, for real. And Andrew had a ton of comments, and he said that he likes to sing. So I'm like, okay, I would love to hear you sing for real. Because, on my channel, I support those who support me. Y'all don't forget to go and like, share, and subscribe to Joy Israel Online. Make sure that we are supporting the fam. She's most definitely one of our D's peeps and one of our most faithful and loyal D's peeps. Andrew, if you have a YouTube channel and you happen to see this live, drop your link in the comments. That way I can advertise your YouTube channel. And if any of my other D's peeps have a YouTube channel, let me know. I will share screen and I will promote your channel so that people can come, like, share, and subscribe, because I just really believe in that. We're all a family, and I support those who support me. So I definitely want to thank all of you. I just realized that this is not quite getting what I wanted to, but anyways, I support everyone who supports me. And I'm actually so glad that I have my yoga ball now, because it takes the pressure off the lower spine. So, that's why y'all see me rocking back and forth. I'm on my yoga ball, and I always put like a blanket or whatever, uh, so that I'm not directly on the ball, because the ball itself will make me like, the plastic will make me start to sweat. So yeah, if you have a YouTube channel and you want me to promote it, let me know. I most definitely will. Beth Cody, thank you, my love. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for tuning in. Tonight, like I said, I'm not doing any interview reviews tonight, also because I do have to get up early, which reminds me, I need to set my alarm right now. So I've got an appointment tomorrow. Let me do that now before I forget, because then I'll mess around and miss my appointment. Hold on, y'all. So yeah, because I know that once I go live and we start chopping it up, they tend to go very long, which I don't mind. But if I have to get up early, then I got to be mindful of that as far as time. But I just wanted to jump on and share my love for music. Like I said, being a 2-time thyroid cancer survivor, and this is the incision where and not only did they cut across my vocal cords, they had to actually stick a tube. I should share that post. I'll just show you guys what I'm talking about. They actually stuck a tube in my chest to drain the fluid, because basically, on the left side of my thyroid, I had 7 tumors that they call multinodular goiter, and they actually protruded out of my neck. And over the course of 2.5 years, I had 13 biopsies. And it was exceptionally painful because the atopic anesthetic did not work worth a damn. So I felt every single bit of and they stick a very thick needle into your neck and they move it around to extract cells from each nodule. And I had 7 of them. So yeah, it was not fun at all. It was so freaking painful. And like I said, I thank God that I survived that. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the video. Oh, it must be under my shorts. Okay. Because I had did a post. I think, yeah, it was on my birthday last year. I had did a post. Oh, it would help if I was sharing the screen. I just realized that I wasn't. Thank you, Beth Cody, for tuning in, love. Because, yeah, my lives lately have been late at night because I've had so much going on during the day. But I'm going to try to start doing them a little bit earlier, especially if I do actually get booked for some shifts this week. I'm going to have to do them earlier. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me keep scrolling. It must be like past here. Hold on. There it is. So yeah, this is
Don't forget who you are.
I'm like, I wasn't trying to play the song because I know that'll be a copyright. I just wanted, can I mute it? Okay, there we go. Because I wanted to show you guys, like, so this was the photo that I took during when I was in recovery. They they stitched me up and then they used like a plastic liquid deal to seal the incision. So like I said, they had to cut across all of my vocal cords and they just have not been the same since. And they had this tube, they had to make a separate incision. All of this shit was so painful, by the way. It looks painful. It absolutely was. And then they had to stick this tube in here to drain the fluid after the surgery. And then the other picture is when I got released when I was on my way home. So yeah, and I had to keep this gauze over the hole because the hole was just like pretty much left open, quite honestly. And I think it took me like a little over a year to recover. And I was in my 20s, so I think I was 20, was I 28? Yeah, because no, I was, wait, get the year together. Hold on. Let me make sure. I was either 28 or 29. Hold on. Yeah, I was 28. So I was 28 when they found the malignant cells. And then I was 29 when they actually did the surgery. That shows how seasoned I'm getting because I had to use a calculator to calculate my age based on the year of my birth. But yeah, I was 28 when they found the malignant cells. And so they did 13 biopsies. And 2 of the biopsies, they found malignant cells. The final biopsy, they said it was interdeterminate, which meant that they couldn't rule it out. So they just took out the whole left side of my thyroid and they left the right side. And the right side that's left is still overactive, which is why I still go through so much. And yeah, Graves' disease is the underlining autoimmune disease that causes hyperthyroidism. So a lot of women have hypo. I have hyper, where mine's is overactive. That's why I'm constantly in the bathroom all the time. I'm always peeing all the time. All how it affects my hormones and my appetite, my reproductive system. It, like how my doctor explained, the thyroid he said it's the gas pedal to your body. He's like, think of it as the gas pedal to the car. It's this tiny little gland. This V-shaped gland controls everything in your body, and it secretes the thyroid hormone. So when your thyroid gland is overactive, it secretes too much thyroid stimulating hormone. So yeah, I am blessed to be here. And let's see, I think wasn't this on my birthday last year? Oh, it was after my birthday last year. Okay. So yeah, I posted this after my birthday. Because, I don't ever want to forget what the Most High has brought me through. It was a blessing that I survived this. And the condition that I have is the same condition that Wendy Williams has. So when people keep saying that Wendy faked her thyroid condition, there is literally no way you can fake this shit. The reason people say that is because it's something that you can't see. So when people, just like diabetes, when it's something that people can't see, it's very easy for people to think that you're faking. That's why most of the time when I'm on my lives, I'm on my avatar because I don't feel good. And I don't feel like going through all the trouble to pick out my afro, do my makeup, because everything takes a long time. And then dealing with, arthritis in my hands and spine and knees. I got a lot of stuff going on with me that people can't see. Because I've had multiple accidents where I have been hit. My tailbone has been fractured 3 times in the same place. I've been hit 4 times. And I do have cervical spine damage from here all the way down, and fibromyalgia and all kinds of stuff. And rheumatoid arthritis in my hands, knees, and spine as a result of accidents. So yeah, if I don't feel like going through the trouble, the whole hour and a half to 2 hours it takes me to pick out my hair, get it situated, do my makeup, all of that, then I just get on the avatar and call it a day. So a lot of people be like, why don't you be on camera? Because my body be putting me through shit that y'all can't see. And I don't believe in speaking life to illness. I believe in speaking healing to these conditions, but they are conditions that I was born with. And like the GI conditions, and shout out to my nephew for calling, checking on me today. I love you so much, my love. He was like, it seems like GI conditions run in our family. They do, because the condition that I need surgery for, my maternal grandmother and my uncle that passed from COVID, they both had to have the same surgery. And like my nephew, he struggles with, GI conditions as well. So, these are like technically generational curses that have been passed down to us. And I am the family's generational curse breaker. So that's why I don't like to speak so much about the conditions, and I would rather speak healing over them. But yeah, I go through a lot. And I have multiple gastro, that's what GI stands for, gastrointestinal. I have multiple GI conditions that I need surgery for. I've got internal and external tumors and hemorrhoids and all that, fibroids as well. I mean, and the fibroids are because of all the miscarriages. There's so much that goes on that people don't see. And so it's very easy for people to call you lazy and to judge you when it's not them going through what you're going through. It's not them feeling what you're going through. It's not them bleeding for 2 to 3 hours at a time, from their rectum. It's not them struggling every day. It's me going through that. So I always speak healing over what I'm going through. But for those who have continued to ask, that's why I am usually on my avatar when I'm on my lives. And then other times it's also because even if I'm feeling okay, I may not have time. If I've been super busy that day, like I have so many different things I'm working on, so many projects I'm working on, and things that I'm doing to get myself monetization outside of YouTube and to become a successful entrepreneur. Because I know that once I have this surgery, having this autoimmune condition, it takes me a lot longer to heal from things than most people. So the doctor already told me that it'll probably take a good 8 weeks or more for me to recover once I have the surgery. That's also why I have not had that scheduled, because I have to make sure that I'm in a financial position to be able to support myself while I am out on surgery. and recovery. So, it's not as easy as people think. She said, "Wow, you got cancer so young. I have breast cancer, but I'm 59. I speak healing to your breast cancer, Beth Cody. I speak healing from your crown down to your feet. I am a firm believer, and I know for a fact that God can heal all disease." Another thing that I researched when I had thyroid cancer, and then when I worked for United Health Group, which ironically I worked for them when I was diagnosed, there is a natural chemo remedy that you can do. You can actually order sour sop leaves. Let me put that in the chat. Now, if you can find sour sop, I believe they normally sell it at like most Asian food stores. But sour sop leaves and Irish purple sea moss and fresh aloe. You can create natural chemo by combining those three together in the form of tea. And once I get a chance to order more of the Irish purple sea moss, I actually order the real sea moss online, and then I make purple sea moss gel, which can be used everywhere and for everything. You can put it in any sort of sauces. You can put it in tea. You can put it in, like I make purple sea moss smoothies, and then I freeze them and eat it, in replacement of ice cream. And then with the soursop leaves, you can make tea. And with the fresh aloe, you can add that to the tea. And if you drink that, the holistic doctors say drink it a minimum of twice a day. If you can, stomach it, try to do it 3 times a day. It will start to fight those cancer cells without the adverse side effects that chemo gives. Because again, I worked for United Health Group, and I worked for their specialty injectables department. So I know a lot about chemotherapy and the medication, and that radiation is not good for your body. That's why it makes your hair fall out. It makes you throw up and vomit, because it's pushing radiation throughout your entire body. So it's actually killing off not just the cancer cells, but the good cells that keep you healthy, that help your immune system to fight off infections. So the soursop leaves, the Irish purple sea moss, and the fresh aloe mixed together will most definitely combine together, kill cancer cells naturally. And I also confirmed that when I studied Dr. Sebi, and that's why in my opinion, they took him out, because he had the cure for cancer. And of course, the pharmaceutical industry doesn't want anyone to have a cure. They want you to be codependent on their pharmaceutical medications so that they can profit off of you. And I know that to be a fact from working for United Health Group, because they used to tell us that shit in our meetings every Friday, and I thought it was really fucked up. Andrew, God can heal. Absolutely, Andrew, God can heal anything. And also, we, believe it or not, I found this out when I started seeing the cancer specialist and my endocrinologist specialist. They said every one of us are born with cancer cells, just like everyone who's had chicken pox as a kid. We all have herpes simplex living within us, which I didn't know any of that. So it gets triggered by what you eat and trauma. And they said a lot of people don't know, but every human being is born with cancer cells. So the foods that you eat can trigger for that to manifest and or trauma. So the fact that I was diagnosed with cancer just a couple of years after I had been raped, it kind of makes sense, that would manifest. And then also what I was eating and the pills that you take. Because I was taking this diet pill called Relicor. Because I grew up, since me and my sister are tall, like I'm 5'9" without heels. And our dad was 6'4", my dad that passed away. So, I mean, like, we're actually the shorties in our family. My baby brother is 6'2", and my baby sister is 5'11". So they're both taller than me. And my mom always had me and my sister Angie modeling growing up. So, she was very honest about our weight. And I've always been thick since I was little. I mean, the only time I really was skinny was when I had cancer, and I looked frail and didn't look healthy at all. But I was taking Relacor in high school to keep my weight down. And I found out after the fact that it, in fact, was not FDA approved, and it made me very sick. Even in high school, like, I would have diarrhea all the time. But I also, again, didn't know that I had Graves' disease. Because when I was diagnosed, they said, well, Graves' disease, the autoimmune disease, is a condition that you're born with, and it doesn't manifest until you're in your 20s. So it manifests in people between the ages of 22 and 29. So I was diagnosed with Graves' disease when I was 27. They started doing the biopsies when I was 28, and then they found the cancer when I was 29, and then removed the left half of my thyroid. So they did tell me that the doctor, my endocrinologist, and my primary care physician both said that they believed that Relacor was what triggered the cancer to manifest, because they had heard stories about, especially in women, they said that a lot of women who had hyperthyroidism had reported that they had issues with, cancer diagnosis where it would come and go into remission. So that's what happened to me. I was diagnosed with cancer, it went into remission, and then a few months later it came back. And they believed that it went into remission a second time. But like I said, that final biopsy, that 13th biopsy, they said, well, it's interdeterminate, which means we can't rule it out. So we're just going to take out the left side of your thyroid that has all the tumors, and we'll leave the right side. And they said, and it'll still be overactive. You'll be very sick, and you'll have to be on, what's the name of that medication? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's a thyroid. Shit. Now I gotta look it up because I can't remember the name of it. And we actually prescribed it at Prescription Solutions. Hold on, because it's one that everyone who I know that has my condition, they take it, but I never did. Wait, for hyperthyroidism. Let me see if I can find it, because yeah, it's like a beta blocker. Damn, I can't find it. Yeah, the radioactive iodine therapy did not help. It just made me sicker. But let me share this for those who may not be familiar with hyperthyroidism. So these are the symptoms. Sweating, which is why and I'm not even trying to be funny. I have to sleep naked because I sweat so much in my sleep, but I always have to have socks on because if my feet are cold and I wake up. Heat intolerance for sure. Heart palpitations for damn sure. Difficulty sleeping, the insomnia, anxiety, mood swings, unintentional weight loss for sure, increased appetite for sure. Like, I can eat a lot of food and lose weight because I'm always in the bathroom. Weakness, fatigue for those who have called me lazy. Visibly swollen thyroid gland, which my thyroid gland is still on the right side, somewhat swollen. Changes to your bowel movements, yeah, because you're always in the bathroom. Changes to your skin, changes to your hair. So, like, even with my hair, the reason I created my hair growth serum is because my scalp gets very dry. Very, like, even once I take my afro down, like, say, like when I go to sleep and leave my afro out, By the next morning, my scalp is completely dry. And I use raw shea butter and cocoa butter. So like that's why at night, like if I, wash off my makeup, I rebraid my hair, I corn roll it, and I put more of my hair growth serum because it causes dry, brittle hair. So it's like so many things that people have no idea that, hyperthyroid patients go through, and they just tend to judge and stuff. Can't say. Thanks for tuning in from Facebook. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Andrew said, when I was a kid, my best friend's dad worked in cancer research, so he told us a lot about all of it. Yeah, for sure. And they don't want you to know. I don't know why I can't see your comments. I can't see, but I'll check my Facebook page. Maybe it might be something with the multi-stream because it looks like you're commenting, but hold on. Let me check my Facebook. I don't know why they're not showing up. Even right now, I can hear my stomach processing my food because I used to ask my doctor, like, why am I always in the bathroom? He's like, well, most people's digestive system takes 48 hours to process the food. Mine processes it immediately. Like, so if I'm out to eat with you and right after I eat, I got to go to the bathroom, I'm not bulimic. Trust me, it's not that. It's because my body has processed it that quick. Let me see. Because it looks like you're commenting, but okay, I see. Let me turn my phone down. So you're commenting, I see, with the emojis. Gotcha. That's why they weren't showing up. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in from my Facebook page. I really do appreciate that. So yeah, like it does a number on you, but like I said, I still speak healing. Andrew says, one of the reasons I like music is because when I was a kid, doctors said I was going deaf. Exactly. So having the gift, and that's why, you know what? I know that these are things that we all take for granted. But when I do when I take my showers, I do my salt water because salt is a cleansing agent. And when I have time to actually sit down and take a bath, I'm going to do a full saltwater bath with my essential oils. Shout out to Jaguar because when she did her live earlier today, that's exactly what she was doing. I'm like, no way, because I do that too. So I love to see the alignment because she was doing a saltwater bath and she had taken her braids out and she was washing her hair. And she was just talking about using the exfoliating gloves. Well, I use exfoliating washcloths. And I do have OCD, y'all. I know, like my mom teased me one time. She said, use 5011 towels. So it's true. I use a washcloth for my face, like a regular, washcloth. And then I've got a scrubbing, exfoliating, like woven towel that I use to scrub underneath my underarms and, my butt and all of that. And then I have an exfoliating washcloth that I use to actually cleanse my whole body. So my process, and I know this is about to sound crazy, I wash my face first. Then I take the kosher salt, rub it in my hands. I rub it on my thyroid and my throat chakra so that my throat chakra is sacred for me to speak my truth and sing and to heal the thyroid condition. And then I rub the salt all over my body to cleanse my aura of all negative energy and low vibrational energy that may have tried to latch onto me or others people's energy. Because, I do live in a house full of people. Cleanse their all energy off of me. Then I use the scrubbing exfoliating washcloth to scrub my body. That's why everybody's like that touches my skin is like, your skin is so soft. I especially use it under my arms and on my butt side because of how long I'm in the bathroom. And then I take my exfoliating washcloth to actually clean my body. And then I make my own aloe wash, and I use that as a feminine wash because, again, the hyperthyroid makes my skin exceptionally sensitive. And I cannot use any regular soap, not even the Dove sensitive skin bar soap, because I tried it down there because it gives me a reaction. Like I get an allergic reaction. So I use fresh aloe that I actually prep myself. And I buy the big like aloe leaves and cut it, like peel the aloe off. I wash the aloe with the purified drinking water. about 4 to 5 times, and then create the gel and add and it's just aloe and water. And it's, again, I don't use tap water for anything. I use purified drinking water for everything. And so, I use that as my aloe wash. And my mom, last time I visited her, she was like, no wonder it takes you so long in the bathroom. I said, look, I got these damn tumors and hemorrhoids hanging out of my ass. I don't cuss to my mom, but I'm saying that to y'all. And yeah, I got to make sure I'm clean down there because I got a lot going on down there. So, or back there rather, not down there, but back there. And so, it is a very long process for me to take my showers, to say the least. But when I tell you I be cleaned, I be clean. Okay. I be all the way clean. So yeah, hyperthyroidism is, the result of Graves' disease. So, Synthroid, that's the name of the medication, Synthroid. So, yeah, they wanted me to take that shit. Synthroid is nothing but radiation in pill form. And when I talked to other hyperthyroid patients, they were like, don't take that shit because it's going to make you hella sick. You're going to be worse. And then you got to be on it for the rest of your life. So, I was like, hell no. So even when they found the cancer, I didn't take any chemotherapy. I didn't take shit. I just prayed and was like, I'm gonna be healed. And I was, And then I did change what I ate. That was when I stopped eating pork and beef and, just adopted eating poultry. I was vegan for a couple of years, but that definitely made the irritable bowel syndrome worse. I mean, because vegan is made to clean you out, and I would be in the bathroom like 4 hours at a time. I'm not even exaggerating, because hyperthyroid makes you have frequent bowel movements, and it makes you have loose, stools. So you're always going. And the vegan, my doctor was like, no, cut that completely out. That's why you're bleeding. That's when I started having these bleeding episodes where I will bleed from back there for 2 to 3 hours at a time, and it's horrible. And then I became anemic because of all the blood I lose. So, like I said, I go through things that people can't see unless they are physically in the bathroom with me. Even people who I have lived with didn't believe that I was going through what I was going through until I showed them photos. Like, okay, well, this is the whole toilet full of blood, and sometimes I bleed even just when I urinate. I'll bleed from back there because these things need to get removed. So it's not something I like to talk about. It's actually really gross and disgusting, but it is what I go through. So when people are judging me for not coming on camera, believe me, there's a reason that I'm not on camera, okay? If I'm telling you I don't feel well, I don't feel well. Like, my body is putting me through a lot, and this is just part of the journey, and it's just a test, and I'm going to be 1000% healed. I'm speaking that over my body from my crown down, that I will be healed of all this. But in the meantime, this is my testimony. You can't have a testimony without a test. Beth Cody said, thank you so much, Dee, for all of your recommendations. You're welcome, my love. I'm telling you, like, I know for a fact that works. And if you just, make it into a tea, you can even purchase the soursop leaves themselves from Amazon. Now, you got to be careful with Amazon because, Amazon be having some bootleg shit. But like, I look at the actual like holistic stores that are on there, and that's where I would order it from. The Irish purple sea moss. Oh, I don't remember the brand. I'd have to log into my Amazon account, but it's real sea moss from the sea that's been dried, and it really does work. And, there's a process. You have to boil it. Then you have to allow it to liquefy into a gel. You have to allow it to cool. And then you do have to use like a blender. I have a Ninja food processor, in restaurants we call them RoboCoupe. And I use that to blend it into the gel. And you can either refrigerate the gel or you can freeze it. If you refrigerate it, it should last up to 30 days in the refrigerator. When it starts to have a funky smell, then you know that it's expired. And you can freeze it up to 6 months. What I used to do, and what I'm going to start back doing, because the purple sea moss gel helps with the thyroid function too. Because it gives you 92 minerals and all your natural vitamins. It's like a natural multivitamin, and I'm all into natural, holistic everything. Let me just look it up real quick. Irish purple sea moss, and then let me share the screen. So yeah, I'm gonna see if this is the one I buy. Now I don't get it off of Walmart. Oh, Walmart is wrong for charging $34 when I can get that off of Amazon for $20. That's crazy. But yeah, this one from St. Lucia. It's purple sea moss, Irish moss, wildcrafted from St. Lucia. When I tell you this works so well, like you will, yeah, contains over 92 essential minerals. It's for the thyroid, digestive, and immunity support, improve energy levels, and joint pain relief. And for all the stuff that I'm dealing with, which is damn near all of that, when I tell you that this stuff works, it works. So just to give you, I don't like the Walmart. Did I forget? You know, I do that all the time. I forget to hit share tab. Okay. I don't care for how Walmart has how they've done this on their website, but here's kind of a close up. So it says Irish moss, the superfood, and it is in fact a superfood. And when you start incorporating this into your diet, you will have. This is better than a B12 shot. We used to administer, and like when I worked in the specialty injectables department at United Health Group, which was at Prescription Solutions in Kansas, we used to facilitate and we used to facilitate and set up the prescription orders for all of the specialty injectable medications like Humira, all the different ones, all the different like specialty injectable meds. And cyanocobalamin, which is B12, that is for improved energy. Well, purple sea moss gel gives you like 1,000 times more energy because it contains over 92 essential minerals, and it's literally natural from the sea. There's no chemicals added to it. It's just straight up sea moss that's been dried out so that it can be, shipped and all that. So here, and this is actually what it does look like when you pull it out of the package. It's kind of more red in the tone. And see how it's like the purple gel? So that's how it looks once I actually make my sea moss gel. That's how it comes out. And then I use the gel to make my purple sea moss gel smoothies. I add, it depends on the time of year. If fresh strawberries are in season and they're not molded, I'll use fresh strawberries. Otherwise, I'll get like a bag of frozen whole strawberries and I'll blend that in the blender. I add bananas for potassium. I add the fresh pineapple that I prep because fresh pineapple has, let's pull that up to give you guys the health facts on that. Fresh pineapple has tons of vitamin C. Hold on. From fresh pine. And this is all what I teach along with my Chef on a Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy. Because I am a professional chef too, and I've taken like culinary nutrition. So yeah, fresh pineapple contains like 300% vitamin C, even more than fresh oranges. And it helps with chest pain, bronchitis, sinus infections, arthritis, blood clots, diarrhea, muscle soreness, eye floaters, gout, and lowering cancer. And it speeds up recovery time after surgery or intense exercise. So yeah, it gives you vitamin A, B6, E, and K. It's super high in vitamin C. It helps with the immune system. It gives you calcium, folate, iron, magnesium, phosphorus, potassium, and zinc. So instead of taking all these freaking pills, like I keep telling people, eat your way healthy. The reason I started my Chef on a Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy segments is because of all the conditions that I've been diagnosed with and deal with. And I don't want to take a shit ton of medications because I already know that the medications are just there as a placebo to really just make money for the pharmaceutical industry. It's not to help you heal, it's to keep you dependent on those medicines. Andrew says, It's all about understanding. Exactly. So, it's knowing how to heal and cure yourself naturally, and that's what I like to teach. So yeah, a matter of fact, now that I'm looking at this, I need to, because it's so hard with the grocery delivery because people don't know how to pick produce. But the next time I actually go to the store, I'm gonna purchase a pineapple, because the pineapple is good for me, but it does clean me out. So I got to find that balance. But if I mix the fresh pineapple with bananas, and it gives a good balance. So I usually add to the purple sea moss gel smoothies. What I'll do is I'll add 2 big tablespoons of the purple sea moss gel. Because like I said, I have a Ninja, which is my food processor. So I'll add that first. And then I'll add the fresh pineapple, the banana. I add the strawberries last since they're usually frozen, because I like it to be sort of like like a frozen dessert that I can just eat like ice cream in place of ice cream. So I'll do the purple sea moss gel, the pineapple, the banana. Sometimes I will add either white grapes or red grapes, because that gives you. Let me go back and get the health benefits of grapes, because I actually want to show everybody like why I add the ingredients that I add. Health benefits. And then being hyperthyroid, I'm always potassium and vitamin D deficient. So the bananas give you the vitamin D and the potassium as well. In fact, I just ate my last banana today. I need to order some more. So yeah, the grapes are a good source of vitamin A, vitamin C, calcium, and iron. These are things that I need to start back reincorporating for. That's probably why my iron's been so low. My iron is low. Dio, Hughley. Can we do something else? So yeah, it helps improve cognitive function. So like with hyperthyroid, it causes cognitive issues. That's why sometimes mid-sentence I forget what I'm saying, and my brain will get a little bit foggy at times. Helps your body recover, regulate digestion, improve skin and heart health, rich in antioxidants, especially white and green grapes. So when people keep asking me what do I do for my skin, I just eat the right foods. I don't put anything special on my skin. I just use what is it? The oil of Olay, not regenerate, oil of Olay. Oh, what the hell is it called? It's in my closet. It's the one with the purple label. Now I gotta look it up. Oil Olay. Get it? See, that's the brain fogginess right there. Oil of Olay bar soap, purple label, because I don't remember the name of it. Here it is. It's this one. Really, eBay? Can you just go? This is not. You know what? Why? I just wanted to see this, and it's opening a whole eBay tab that I'm not trying to open. Let's just go to images then. Okay, so this is the one that I use on my face. Wait, not that one. This one, Age Define. So this is what I use on my face. And then I use the Dove Sensitive Skin Bar Soap to actually clean my body. Because again, my body breaks out. Now, if I can't find the Dove Sensitive Skin, I can get away with using this. But if any of it gets down in my feminine area, it will give me an allergic reaction. So yeah, that's all I use on my face. I don't do like any special products. I just wash my face. And then let's see, health benefits of bananas. Let's go to WebMD. Hold on. So yeah, bananas are known for containing potassium, which is a huge player in heart health. And let's see, it carries a small electrical charge, causing nerve cells to send out signals to your heart to beat regularly. which is, it makes sense having hyperthyroidism and heart palpitations, and then me being potassium and vitamin D deficient because of that. So it does help to lower your risk of stroke. It can help keep your bones healthy as you age. It helps your muscles work better, and it helps prevent kidney stones. It helps with digestive health. It's a good source of fiber. And I didn't even know that till now. So that's why my doctor said to increase bananas when I can't stop going. Yeah, because the probiotics. I didn't know, I didn't realize until this very moment that bananas actually have probiotics in them. So that's awesome. Because I usually purchase one bunch of bananas, if not at least once a week, sometimes twice a week, because I eat like 1 to 2 bananas a day. But for women, it helps improve yeast and urinary tract infections. It can treat some infections in your gut. It can ease irritable bowel syndrome, which is definitely something that I struggle with as a result of Graves'. It can lessen lactose intolerance, which I did not know that. And it can ease some allergy symptoms. So definitely, it says probiotics may even help colds and the flu less severe. Now, for sure, when I had COVID, I ate fresh bananas and fresh oranges all day, every day. Like, because there's nothing you can really take for COVID to get it to go away. You can only treat the symptoms. And so I did my research, and it was saying to pump your body with a lot of natural vitamin D, which, bananas do provide vitamin D. That's what I was looking for, are the vitamins. Hold on. Okay, so we got vitamin B6, magnesium, vitamin C, vitamin A. But my doctor said it provides vitamin E. So let's verify that, because y'all know I'm a researcher. I research everything. Interesting. Now the chef thing says it doesn't, but my doctor told me it did. But either way, bananas are a good resource for potassium, which again helps heart health. So some of I want to share this with you guys. Risk factors. So definitely with Graves', it can cause you to have a heart attack or a stroke in your 30s and 40s. And I just turned 43 this month. And that's why I don't, like I said, I try to keep my stress levels down as much as I can. So yeah, it's an immune condition that affects the thyroid gland. It causes the body to make too much thyroid hormone, which is hyperthyroidism. And thyroid hormones affect many organs in the body. So symptoms can affect those organs. And this is the thyroid gland. So when they found the multinodular goiter, which, let me pull that up. Figure I might as well educate people in this. Not just for people who have talked shit, but for those who just may want to know. Because, yeah, I've been called lazy by quite a few people that have no idea what my body actually goes through. So, yeah, like this is what I had going on before the surgery. Now, thank God it didn't get that bad, but there are people that have them that large. So this is your thyroid gland, and this is what the goiters look like. They're nodules, which are tumors essentially that protrude out of your neck. And like this, how this lady looks, that's how I looked before my surgery. Gross. Ew. Yeah, that's more than likely how it looked when they pulled the shit out of my neck. But yeah, this is, again, healthy thyroid. This is a thyroid with a goiter. So yeah, it's not fun. And it causes a lot of hoarseness too. That's also why it's hard for me to hit certain notes now, because of hyperthyroidism, Graves' disease. It makes you have scratchy, hoarse throat and scratchy, hoarse voice like all the time. So even if I did struggle a little bit tonight, I'm glad that I did share some of my songs with you guys. Thank you, Sister Shonda. Thank you so much for tuning in, my love. It's good to see you in the chat. Good to see you in the chat. She said, I turned 43 on the. Are you a Scorpio or are you a Sag? Wait, November 26th. No, that's Sagittarius because Scorpio, I think. Let me look it up again. I think, let me see. Zodiac sign. Yeah, my birthday was on the 9th. Yeah, that is a Sagittarius. I thought so. My sister's a Sag, the one that we're exactly 11 months apart. So we're both the same age right now until her birthday, which is next month. So yeah, happy early birthday, Sister Shonda. That's what's up. So yeah, this is what I was dealing with. And yeah, definitely Graves' disease can cause feeling nervous and irritable. So to those who have been around me that didn't understand why sometimes I'm fidgety, it's a symptom of Graves' disease. And then the tremors in your hands and fingers, sometimes I shake a little bit. The irritability, most definitely, especially if I'm woken up out of my sleep. That is when I am hell on wheels. Like, and people who I've stayed with or who have stayed with me have found out, if you wake me the fuck up, just leave me the fuck alone. Cause I cannot help it. It is a symptom of this shit. And especially when I'm extremely sleep deprived, and then it causes the mood swings too. It just is leave me the fuck alone energy when I wake up, for real. Like, and not every day, but like if I get woken up and I didn't get enough sleep, I'm gonna be hella irritable. And that's why I, am a supporter of CBD and natural remedies like CBD and cannabis. Those things do help to lower irritability and nervousness and anxiety. It says being sensitive to heat with an increase in sweating or warm, moist skin. That's why I wake up a lot in having sweats. That's why I have to sleep naked. A lot of people didn't believe me, but like even, especially when I'm on my cycle or my cycle's about to start, I literally wake up drenched in sweat. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. So it's almost like I'm going through menopause, but not actually going through it. Losing weight despite wanting to eat more. So I've lost about 25 pounds in the last month. And I don't actually want to keep losing weight because I like my curves and my thickness and my ass. But it's something that is a symptom of Graves, having an enlarged thyroid gland, also called goiter. So that is what this is, the goiter here. And having changes in menstrual cycles. My cycles are very unpredictable. And especially when I'm highly stressed, I will have 2 cycles in 1 month, which I absolutely hate. So I'll have a cycle like every 3 weeks, which really sucks. And then they constantly start and stop. So I'll be thinking that I'm done with my cycle. And then 2 days later, it comes right back on, all extra heavy. And that is also because of the fibroids, which are there from the miscarriages that I've had. Now, I'm not a man, so I don't have to worry about erectile dysfunction, but that kind of sucks for the men that do. Having bowel movements often, yes. There are times that I can go like 3 times in one day, and then because of the GI conditions and the tumors and hemorrhoids and things, I will bleed profusely for like over an hour, and it's absolutely horrible. And then the bulging eyes, yes, sometimes my eyes will be really big, and then I'll have like the bags and the dark circles. That's all from Graves. Being tired, absolutely. Having fast or irregular heartbeat, palpitations, absolutely. I typically wake up with palpitations and it sucks. And then I feel like I'm going to pass out. And not sleeping well, the insomnia. Yeah. So all this stuff, the puffy eyelids, all that. All this stuff is what I deal with daily that people can't see, but that I have definitely been judged for. And yeah, and yeah, like it says, pregnancy health concerns. Graves' disease during pregnancy can cause miscarriage, early birth, fetal thyroid issues, and poor fetal growth. It can also cause heart failure and preeclampsia in a pregnant woman, Preeclampsia leads to high blood pressure and other serious symptoms. So I have had 5 miscarriages. 3 of the 5 miscarriages were ectopic pregnancies, which is when the baby starts to grow in your fallopian tubes. And my last miscarriage, I was 13 weeks. So it was very traumatic seeing the beginnings of my baby come out of me, not knowing I was pregnant. It was actually really horrible. Yeah, the irregular heartbeat, brittle bones, it puts you through a lot. And that's why, like, I tend to withdraw from people, because I know that they're not going to understand what I'm going through, and they're just going to look at me like I'm batshit crazy if I'm having mood swings and irritability, not knowing that it's really truly symptoms of a very terrible disease that I was born with. I was trying to find, because like, it can cause heart attack and stroke. So with my dad dying from hypertrophic cardiomyopathy, that's when I really took my health very serious. Yes, says it can affect your heart, skeletal muscle, definitely affects your skeletal muscle system, eyes, skin, bones, liver, and it also can affect your cognitive. That's what I was looking for. And it says what causes Graves, stress, virus infection, pregnancy. But like I said, my doctor told me that I was born with it. Based off the tests that they've done, he was like, you definitely were born with this. And so when I was younger and I wouldn't be feeling good and people would be saying that I was overreacting or trying to get attention, no, I was battling a condition that I had no idea that I had. So yeah, that's and then having to deal with PTSD as a result of being raped. It's like, I tell people, if I am upset, if I am not feeling well, just leave me alone, especially if I'm at peace. Like, if you go out your way to fuck with me, and when I was doing therapy and work with my life coach, I said, well, also with Graves, you have what's called Graves rage, because of the way that it makes the hormones fluctuate so severely. Like, my doctor showed me this graph of a woman without Graves, how her hormones fluctuate, and then he showed me mine, and it looked like mountaintops. They skyrocket and plummet and skyrocket and plummet. So when my estrogen levels are really high, I'm very emotional and can cry and be more sensitive. And when my testosterone levels are high, that's when I can become more aggressive and angry and irritable. So if I'm seeing that I'm like, little things are agitating me and pissing me off, that's when I take space from people, because I already know that if you say some fucked up shit or keep fucking with me, I'm about to pop off. And then adding with that PTSD, it's a lot. So, there are people that have, when I get triggered, didn't understand my reaction. Well, I'm showing you, this is what it does. So, people with Graves, we really need to be at peace all the time. Hannah's itching. Thank you for whatever money's about to come. Money flows to me like water. I receive it. But yeah, it's not fun, you guys. It's not. It's a very terrible condition. So to those saying that Wendy Williams is faking Graves to get out of having to face Diddy and shit, please stop saying that bullshit. There's no way to fake this disease. Absolutely no way. It's something that you wish that you did not have to deal with. So, and I just saw this where it says Graves' disease is associated with cardiomyopathy, which is interesting because that's what my dad died from. I really believe my dad had Graves' disease because he would have mood swings too. Now, my grandmother did tell me that my dad was diagnosed with bipolar disorder in his younger years, which I didn't know. And I got evaluated for that because of my mood swings. And they told me, no, it's literally Graves. It's not bipolar that you're dealing with. It's your thyroid condition because of the way that it affects your hormones. So here it goes. It says it can cause changes in the cardiovascular system that can eventually lead to heart failure. I cannot pronounce this. Tiker, whatever. I'm pretty sure that has to do with arrhythmia. Systemic and pulmonary hypertension if left untreated. And that's why all the medications that I was told to take, I found foods to supplement those medications. And so hence Chef on a Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy was born. It was literally born from me treating myself because I refused to be on a bunch of medications. I literally ditched every pharmaceutical medication that the doctors put me on because they were all making me worse. They were not helping at all. It was just making me worse and worse and worse. And so I studied, what I could take to treat these conditions. And that's when I started doing that. So yeah, I am definitely blessed to still be here after dealing with all of this. And most definitely, after dealing with this. This is a very huge blessing. And I feel that, I am a walking miracle to have survived not only thyroid cancer twice, but the surgery and to, be able to recover. But yeah, dealing with a thyroid disorder and the underlying cause, Graves, it's like, that's why I like peace so much. I don't like drama. I don't like to argue and fuss and fight. However, if triggered or somebody keeps fucking with me, I'm going to address shit and I'm going to address it in my Scorpio fashion. Anybody knows Scorpios, we're very direct. And that's why I did the post I did about the trolls. And I've noticed that the very person who was making those negative comments hasn't brought their ass back to my life. So, it is like, yo, don't, because here's the thing. I'm not saying that people who come to my channel can't share their views and can't disagree and whatever. But as a Scorpio, we're very, very protective people. So when she was making all those negative comments about Jaguar, it bothered me. Because I'm like, you have a right to your opinion, but to put in the chat that she's a vile, disgusting woman and how much you don't like her, well, then just don't come to my channel. It's that simple. Like, but don't come and then think you're just going to bash her and I'm not going to defend her. That's someone who I highly respect and look up to. So no, you don't get to come to my channel and bash her and then tell me what content you think I should promote and you shouldn't have her on your channel. You can get the fuck on, like dead ass for real. And that's the Scorpio in me. Like, because Scorpios, we don't give a fuck. We say what everybody else is thinking, but is too afraid to say. I'm like, you don't have to agree with her. You don't have to agree with me, but you're not going to come to my channel and just bash her. Like, I'm not going to let you do that. Not at all. Diamond says, thank you for sharing your story. You're welcome. You're welcome. I feel like, there are times that I need to do lives to explain because there have been so many people that have left comments or messaged me like, why don't you never go on camera? Or people will jump in the chat on the lives, like when I'm in the kitchen, why aren't you never on camera? I don't be feeling good. Now you know why. That's my whole point in showing y'all. Just because I look like this right now, I be going through it, and I got to fight with my body every day. And the mental part of that becomes overwhelming. So that's why I call in my divine masculine. And I do believe I know who he is. I have met this person. I've spent time with this person. And I feel like, if in fact he is my divine masculine, then God will align us according to divine timing. But until then, I am content being happily single. But yeah, there's times that I want to have that person be there with me as I'm going through, not feeling well, as I'm going through these symptoms and then dealing with the tumors and the internal and external hemorrhoids and the fibroid. It's a lot. It's a lot. And my back will lock up on me if I'm too physically active. Like when I had to move my stuff, my back will go out, because I've been hit 3 times by other people. Then the fourth time I was involved in an accident with my sister where we were at Walmart back home in Omaha, and this guy impacted in the parking lot, mind you. Okay. She clearly, and I was in the passenger seat, and it was my sister's oldest daughter, my niece, and the middle niece, and then my nephew, because my youngest niece hadn't been born then. And he was only, I think, like 6 months old. So he was in, his car seat, and then she was in her booster seat. And then I won't say oldest niece because I do have a niece that's older than her, but my sister's oldest daughter, I think, how old was Vicky? She was like, maybe she was like between like 8 and 10. I can't remember her exact age, but they were little, and they were all in their seatbelts. I was in my seatbelt. My sister was in her seatbelt. But this guy just came out of nowhere. He was flying through the parking lot. So like my sister, we're in the car going this way. He comes flying up and impacts her car on the passenger side where I was sitting, unfortunately. So I got hurt the worst. And then he tries to drive off. So again, I'm from the hood back home. Okay. I'm from the home of Malcolm X. Now I have class, but I also got some hood in me. When that motherfucking white dude tried to drive off, I didn't care what I felt. What I immediately thought about was my babies in the back, because my sister's kids are just like my kids. Oh no, motherfucker, you not leaving. When I tell you I jumped out that car so quick and ran up on his car, I said, where the fuck do you think you going? Oh, I just didn't want to get in trouble. I said, oh, nah, we calling the police on your ass because we got kids in the back. I said, then my nieces and nephew, my youngest nephew was so like terrified. He was screaming. They were traumatized. They were scared because he came flying and hit us. And then when he hit us, he kept going. Now, most people, when you have an accident and you're at fault and you see that you've impacted another car, you'll stop. No, he kept his foot on the gas pedal. So he hit us and then he pushed the car. I was like, what the fuck? Then he tried to put it in reverse and drive off. Oh, I tell you, I didn't care about my pain. That's how I know I'm gonna be a good mama. Because I was like, oh, hell no, we got these kids on. You're not finna leave. I got out that car. I ran up on his car. I pulled his car door open and stood right there and called the police. I said, you ain't going nowhere. And then the pain set in. Because I was like, and my sister was laughing. She said, the way you sped out. I said, because these babies. I wasn't even thinking about myself. I'm thinking about the kids. And I came and I said, are they okay? Are they okay? She said, they're fine. They're fine. I was like, call the police right now. I took a picture of his license plate. Oh no, motherfucker, you not finna leave. That's when all the hood in me came out. Like I didn't give no fucks. Like hell nah. So my tailbone ended up getting fractured again in the same space it was already fractured. So I've got a fractured tailbone. I've got sciatica nerve pain, fibromyalgia, degenerative disc disease, cervical myofascial syndrome, and cervical nerve damage in my spine. So it trickles down to my hands, and sometimes my hands go numb. And then carpal tunnel too. So, and then I had my knee got injured and I tore my MPFL ligament in my right knee, unfortunately, during a fight that I had with the last female I dated. So, I mean, like, I've got a lot of shit that be going on in my body that people can't see, that, they sit up and judge me if I'm in the bed or laying down and not feeling well and I'm having heart palpitations or I feel like I'm about to pass out, because I've got a lot going on. So that is what all gave birth to Chef on the Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy. Because I promised myself after the doctor had put me on muscle relaxers, pain pills, what else was I on? It was some pain medication that I became addicted to that I didn't like. Oh, what was it called? I forget the name of it. But it was a prescription pain pill. She had me on Ambien for the insomnia from Graves. She had me on the muscle relaxers for the muscle damage because I do have a bunch of knots and stuff all in my shoulders and my spine and my back. She had me on all kind of medications. And it was just making my bowel issues worse and worse and worse. So one day I was like, you know what? I threw all that shit in the trash. I was like, I'm taking like 8 different pills a day and not getting any better. Now, the muscle relaxers did help, the pain medicine helped, but it affected my bowels and my digestive issues. And then the Ambien helped, but I became very addicted to it. And I didn't like that. I don't like feeling addicted to anything. I don't. And it also made me feel like I was underwater a lot. And then I started sleepwalking and ending up in places and not remembering how I got there. So that was what made me just come off Ambien. And when I saw some class action lawsuits against Ambien, side effects were digestive issues and rectal bleeding. The bleeding spell started after I stopped taking Ambien. Literally. I've had bowel issues, but I've never had issues with rectal bleeding and hemorrhoids or any of that until I stopped taking that medication. So I'm explaining all this because this is why I don't believe in taking pharmaceutical pills and medications. I believe in natural treatment, holistic treatment. I believe that you can heal yourself, and I believe that you can eat your way healthy. Sister Shonda says, I don't have Graves' disease. I act like this normally. They want medicated and have me medicated psychologically on paper. And you know what, Sister Shonda, you can heal yourself from that too. Like what I do to help with the psychological effects of Graves, which is depression, anxiety, and nervousness. I do meditation and yoga. I listen to high frequency music. Matter of fact, I'll share with you guys my playlist since I showed you guys my YouTube channel. I have a healing playlist. Okay, are we not going to go back? I really hate how YouTube acts on the desktop. It does not do that bullshit on my phone. Hold on. Because I have a healing frequency playlist and I listen to 528 megahertz music and also, 936 megahertz and 714 megahertz and even 333 megahertz. So let me find that playlist and then I'll share it with you guys. Wow, that's so crazy. I haven't actually looked through my playlist in a long time, and all the Country Wayne videos that I used to be adding to my playlist. Some guy like impersonated Country Wayne's videos and made a whole new channel, made a whole other channel that we thought was him. And apparently Country Wayne finally got the guy because all those players wondering when he was going to catch up with dude. I'm like, because I've been following him. And the dude had like, 900,000 subscribers by pretending to be Country Wayne. I was like, that's terrible. Hold on, you guys. I'm trying to find my healing playlist and then I'll share the screen. Dang, I've got a lot of playlists on here. Really? Okay, it went all the way to the top. Hold on. Oh, I do want to show y'all this one. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. I do want to share a screen of this because so I call Tasha K TK opioid, right? That's my nickname for her because according to people who have hung out with her, and I have to say allegedly, they say she be taking a lot of opioids. But Storm Monroe, I've been following. God, how long have I been following Storm? Definitely, good Lord. I think I started following him. Let's see. It was way before the pandemic. Because the first time I moved back to Houston was 2017 when Dad died. So I think I started following Storms 2016, maybe. I think around that time. And I remember seeing when he linked up with Tasha K. And This was back when she wasn't as vile as she is now. But when they got into it, that shit was funny as hell because she was basically like his mentor to help him grow his YouTube channel. And then she turned into like this super huge narcissist and went off on him. And Storm is a Taurus. Let me tell you something about Tauruses. Tauruses are cool as shit until you piss them the fuck off. Then they get worse than Scorpios. The Taurus will go the fuck in. That's why Jaguar cracks me the hell up when she goes off of people. Oh, because she reminds me of my oldest sister who's a Taurus. But when Storm checked her ass and went off on her, that shit was hilarious. So what I did is I just created this little I edited this, like I found this picture on somewhere on the internet, found this picture, and then I made, the little labels and did all of this shit on my phone. But I made this short and then I did an actual longer video. And when I tell you, I found people commenting on this video, which I posted like over 2 years ago. They are still commenting on this shit because the way he checked her ass was hilarious.
What's up, these peeps? Let me give you this little bit of tea now. Tasha K went ahead and decided to go on and break up her good old friendship with Mr. Storm Monroe all over this Von Ray Chelsea debacle. Y'all watch the tea.
This and all of a sudden somebody is threatening you. I'm trying to figure out, well, who threatened you?
So as a matter of fact, this was my first time ever seeing Conscious TV. So shout out to Storm Monroe and Conscious TV. Why the fuck was Storm calling himself Storm Smollett though? This nigga goofy as hell. I didn't even notice that until just now. But yeah, Conscious TV basically put this meeting together because Storm had blocked Tasha K because Tasha K, she has made a career off of talking shit about everybody who she's fucked with or who has fucked with her. That's why I'm not surprised that she be talking shit about Jaguar because that's what she does. And even Jonathan Hayes said when on that interview that we just reviewed that she started an argument with him, just like she did with Cardi B. It seems like that's just her thing. She just starts beef with everybody to get views, which is really sad because that's hella low vibrational. But you see how calm Storm is, right? And you look, and Conscious is a Scorpio too. Conscious face is like, really, bitch? I love Conscious because he's so flamboyant and he's family. He's part of the LGBTQIA community. And I just love how he's so flamboyant and so embraces his sexuality and who he is. I love it.
You put that bullshit out. And why
I put the story out
you put that bullshit out about somebody who has done nothing but help you? I have done nothing.
And she's gaslighting the fuck out of him this whole time.
But help you, Storm. What have I done? Storm.
What happened? You brought this nigga to my house. Here's the thing. I'm done. I'm done.
You're almost 30 years old.
The situation. Y'all don't have to worry about it.
So we don't have to worry about it. Why are you on the internet 5 days in a row still talking about this?
Well, I'm gonna get the views off of it. That's all that was.
That's all this was about.
I don't think that's all about
this was about throwing me under the bus to get views.
No.
It's the narcissism of it all, bruh. It's the straight up narcissism of it all. TK Opioid is always a victim after she done fuck somebody over. And I remember because I was following that whole story with Von Ray and Chelsea because she was calling Storm and Von Ray butt buddies because Storm had let Von Ray move in with him. But Storm, like he just said, you brought this nigga to my house. Storm let him move in off the strength of Tasha K's word that, he wasn't going to be a problem. And then him and Chelsea became a problem. And I remember when him and Storm was doing their own little show on both of their YouTube channels. And I was like following and all of that. So when I tell you TK Opioid, she's just a very miserable soul, in my opinion, because it's like, why? I've never, ever heard her uplift anybody. Never. Her whole entire channel is about starting beef and talking shit and making it seem like she's a victim even after she starts the shit and never taking accountability. And everyone's always out to get her. and everyone's her enemy, but she doesn't take responsibility that she has made herself an enemy by shitting on people constantly. That's her thing. That's what she does. I'm trying to find. Oh, that's under live. I was trying to find the longer video because I want y'all to see it because that shit was hilarious. Like I said, he was cool till it was like, okay, bitch, enough. And he just went the fuck off on her. And she deserved it. I was like, shout out to Storm for staying. Because she was literally little boying him. Like talking to him like he was a fucking child and shit. And it's like, bruh, this is a grown ass man. Like, what the fuck? Okay, here's the longer video.
Me withholding information from you.
Until she.
Hold up.
I'm like, wait a minute. She knew.
Let's get the date on this because I edited this right after this shit happened. So I posted this how long ago? This was January 30th of 2022. So this was damn near 3 years ago. And she's still up to the same fuckery. Still up to the same fuckery. Hold on.
I just want to know what's going on, Storm, because you said you tried to talk
over this fun.
Hear me?
Okay, this you. Okay, yes, I can hear you, love.
That's conscious.
What's going on?
Not much. I'm gonna let you and Storm have the flow.
I just want to know what's going on, Storm, because you said you tried to talk to me in private, but I heard on the internet I was blocked. So when did you try to call me?
No. What I told Conscious was we were supposed to talk about this situation in private, not.
But
right.
How so if I'm blocked and you told the internet that you blocked me?
Hold up. I just seen some comments that I missed. Hold on. Sister Shonda said, Ambien falling asleep and you don't even know, then waking up unawares by. Girl, when I tell you one night, so this was after, well, no, me and my ex were still together, but he was a truck driver. So he was out of town and I was at the house. I was at our condo by myself and I had made dinner. I smoked weed, so I had smoked like a blunt or whatever. And that was like hours before I took the Ambien, right? And I was watching a movie in the living room because we had a TV, a big TV and couch and all that in the living room. Then we had a smaller TV back in the bedroom. So I remember turning, or at least I thought I turned everything off in the living room and went to bed. Tell me why I woke up at 7:30 in the morning in our front living room, butt ass naked, because again, I sleep naked. So I knew I went to bed because I was naked. I woke up butt ass naked and the TV was blasting and the neighbor downstairs was banging on the ceiling and then she came up and went off and shit. I had fallen asleep and sleepwalked from our bedroom to our living room. Turn the TV on. I had the TV on and music. Don't recall doing any of this shit. The oven was still on. Thank God nothing burnt down. I mean, I was like, so I must have sleepwalked because I clearly remember cutting the TV off, cutting the lights off, turning the stereo off. I remember cutting the overhead fan in the oven off because I had been cooking. And I remember getting to bed. But then I woke up and all this shit was on. It's like 7:30 in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck? That day was the day I called my doctor and said, I'm not taking this shit no more because my oldest sister said I slept walk as a child. I could have slept walked out to the street and got hit by a car. You understand what I'm saying? That shit makes you not have control over yourself. And anything that takes me out of my mind, I don't fucking want it. Not at all. So yeah, Ambien, that ain't, I don't recommend that for nobody. She said, sis, I am healed from it, still healing. They are pseudoscience. That's what's up. I'm glad to hear that for real. I'm really, really glad to hear that, my love. She said, thank you for being open about your personal trials. It really shows us we are not alone. And that's why I do it. I mean, it's not easy to talk about at all. But it's to also give some context to people who have recently met me that did not understand when I would be having like my mood swings or be irritable, like leave me alone, especially people that don't let you breathe, like people who are very codependent and they need constant attention. They constantly want to be around you. No, first of all, I am a Scorpio. Leave me alone is part of our nature. And second of all, I'm an empath. So empaths, we feel other people's feelings. So if I'm around you all the time, I don't want to feel every fucking thing you're going through. And then I'm a psychic too and a clairvoyant. So I'm hearing your like, it's like, bruh, like if I'm hella irritable, it's because I'm picking up on all y'all fucking energy and I just want to be left by myself. I don't want to be by. That's why when women say like they don't like living alone, I love it. I do. It's hard for me to live with people because I don't want to feel their energy 24/7. I don't. It's not me being a bitch. It's the spiritual gifts that I have plus graves. So it's like, you know, I be wanting to just have my me time because I'm internally dealing with a lot physically and I'm internally dealing with a lot spiritually. So if your energy is overwhelming for me, I need you to leave me the fuck alone. And that's just what it is. And it's not even personal. It's let me have the time I need to rebuild and recharge myself. And then I'm good. Give me some space and it's all good. But if you make me feel suffocated, if you want to be around me underneath me 24/7, even in relationships, like my last girlfriend was a Leo and we were very much in love, but she was very clingy and very needy. And Scorpios, when we're in love, we're like that at first. When we first are really feeling you, yes, we want to be around you. We want to love on you. We want you to feel our love. But then after a while, okay, now I need my space. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you go in another room. Let me, especially me being in music, let me, you know what I'm saying, be in the room. Let me do my music therapy. Let me have my time. And then once I'm done, I'm good. But like she would get an attitude. And so you don't want to be around me? I'm like, bruh, like I'm in here doing my music vibe. Like, I was like, what if I was in a studio right now writing? Like you would be and I would be writing and recording. She would come in there and interrupt, like, bruh, we live together and we work together. Like, that's a lot. I wasn't used to that shit. Like lesbian relationships are very different. That's why I will never date another lesbian. Now, a bisexual female, yeah, but a lesbian, fuck no. Because it's like they want to be around you 24/7. And I don't like that. I don't want to be around nobody. Even a man, if you want to go out with your boys, nigga, go do you. Like that ass, go do you so I can have my me time. And then after I've had my me time and you come back home, then we can, you feel me? But that underneath me 24/7 shit, I don't like that shit. I don't like that. Like, let me have my space for real. So, I mean, I share what I go through because one, I want people to understand. Now, if I share it with you and you still don't understand, and in my opinion, you just an asshole. And that's what I told one of my so-called friends who kept talking shit. I'm like, how the fuck you judging me for some shit I can't control? And I'm telling you what I'm going through. You said you've researched what I'm going through, but yet you're still judging me and looking down on me and talking about I'm lazy and I'm not trying and shit when you have no idea what I feel or what I really go through. So that's why I be sharing it. I want people to understand. But if you choose not to understand, then fuck you. That's the Scorpio in me. Because we really don't be giving a fuck. And I want people to know, no, you're not alone. You're not the only one that goes through feeling depressed and anxiety and anxious and nervousness. I go through it too, but I treat it through meditation and prayer and yoga. And for people that saying yoga is evil, no, it's not. It's only evil if you use it with evil intentions, just like everything else. Everything's energy. So for me, therapy, life coach, support groups, self-help, self-care, yoga, just doing and listening to the high frequency music that helps to heal, that definitely does a lot. There's things you can do to treat mental health issues to where you don't have to be medicated. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, because like I said, I work for United Health Group. A lot of these medications, especially when I took psychology in college, they're meant to alter the chemical balance in your brain. They're actually meant to shut down certain parts of your left brain and to suppress certain parts of your right brain to keep you under sedation, to keep you hooked to those medications. And that's why I don't support antidepressants unless someone has like a severe case of bipolar disorder or schizophrenia, like my sister that, we're 11 months apart. She was diagnosed with bipolar schizophrenia when she was 17. She's one of them people that does need medication because when she doesn't take it, she flips out, she swings on people, She imagines things that are not real, you know, and she will become very volatile and very violent, and she becomes a danger to herself and to others. So people like that, yeah, you do need the medication to help you. But other people who may just be battling with depression or anxiety as a result of trauma, as a result of grief or PTSD, you can heal that without having to be on medication, like for real. Sister Shauna said by 2019, the psychiatrists were paying me to study me off what they so-called had diagnosed me with 7 diagnoses. I blew their minds. I said, heck no, they don't know. Right. And see, in 2010, got you. Again, I told you I'm from the home of Malcolm X, which is Omaha, Nebraska. There's a hospital there, one of the main hospitals, which is UNMC, a United, what does it stand for? United UNM. So University of Nebraska Medical Center. They do a lot of research and experimental shit on people. And they were trying to do that shit on me when I decided to voluntarily go to grief counseling after I call her my sis, but my best friend Elissa died, because I felt like I didn't want to live after she died. It was hard for me to even keep going. I had severe depression. I didn't want to wake up. I didn't want to do anything. And so I started grief counseling, and they wanted to study me because I was able to bounce back from that. And they were like, most people with your symptoms of depression are, suicide attempt patients, and I never attempted suicide. And they were like, how did you, get so strong all of a sudden? I said, prayer and remembering her strength, literally remembering how strong she was, because she died from complications of diabetes once she decided to come off of dialysis because she suffered from kidney failure as a result of diabetes. But I also believe that the medications they had her on are what made her as sick as she was and as bad off as she was. So certain hospitals want to research and evaluate you. Hell no, because all they're going to do is try to dope you up on shit. And they're going to try to put you on medications that just make you worse, that don't make you better, to keep you hooked so that they can keep profiting and making money. So yeah, like for real, I like my solitude, because in my solitude, I'm a Scorpio. Once again, Scorpios, we find our strength in our alone time. That's literally how we regenerate. When people ask me, how have you been so strong? It's my solitude. It's my peace. That's why I like having my own place, because it's literally my sanctuary and my temple. No one is there unless I allow them to be there. So having to be in environments where you're around other people and you have to deal with their energy and their attitudes and all that comes with them, it's exhausting, especially as an empath, and most definitely as a clairaudient, clairsentient, clairvoyant psychic medium. Because not only am I feeling all of your feelings, I'm hearing all of your thoughts. Sometimes I can see what's going on in your brain. I don't, I want to turn it off, but I can't, because these are gifts I was born with. So when I get the opportunity to be alone, I cherish it, I value it, and I love it. And a lot of people have not understood that about me. Like, I enjoy my solitude because I enjoy my own company. So in order for me to want to be in a relationship, especially a live-in relationship, your energy and your company has to, like, I have to enjoy being with you more than I enjoy being with myself, if that makes sense. Like, literally, I have to literally enjoy your company more than I enjoy my own. And I love me. I do. I love my downtime. I love when I can just pray and meditate and woosah and breathe, and or I might want to research some shit, or I might watch me some comedy movies that make me laugh. That's also how I deal with depression, anxiety, and PTSD. I do things that raise my vibration, like comedy movies, laughter, action movies, like, Transformers, all of that. Music that I love, I will play, and I'll play the same songs over and over again because I love the vibration that they give. Or kitchen therapy, I'll get in the kitchen. Like when I have my place and I have my Bluetooth surround sound speakers, man, I would put on that music, get in the kitchen and start innovating. And the horrible day that I could have just had at work just dissipated and went away. And then I do my meditation and prayer time, where I put my phone on do not disturb, and I will go into prayer. I'll go into my secret place. I'll start studying certain scriptures. I'll start reading certain texts, the apocryphas. Like, I will go into a deep spiritual place, but I have to do that alone. And that's pretty much any Scorpio I know, we're like that. Like, for real, for real. Sister Shauna says, the truth, the word of the Most High healed me, began to break down my false, I'm thinking she's saying world and religious views. I was like a babe. Absolutely, Sister Shauna, like, for sure. Because when I tell y'all, I had to spend a lot of time unlearning the things that I've been taught, especially, you know, former preacher's daughter and all that. Yeah, religion is not of God. When I died and went to heaven, that's the angels confirmed. They said, no, we has nothing to do with God. Mankind created religion as a way to control one another. Now, there's nothing wrong with coming into union with people who believe like you and praising and worshiping the Most High, but you also have to make sure that the energy that you think you're feeling actually is the Most High energy and not the Luciferian deceptive version of it. She says, the truth, the word of the Most High. Oh, wait, I already read that one. She said, then I began to heal, understanding, overstanding. I love that, overstanding. Enjoying the word by myself with the Father and the Son through the Holy Spirit. So, you know, like I said, each one of us have our own unique way that we tap in and tune into the Most High. When I died and went to heaven, it was confirmed there is no Father, Son, and Holy Ghost because God is not a male deity. But I understand that there are people who do believe that, and I respect your belief in that. For me, I know that God is spirit energy. And it's an energy that it's a frequency rather that you tap into through your third eye. But I respect those who that's what you believe. And however you experience God is your experience. I cannot take that away from you. And nor can anyone take away from me how I experience the Most High. As long as I know, hey, this person believes in God and they're not worshiping Lucifer and Satan, then I can come in agreement with that. Like, straight up, I definitely can. Now, I know I was supposed to be showing y'all, which I will. I was trying to find my playlist, and for some reason on the desktop version, it's just not giving. YouTube on desktop is a lot worse than on the actual app. Because I want to finish playing this video with Storm and Tasha K because it's hilarious, but I also want to find my healing frequency playlist. Give me one. There it is. Okay. Is this the one? Hold on, let me see. Okay. I think this is it. Let me scroll. Wait, is this the one or no? Looks like I accidentally added some videos to this that I did not mean to. Yeah, okay. Let me share this tab real quick. So like this one, raising vibrations. Here's the one. So it's the 432 hertz, 528 hertz, 963 hertz, raise your frequency, binaural beats meditation.
What I'm going to do with you, Mabel, if it's okay, is I'm going to do...
Oh, the 5011 ad.
There's power in.
This is so irritating. See this? The ads bullshit is like really getting on my nerves. Okay. Did not mean to do that. I don't like the desktop. I just really don't. I don't like the desktop at all. Because the way that it just keeps like playing videos that I'm not clicking on is like super annoying. Which is the whole point in me showing this is to help like raise the frequency. I have no idea why it's doing this right now, other than the fact that we're in the middle of a Mercury retrograde. That's like super duper annoying. I don't really want to play all. I just want to open the playlist. See, on the app, it just opens the playlist. Like, this is irritating. No, no, no. What the fuck is wrong with YouTube on desktop? Like, why is it doing all this bullshit? Yeah, this retrograde needs to go because this is like hella irritating. View all. Now I gotta scroll back through all of these, and that's not what I was trying to do, but whatever. I really just wanted to play this. There. So this frequency is what I played during my meditation. And every time I meditate, and this is like almost 12 hours long. So, I mean, you can like literally listen to this for however long you want to while you're praying, while you're meditating, if you are reading your Bible, whatever. I need to fix this playlist though, because the healing playlist is not supposed to have other videos in it. So I'm going to have to, I'm going to have to go through. Matter of fact, I'll do that after I get off this live. I'll go through and get that right. Now, I do want to show this just for the hilarity of it.
He was going to facilitate it.
Who was going to facilitate it?
Conscious. We just had this conversation today.
Why would Conscious facilitate a conversation? We've been talking 3 years. You just met Conscious last month. Why would he facilitate a conversation that you started on the internet and you told?
Because I want a third person there.
Because she's a narcissist. That's why. And Storm was smart to have Conscious facilitate the meeting, because the fact that he blocked your ass means, see, this is one thing I like about Tauruses so much that is so similar to Scorpios. Because Scorpios, we're very all or nothing people, and so are Tauruses. Once a Scorpio or a Taurus is done with your ass, we done for real. Like me, I'm the same way. And I'll only block a person if after I've stopped dealing with them, they start to become belligerent or antagonizing or stalkery. Because there are people who, and that's like Scorpios, we will just silently remove ourselves a lot of time. We won't even confront you. Now, we will only confront you if we feel it's necessary, or if you are someone that we did once care about. But a lot of times when we get to a point where we're fed up with your shit, we just cut you off with no warning. And some would say that that's not healthy. But in my mind, if I told you multiple times what you've done and you keep doing it, that lets me know you have no respect for me and you don't care. So then you don't deserve my energy. Therefore, I remove my energy immediately and swiftly. Like there was a meme on Instagram. I need to find it because it said, the way Scorpios go from being completely obsessed with you to not giving a fuck if you exist needs to be studied, because it's the truth. Once we're done, we're done. And I could tell Storm was in his Taurus energy of being done with Tasha K because he blocked her ass. And the fact that she showed up on this panel means she, like she just said, well, I heard you blocked me. No, you went and saw your ass was blocked. And there's people I've had to cut off recently because they kept talking shit. I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna just block you. Like, I'm not even I'm not gonna go back and forth with nobody. And I've told people recently that I will not go back and forth with you. Before I go back and forth with you, I will delete your number. I will unfriend, unfollow, and block your ass because I don't have time for the bullshit. And with the condition that I got, I definitely ain't got time for you getting me riled up to the point where I'm going the fuck off on you. If I feel like I got to go the fuck off on you, it's because 1, I'm not being heard. 2, you've disrespected me 1 too many times. And 3, now I'm just done with you because I'm seeing that your energy is toxic for me. If your energy is not uplifting, positive, supportive, and consistent, I'm done. Like that's me, all or nothing, straight up.
I want a third person there to translate.
Well, we got a third person now, so okay, go ahead.
So nothing is lost in translation. When you called me and you said what you said about what Vaughn said, I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, because here's the thing. He took Vaughn in. Vaughn, not Vaughn and Chelsea. Vaughn brought Chelsea to the house. They kept fighting and arguing and beefing to the point where it got Storm in trouble. And then Vaughn left and had shit to say and was saying that Storm was a cokehead and he was on pills and he was on all this shit. Now, here's the thing. being friends with someone and living with someone are two very different experiences. Because when you live with a person, you get to see all sides of them. And even with me, I know that when I have had people stay with me and when I've stayed with people, we both saw sides to each other that we didn't know was there. And then there's been situations that live in that were fine. It's just that, hey, after a while, I'm tired of your ass. So, hey, let's call it a day. But for instance, Vaughn leaving and pretty much throwing Storm under the bus because Storm would not allow him to manipulate him is really fucked up, as opposed to going and staying with somebody and seeing a side to them that's really fucked up, and then deciding after staying with that person that, hey, I can't fuck with you no more. Because I've had that experience even recently where I've stayed with people and then it's like, okay, this person has gaslit me, this person has tried to manipulate me, this person has tried to use me, this person has talked shit about me, this person has gossiped about me, and now that I see who you really are, I'm not gonna fuck with you now that I ain't got to stay with your ass no more. That's the kind of person I am. Like, once I see that other side of you consistently, that's the real you. The person you presented to me was a representative that's false. That was a false representation of who you want people to think you are, but the real you came out. And now that I see the real you, I'm not finna fuck with you. That's totally different from someone takes you in, and like me, I took in one of my play brothers who stayed with me for 6 months. He had, just like what Von Ray did, he had all kind of bitches in my apartment. All kind of I'm like, God damn. Every time I come home from work, there's a different bitch here, and y'all are beefing, y'all are fighting. Now this bitch is calling my phone while I'm at work. She's showing up at my apartment when you're gone, asking me where you at. She's stalking you. She fought. Like, that's some crazy shit. I was like, baby, why don't you think more of yourself and just move on? Obviously, this nigga is gonna be who he is. I mean, because I'm a realist. Not for the sugarcoat shit. And I knew my play brother. He was a hoe. So shit. I mean, he is who he is. Either you're gonna play your position or you're gonna move on. But the stalking him, and now you stalking me, and now you blowing my phone up, and now I'm coming home and you sitting on my porch, bitch, bye. That's some crazy shit. That's why, I don't really fuck with people like that no more, because I've helped people that put me in positions that I should have never been in because of who they was dealing with. So I feel Storm on how he felt about Von Ray bringing Chelsea when he didn't even ask for the bitch to come. And then they was beefing all the time. And then both of them left and was talking shit about Storm when he didn't have to let you stay there, let alone the bitch you was dealing with that, y'all caused a bunch of shit. And then Chelsea was TK Opioid's assistant. And as much as TK Opioid be talking cash money shit about people, how about all the people that have worked with you and under you have talked shit about your ass too?
She knew this man said I did coke.
We know, according to her, that he was doing booger sugar.
She knew I was in Arizona, but she wouldn't tell me?
Storm, my dad does.
You don't hold on to that until she's ready for that? Then you describe a story. Wait, you describe a story between Chelsea and Vaughn. This is when I really knew I was done. Of him walking around with his dick out aggressively.
Yep, I remember that.
Getting on top of her and her saying, "No, Vaughn, we are not together no more."
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when TK Opioid put that story out. I remember hearing her say it because that was back when I used to subscribe to her channel. I definitely unsubscribed to her years ago. But that was back when she put that story out, that Storm basically allowed Von Ray to rape Chelsea as some sort of get back at Storm, because basically she mentored Storm and she did help him build his platform. But once, like I just said, once you see that a person is toxic, it don't matter what the fuck they did to help you. Some people will help you with the intention of getting shit in return from you. Some people will help you with the intention of exploiting you to say, well, I did all this for you, so you should do this for me. But people who help from a genuine place have no expectation of receiving anything in return. And that's why TK Opioid gaslit him this entire meeting to say, all I did was help you. No, bitch, you put out a storm that he took in a rapist. Who does that? Especially a female. Why would you do that? Just because he don't want to fuck with you no more because he saw you were toxic? People have a right to stop dealing with people once they realize that that person is toxic and or that person had ulterior motives. Just like I said, the people who I've dealt with this past year, especially since I lost my job in February, every last one of them had an ulterior motive for their helping me. Either they wanted to fuck me, they wanted me to promote their businesses and do shit for their businesses for free, or they wanted to involve me in them cheating on their spouse, or they wanted to involve me in their drama, or they wanted to involve me in all their family fucking problems, or they wanted me to do things for them in return. The people who have helped me from a genuine place, i.e. my second mother and my cousin-in-law, they have consistently helped me when they could with no expectation of anything in return. Other people all wanted something in return, especially sex, especially that. Knowing that I'm celibate. So, and I'm talking about male and female. So yeah, I can understand a person helping you, but then come back with, well, since I did XYZ for you, you should do this for me. No, motherfucker. That right there let me know what your true intentions and motives were. And that is the reason I don't fuck with you. It has nothing to do with not appreciating what you did. It has everything to do with seeing your true intentions, because Scorpios, we pay attention to intention. Fuck what you said. I'm looking at what you're doing. I'm looking at the shit you saying now, acting like I owe you some shit. When the people who I've helped, I didn't expect nothing from them. Even my play brother, he stayed with me for damn near a year. He was supposed to have paid me a certain amount of money every week. He didn't, and had bitches in my house and his dog. And I wasn't even supposed to have dogs at my apartment. I gave him the whole second bedroom, the master bedroom that had the bathroom in it and everything. And I paid all the bills while being sick and working multiple jobs. So I know what it's like to help people, and I know what it's like to be in a position where you need help and to have people shit on you. TK Opioid is a gaslighter with everybody, not just Storm. Everybody, hell, Cardi B, she gaslit. She damn sure gaslit Jaguar Wright. And according to Jonathan Hay interview, she even gaslit him, and he's brand new to your life, and you did the same shit with him. So yeah, I'm playing this to show that she has a pattern of shitting on people and gaslighting them and then playing victim.
You know I can't be connected to nothing like that. Come on.
What was the reason?
Say again about Vaughn and his dick out.
That he got on top of her.
Yeah, and this is the video that I edited, so I added in these little clips and shit.
What about
with his dick out, and Chelsea said, "No, Vaughn, we are not together no more."
There it is. That got to do with me withholding information from you about Vaughn's dick. We're talking about me and you. What does that got to do? Why is that even?
Come on, man.
What you walking around for? We supposed to be talking.
We are talking.
Okay, so I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So you went from, why did I withhold Vaughn saying you doing coke, to Vaughn laying on Chelsea with his dick out. I'm trying to understand.
You told me this. You told me this all in that conversation, and you said I would hate for your subscribers who are women to think that you co-sign that kind of behavior.
That's why he got so mad. That's gaslighting 101, to say, oh, well, I would hate for your subscribers to think that you co-sign a rapist. That's the definition of gaslighting. To make a underhand threat, to put that out there, which she did. And what happened after all that is Storm got even more subscribers. So it's like every time she has tried to shit on people, it has always backfired. Just like with Cardi B. Cardi B kept telling her to shut the fuck up. She kept running her mouth. She kept putting lies out there. She kept exploiting to get views and clicks and got sued and still ain't paid Cardi B the money she owes her. And she's still on her platform talking shit about people. Still to this day.
I said that, Storm.
You said that. I swear to God.
You swear to God. Storm, you swear to God.
I swear to God.
So why is that story on the internet and Chelsea's not here?
I don't know.
You know, that's kind of fucked up. Like
why was Chelsea in any of this to begin with?
Right.
Why was Chelsea always relaying a message to you? Why did Chelsea tell you that I'm separating?
And not only that, again, Chelsea was TK Opioid's assistant. So sounds like a setup. Sound like she planted Chelsea there to get information to run back to her so that she could talk shit. That's exactly what it sounds like.
Myself from you because you're toxic. I never called you toxic. I called the both of them toxic to their face.
He did. I remember that.
What if I told you that I had a recording of you saying that? I don't want to put it out there like that, but I'm just saying, like, you really come up. What if I told you that I had a recording of you telling Vaughn that, and you and Vaughn were arguing about the statement?
That I said you're toxic.
Yes.
I don't want to hear that because I don't remember saying that.
You don't remember, but you just remember me.
Send it to me though. If I said it,
can I talk? Because you.
If I said it, no. If I said it, I'll apologize for it.
What? Storm. First of all,
yes.
No. Are you gonna let me talk? I'm saying, am I just here to just, you just say whatever you got to say? I thought we were talking. It's like every time I try to talk, you cut me off.
Go ahead.
That is a Taurus trait, though. My oldest sister is like that. I love her to death, but she's like that too. Because once a Taurus gets riled up, they gonna say what they gotta say, whether you want to hear that shit or not. That is something that they do.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Storm, I called you and I said some very personal things to you about this situation. Now, you don't know what I did to Chelsea, just like Chelsea don't know what I said to you. Okay. This is Chelsea's last time dating any client. And if she does, she knows that she's gone. But why do I need to tell you that? You're not signed to my company. You're not employed under my company. Okay. I don't need to tell you about our business affairs. That's not my obligation. Okay. What goes on in Kibi Studios stays in Kibi Studios. However, I saw some behavior online that I was getting.
Is Kibi Studios even still in existence? Because last I heard, they got shut down. Let me see real quick. Yeah, because I think they got shut down after the Cardi B situation. Let me see. Damn. Yeah, that whole website has, wow. Ooh-wee. My, how the tables have turned over the last few years.
Getting written to about, okay, for months. I didn't say anything. And so as a friend, as someone who helped you, okay, with building your platform, I come to you gracefully and say, Storm, this behavior looks suspect. And it seemed like it started around the time that a certain person entered the picture. Now I'm saying to you, hypothetically, what if this happens? Now I'm really, kind of taken aback because all of this could have been discussed in a three-way call. Me and you share the same therapist. Hell, you could have told Ernest, and Ernest knows how to hold me accountable, but instead...
Why are you sharing PHI, personal health information, over the internet? You do realize that's a HIPAA violation, you dumbass. First of all, to say that we share the same therapist and then go on to name the therapist, if Storm was super petty, he could have sued her for that. See, these are things I learned working in the healthcare industry. You don't say anything relative to someone else's personal health information. That's why it's called PHI. And you for damn sure don't give any names as far as any doctors or therapists that you see, whether you share the same therapist or not. On top of that, TK opioid, what the fuck does that have to do with any of this? Because it sounds like you're having side conversations with a therapist that the therapist could lose their license for having with you. I want to share this because TK opioid has gone on a complete parade and tirade of tearing not only Jaguar right down, but even, like I said, Jonathan Hay, who has just popped up in these YouTube streets, a few months ago, speaking his truth about his experience in the music industry. And he even said that she started an argument with him. It seems like TK opioid, you might need medication, even though I just said I don't really, condone people being on antidepressants. I'm thinking that you may need a prescription for one, because it seems like you have this pattern of creating beefs for views on YouTube. And then when people try to hold you accountable, instead of you taking accountability, hell, even with Cardi B, instead of you taking accountability, you just get worse. You don't know how to take a step back and say, hey, maybe there's some truth to what all these people are saying about me. Because what the fuck? Why would you share that on the internet of all places, on YouTube of all places, to say, well, we could have had a three-way call? Well, bitch, you could have kept his personal health information and the HIPAA violation off the tube.
You want to...
If I was Storm, I would go back and watch this video and still sue your ass. I sure as shit would.
Now, I'm really, kind of taken aback because all of this could have been discussed in a three-way call. Me and you share the same therapist. Hell, you could have told Ernest, and Ernest knows how to hold me accountable, but instead you want to bring it to the internet. And all I did in that video, just like you knew what I was going to do, was denounce Vaughn. I didn't say anything bad about you. All your subscribers told you I said nothing bad about you.
I was watching the video.
I'm sorry.
I was watching. No, I'm not gonna lie. I was watching the video. Why'd you tell these people I live in Buckhead? Let me ask you that.
Don't you live in Buckhead? Didn't you make a video saying you moved to Buckhead?
I ain't never told them that.
You didn't make a video saying you moved to Buckhead, Storm?
I ain't never told them that. I said I moved.
So you gonna put that? That is your word that you never said to your subscribers you live in Buckhead. It's not on your channel. So if I go to your channel right now, I can't pull it.
Pull it.
Okay. However, what does that got to do? I live in Lawrenceville. You lived in Lawrenceville. Is that like a definite location? Buckhead is so big. Buckhead has about 1.5 million people. How is that telling people where you live?
I just found it weird that you said that. Not a car gets stolen. It's just like, come on.
Are you saying?
I'm not saying you did it.
No. Hold on. Storm, are you saying you live in a secure building with a security guard, concierge, okay, and somebody stole your car because I said you live in Buckhead?
I'm not saying that's because of
somebody
you.
Stole a baby blue, very, very noticeable, damn near Hellcat, and you're saying that I had something to do with that? Are you listening to yourself? I'm starting to think that maybe what Vaughn had to say about you is really true, because this is not the Storm that I know.
Wow.
You chase you. When have you ever chased cloud? When have you ever been?
Oh my God, I can't. This is why I can't stand her. This is exactly why I cannot stand TK opioid. She is gaslighting after gaslighting after gaslighting after gaslighting. Now, as someone who has followed Storm for years, I really don't recall him ever saying on any of his videos or lives that he ever lived in Buckhead. In fact, it wasn't until this conversation that even came out. And then saying, well, now I'm starting to believe, because again, Von Ray said that he allegedly that Storm was a cokehead and a crackhead and a pillhead and, all this other shit. Even though people who dated Von Ray, who were on Love and Hip Hop, said the very same thing about him, his ex-girlfriends, and the woman that he was parading all on YouTube with, the one chick who was with the fine dude that left her. So, TK opioid, to see that you have not grown in so many years is sad. To see that exactly what she's doing to Storm is what she continues to do to everyone speaks of your character, ma'am. And you need to clean your character up, because you have so much unhealed energy, and you're not trying to even work on healing. You're just continuing to bleed on everyone. Like, I learned that in therapy. They said the wounds that you don't heal bleed onto everyone else. And that's all TK opioid does and has done, is bled all of her unhealed energy onto everyone, and then gone on the internet to make a whole, scene about it to get views.
And this, like, I'm just shocked and taken aback. And you know what? I'm not surprised, nor do I feel like a victim, because I know every situation that I get in is totally my situation, like my fault or whatever. But this here, see, I don't want to have to go there on this live stream, but you and I share the same therapist. You talk to Ernest once a week.
She should really.
If there was a problem, me and you, even Shaq is not biased in this situation. Shaq holds me accountable just like he holds everybody accountable. You can't pick up my phone and call my husband like you always call when you need something and say, hey, I'm not feeling how this went down, but you gotta, you knew I was gonna make this video to denounce Vaughn. That video had nothing to do with you, and all I did was big you up, and you took it as if I was.
No, you little boyed me in that video.
Are you not young?
I remember.
And I'm not a little boy though.
Sometimes the behavior you were displaying online was very little boyish.
Okay. Well, that's cool.
That's something a high school boy does.
Well,
talks about all the girls he smashes, where they smash, going to sex clubs. That's very high schoolish. That's the behavior that says a man hasn't had that much pussy.
Shut up, bitch.
That's young boy behavior. So if you're displaying young boy behavior, and I know that you're better than that, as someone who cares about you, as someone who does stories like this all the time, why would I not warn you? And why would I not denounce the behavior just in case some shit do pop off and Kibi Studios is not connected to that shit?
She's absolutely horrible.
I don't know what you got going on in your everyday life. I don't see you every day. I don't talk to you every day.
Right.
Okay, so right. I don't know. But if I see behavior that's very questionable online, that's giving a very different impression from the Storm that I know, fuck yeah, I'm gonna say something. Did I ever tell you anything that was going to ruin your channel or ruin you as a person? Have I ever told you anything that has hurt you?
No. As far as my channel, no.
Have I ever told you anything that was going to hurt you personally? No. Have I ever told you anything that was going to hurt you personally, Storm? That was going to set you back in life?
Look, I'm gonna say no based on our previous conversations.
Okay, all right. So conscious, listen.
Look, my point is,
we can have a private conversation, because all this, somebody attacked you. I was the reason why your car got stolen. I'm not even about to entertain this bullshit.
Well, I didn't put your name.
You know the narrative online. You know that it's easy to drag the big fish, okay? And so that's what you're playing off of right now. If you want to have a conversation with me, in the company of Shaq or Ernest, but I'm not gonna do it in front of Conscious, and he don't know you and he don't know me. He only knows what we put out. We're talking about people that will hold you accountable.
That's what I just said with him. We should do this privately. I just said that.
No. You called me today, or Conscious called me today talking about, he want to talk to you. Well, why can't he call me? Because you knew that you got on the internet.
Well, let's hold on. What I said exactly was that I had a conversation with Storm, and I told Storm I feel you and Tasha should have an exchange because a lot has happened. Their relationship is deep. There's a lot of history, and a lot of things have already played out on stage. And I feel like going forward, it'd be best for you and Tasha to have a sit down, even if that sit down is just a sit down where y'all can come to a nice, respectful agreement to move in your own directions. Private.
And as a Scorpio, that is something that we will do, because especially if we see that, hey, these people had history, they had a good bond, a good friendship, and now it's just gone to shit. Hey, let me facilitate, as they say, come to Jesus moment or whatever, so that we can get back at least on a peaceful space. And I'm going to be honest, this is the calmest I've seen Conscious on any of his videos. So shout out to him for his calm, peaceful Scorpio demeanor during this.
Privately. Separately. Storm did not call me saying, I want to talk to Tasha to set this up. This was purely something I felt in my heart because I have observed you guys being close. I have observed y'all's friendship, and I just felt personally, if y'all could sit down, that would be the right thing to do.
Well, Storm knows where I live. He knows my address. He knows my husband's. He knows a studio location. He knows everything. Storm knows how to get in contact with me. Okay, he's never had a problem. And this narrative now that's going around that all of a sudden all this shit is happening to you because I said that you live in a general area. That's like you living in Atlanta. Buckhead is a big ass city. It has 1.5 million residents. You live in a very top secure building with other celebrities. Nobody can steal your car out of the parking garage unless it's a fucking security attendant, and you're going to create a narrative that people will easily drag me over. Like, Storm, that right now.
How is that any different, TK Opioid, from you putting out the narrative that he took in an alleged rapist? Because see, she be forgetting, like, people who have watched her content, we remember the shit. I remember when she put that out there. That was why I followed this story, because I seen this story pop up on Storm's feed. And I was like, now wait a minute, because I remember her putting that out there saying that Storm had taken an alleged rapist and that the dude allegedly tried to rape her assistant, Chelsea. But the real story that Storm tells later is that Chelsea was homeless. And that was why she decided to fuck with Von Ray, because she needed a place to stay. So that's how she ended up at Storm's house, at his condo, because she didn't have anywhere to go. And TK Opioid, how was your assistant homeless? Were you not paying her? See, no one ever... They talked about it later, but by the time they talked about it, I was no longer interested because I was no longer subscribed to her channel and I was no longer following her. But no one ever really said why or how Chelsea ended up in the situation that she was in, other than the fact that she had moved, I believe, to Atlanta to pursue a career and things went left, which that can happen. You move to a new place and things don't work out the way that you had hoped. I can definitely understand that. Hell, I got displaced after Hurricane Beryl. So it's not even looking down on her. It's TK Opioid. She was your assistant. So again, if she was your assistant as her manager, as her boss, why didn't you help your assistant get stable instead of sending her to Storm's condo where he was allowing Von Ray to stay there? Because to my knowledge, Von Ray and Chelsea started talking after the fact. So it's still giving... It seems like TK Opioid sent Chelsea to Storm's house to spy. That's just the feeling that I got from all of this, that she set all this up.
I didn't create that narrative before it actually got stolen.
I'm questioning everything right now. I don't... Maybe I'm just trying to say, maybe what Von said about you was real, because, like, you've never had a thought process like this before.
All right.
Ever. Like, you've never... Like, it's weird. Oh, that somebody stole my car out of a secure building. Because
definite gaslighting, because think about it. You, TK Opioid, you put out there where he was living. Everybody knows that Atlanta's full of jackers, worse than here in Houston. And Houston definitely got jackers everywhere. So if you put out there, oh, he lives in Buckhead, my ex is from Atlanta. Buckhead's not very big. Okay. Really, Atlanta's not even very big. Quite honestly, it's not. It's small as hell. So if you put out there, oh, bro lives in Buckhead and he has a particular car, and most people who have unique styles of cars, it's very easy to locate their car. I would have felt the same way as Storm, that, yeah, you might have had something to do with this shit. Because first of all, Why are you putting any of his personal business out there? Just like she just did with the whole HIPAA shit and his personal health information. So, bitch, if you will say on air, on YouTube of all places, that y'all share the same therapist, which you're not supposed to actually share that legally, and then you put the name of the therapist out there, I would be, I would be persuaded to believe that, yeah, you could have definitely had something to do with leaking the information about his address, because she did know where Storm lived because she sent Von Ray there to live with him. I mean, it makes sense.
Because I said that you live in Buckhead, and I've said that you lived in Lawrenceville before. You live around the corner from me.
She's gaslighting the fuck out of Storm right now, and it's ridiculous. And the fact that he, as a tourist, is sitting there calmly listening speaks of his character, because I would have been hung up on that bitch. I'm serious. I would have just ended the whole conversation like 10 minutes ago. The minute I saw she's gaslighting, click, I'm done.
Never been a problem. Like, what is this? And all of a sudden somebody is threatening you. I'm trying to figure out, well, who threatened you? Who threatened you? Why you ain't say who threatened you? It was somebody other than Vaughn. So who do you think the internet is going to say threatened you?
The internet was kind of saying that either way, to be honest.
Because you put that bullshit out. And why
I put the story out.
You put that bullshit out about somebody who has done nothing but help you. I have done nothing but help you, Storm. What have I done?
And then the yelling over him and constantly saying, I have done nothing but helped you. When I tell you I had somebody say that bullshit to me recently in the same manner, is why the fuck I went off on their ass. Because I'm like, again, if you are helping somebody from a genuine place, you don't gaslight them after you fucking help them. That's what narcissists do.
Storm.
What happened? You brought this nigga to my house.
Right.
Oh, too much. Homegirl, you never shut up.
You
chose to become friends with the nigga. You're a grown ass fucking man.
We good.
You're a grown ass man.
And when I didn't cut him off the way you wanted me to,
I didn't tell you to cut him off. I didn't tell you. Storm. I didn't tell you to cut him off. No, I didn't.
I thought y'all had that conversation.
Storm. Now you're lying now. Now you're lying, Storm.
You brought that motherfucking nigga to my house. This ain't
Storm. You like that's your best friend. Now don't do that.
But he's right though. She literally did. I remember all this so clear, because she was like, well, I have a friend you can stay with, and he has a place and he has an extra bedroom. It's like TK opioid. It's crazy when the shit from the past is relevant to exactly what she's doing today. It's just real crazy, because for the life of me, I couldn't understand, why do she keep coming for Jaguar? But then you have to also think about, well, when a person's in a low vibration, I mean, people that are on a low vibration always try to come for the chosen and always try to come for those that are in a higher vibration than them, because out of sheer jealousy and the fact that they're being fueled by demonic forces. But ma'am, those of us who are, as he calls them, storm chasers, those of us who have been following Storm, we all remember this shit. We remember how you was online encouraging Von Ray to go stay with Storm, and talking about how Storm didn't have no friends, which is extremely childish and petty, because bitch, you damn sure ain't got no friends. You got allies of a low vibration that are around you. In fact, creating fake websites to steal people's content and then put copyright strikes on their channels. That's definitely psychotic. And then you're gaslighting this young man, and from what he has shared with us, you had an interest in Storm beyond platonic as a married woman. That's the other part of this shit that she ain't publicly, ever cleared up. Because how does Storm know what your titties look like? That's the first thing I want to know when he talked about that. And, just a whole bunch of different things. And it's like, why are you so in your feelings over Storm Monroe when you have a husband? That's number one. And quite as it's kept, it's been said that y'all are each other's beards, that you are an undercover bull dyke, and that your husband is an undercover down low. That's what the streets have said. So I have to say allegedly, but I can definitely see it, because you carry yourself very masculine and very non-feminine. And for someone who has an unfortunate face, you've made a lot of negative comments about other people's looks when you have a very unfortunate face. And then for you to keep coming for Jaguar, who's naturally beautiful and who has suffered trauma and has overcome trauma and is still healing from that trauma. And then I'm seeing you do the same shit to her that you are doing to Storm. And Storm's platform has grown since he stopped fucking with your ass, which that was the best decision he could have ever made. And you are still, you know, you're doing so many things to try to get approval from people like Rihanna, you know, and you're pandering for subscribers, you're pandering for clout because you're not really relevant. The only thing you're known for is starting multiple beefs with people online. And only people who don't have anything going on in their real lives do that. How do you assist hating ass women who are exes of Jaguar Wright's now fiance? How do y'all collectively come together to create 50 to 100 different YouTube accounts to literally screen record and stream her content, post it on your website, and then send copyright strikes to her channel? That is some psychotic shit for your ass. So really, this exchange with Storm was just kind of like a pre-shadow to what's to come, to what you're doing today, because that's psychotic as fuck. Y'all bitches ain't got no kind of life to be doing that type of shit. I mean, I got 3 different Instagram pages because when I was in school, I created my D's media production as a project for my web development class to literally post my projects. And then I changed it to DMP Studios 1 because I realized that D's media production was too long for a title for a brand, which was also a project for school. And then the more I was reviewing the Real Housewives of Atlanta and the different love and hip hop, franchises, that's when I decided to start JustDee Show. And then when someone hacked my JustDee Show account and sold my username and password some kind of way on the internet, I started my backup page, which is justdeeshow.official. So, that explains why I have multiple pages. But you, ma'am, you've made a career and a full-on website of multiple fake YouTube channels just to harass and stalk and cyberbully a woman who is in a higher vibration than you. Yes, she's been through trauma. Yes, she suffers from PTSD, but at least she's out here helping victims. All we ever see you doing is this type of shit, which is starting beefs with people. Because you're in a very, very low vibration and you need a lot of healing. And apparently the lawsuit that you lost against Cardi B hasn't taught you shit, because you're still talking shit and cyberbullying people. And I really don't know what it's going to take for your platform to get completely taken down, but I really hope that it does, because you're not helping anyone. You're just creating chaos. And who's the author of confusion? The devil. So that's whose energy you're operating under always.
Storm, that's your best friend.
You
said you was talking to him last night. That's your best friend. Don't do that now. Take accountability, Storm.
Because I should have said no. I should have said no, but I
took accountability.
Because you vouched for him.
I took accountability.
And that's the gaslighting, when they keep repeating themselves and talk over you and just completely tune out what you're saying and take no accountability. Because he's right. She did literally give Von Ray Storm's address and sent him there and said, hey, can you take in this guy to help him out? And then next thing you know, Chelsea just popped up out of nowhere, her assistant. Okay.
He got a job
take accountability.
Off Lawrenceville, not Lawrenceville Parkway, off Sugarloaf. He got a job off Sugarloaf. He'll be up and running before you know it. He came here.
Storm, I took accountability. You got to take accountability too. It's not like I didn't make a video and literally say, I did that, but you don't want to own your part in this, okay? You're a grown man at the end of the day, and all I did, may I talk?
No, just
may I talk? Storm, may I ask you a question? The first call that we had, I said, I need you to keep your eyes open. Some shit is about to go down with Chelsea and Vaughn, okay? I don't want you in the middle of it, and I don't want you having to feel like you have to choose sides, okay? Is that not what we talked about during the first call? I never told you to leave him alone. I never said that. You're a grown man. I know y'all was wrestling together and going out together and
wow, we was wrestling together.
Like, what the fuck? That's your friend. You don't.
So there's the gay insinuations. Yeah, boy, I tell you one thing that she's good at, and that's gaslighting the fuck out of people. TK Opioid is very good at gaslighting everybody, because she knows exactly what she's saying by doing that. And y'all were wrestling together, and because people were saying that they thought that Storm was down low because of him and Von Ray wrestling and doing all their bro shit, on the internet. But I mean, me growing up with boy cousins, boys and men do wrestle. That's something that they do. It doesn't make them gay unless they actually are fucking. But she just, I love to see that her pattern of gaslighting people has clearly not stopped in all these years.
Don't have any friends. You made a friend.
No, I just don't deal with people in Atlanta. Let's be clear on that.
And that's the other bullshit for her to say, because you don't have any friends. No, like he said, he don't deal with people there. And I'm the same way about a lot of motherfuckers here. I really don't deal with many people in Houston because I see how they are. I see how their energy is, and they're weird as fuck. And a lot of them who I've met are two-faced as fuck and sometimey. And I don't got time for sometimey weird ass energy. I'd rather deal with the people I know out of town and roll solo, and then just deal with the very few people here who are genuine. See, that's that bullshit right there. And TK Opioid, do you have any friends that you can claim? I've never seen anyone claim you as a friend. I haven't.
Hey, I got friends. I just don't deal with people in Atlanta.
Well, listen, you and Vaughn were creating a friendship.
I want to clear up too.
And as he should, because a lot of people in Atlanta are scammers as fuck.
I don't do people in Atlanta.
Vaughn were creating a friendship.
Go hang out with family.
Since I was the person that suggested he rent a room from you, but you gave it to him for free, okay? I thought it would be in my best interest to tell you that there was about to be a separation. Why would I not tell you that? Okay. And they had all been living with you. Now, we didn't talk about Chelsea living with you. That was something that you decided to do. Okay. Now, however,
she showed up and
okay. And you said yes, you're.
See, Storm explained that later. He was like, she literally popped up saying that she was there to visit Vaughn, and then end up telling him she didn't have no place to stay. So he allowed him, being nice, he allowed her to stay. So again, it's like, how it's crazy, because it's like, bruh, you sent Vaughn, and in my opinion, you sent Chelsea because she was your assistant. And he could have said no. He could have said, nah, because I don't want to deal with no drama. Because trust me, living with couples is always drama. When I let my little play brother move in with me, all them different, there was a female that literally tried to attack him with one of my chef knives because she was on bars and fucked up. And I was like, bruh, I love you, but you're going to have to go, because these bitches is stalking my ass. They stalking you. I'm coming home from work. They sitting downstairs on the porch waiting on me to come home to try to get in, to try to find where you at. Now the bitch done took my chef knife and running after you, trying to stab you. That's a lot to deal with. That's why I like solitude, for real. Because when you're trying to help people and they got bullshit going on, it's too much.
But here's the thing. I'm done. I'm done.
You're almost 30 years old.
The situation. Y'all don't have to worry about it.
So we don't have to worry about it. Why are you on the internet 5 days in a row still talking about this?
Well, I'm gonna get the views off of it. That's all that was.
That's all this was about. This was about throwing me under the bus to get some views. That's all it was about. Listen. For the record, I hope you got all the views you needed. This will be our last time ever communicating. Okay. You have shown
that was the best thing she could have ever did for him. Seriously.
Tell me who you are, And that is that. So I wish you the absolute best, okay? I gotta go. Thank you, Conscious.
Thank you, Tasha.
All right.
Conscious looking like, damn, why did I even waste my time? Trust me, I know how a Scorpio thinks. The whole tone of thank you, Tasha, he feels very disappointed because all she did was exactly what Storm knew she was going to do, which is why he blocked her. She gaslit him the whole entire conversation. She dominated the conversation. She blamed everything on him. And it's like, bruh, we were watching you too, TK Opioid, not just Storm. We were watching you too this whole time. And I would have felt the exact way Storm felt about her and the motherfucker she sent to my house.
All right. Thank you, Conscious.
Conscious is this. Like, bruh.
Girl.
That is that when a Scorpio lets out that sigh, that is that, damn, I just wasted my time. This was a complete waste of time for nothing. I just had to show that because I'm like, Tasha K, yeah, you need, ma'am, you need a lot of therapy. I'll say that. You need a shit ton of therapy. I'm seeing these comments. She said, oh, it's fine. It's fine, hun. I didn't even see it till now. She said certain Metallica songs heal me. That's what's up. But yeah, I wanted to show that because I'm like, why do you create beefs all the time? It's sad to have a platform be successful off of you making beefs with everybody. Why don't you have a platform based off of you helping people heal instead of you always starting shit with people and then acting like everybody else is wrong but you? Okay. So anyways, you guys, I just had to show that because it popped up and I was like, oh, this is funny because I seen comments on the short of it earlier today. And I was like, damn, people are still watching this video because that was like one of my first videos that I edited and put out there at the time that all that shit was going on. And yeah, needless to say, I decided to stop following her and I unsubscribed from her channel because it just was like, it's one thing to have a laugh and kiki with people. It's another thing to where that's just who you are. Like that's just your energy is you're always creating beefs for views. I mean, that's why I don't fuck with people who are like that. I just cannot. Let me see. It was another one I wanted to show. Was it this one? Okay, yeah. Okay, so when I was talking about Dwight Reed, let me see which one this is the video short, but I wanted to get the date. Hold on, y'all. That was my old video. I made that on Adobe After Effects and Adobe Premiere Pro. Hold on. I'm Dee, JustDee, and tonight I just want to talk a little. Hold on. I just want to get the date. Okay, so this was April 17th, 2022. So this was 2 years ago, about 2.5 years ago. Yeah, that was back when I was wearing my braids. Because, hold on. Was this this was the Facebook Live that I uploaded. Okay. Yeah, this was the Facebook Live. This was not the one. Hold on. Because that wasn't the one where I was showing. I wanted the one where I was showing him. So basically, okay, what the fuck is YouTube doing? I swear the desktop version of this is so horrible. Like it's really annoying. But basically, Dwight Reed, oh my God, are you kidding me right now? It's like putting my videos all out of order. Okay. Yep. This is what I was looking for when I first started talking about witchcraft and idolatry in the Apostolic Church. What was the date on this? November 19th. So this was right after they got married. November 19th of 2021. So yeah, this was my Facebook. So I told y'all, like, I started my public speaking out about like the sexual abuse, the witchcraft. You know what? I kind of feel like I should put my braids back in because they were cute. Because I'll be doing my own hair. And then the braids will give my afro a break too and help them grow. But I started publicly speaking out about the witchcraft, the idolatry, and the sexual abuse in these churches on Facebook. So even though I had a YouTube channel, when was the first time I ever went live? I don't remember the first time I actually went live on YouTube. But what I would do is go live on Facebook because that's where the majority of my followers were on. So I think I had about 2,000 friends, but the majority of them were members from that church and the organization. So when I tell you, when I started speaking my truth about this shit and they started to unfriend, unfollow, and talk shit, my thing is this: y'all was there with us, okay? So what I don't understand is people fear this man so much, which that alone falls into the whole idolatry side of it. But people fear the backlash of, well, I don't want to be associated with someone that's speaking against Dwight as if he is some mafia boss. That nigga is damn near 70 years old. Let's start there. Number two, even if he has Masonic affiliations, again, Masons need to understand you're not bigger than God. And right is right and wrong is wrong. And I don't understand how anyone can say or think or come in agreement with a 63-year-old man marrying an 18-year-old girl who he started grooming at the age of 15 when she was a member, not only of the church, but a student at the school. So when DeBrat and them were asking those questions on the Ricky Smiley show, yeah, he started grooming her because her father allowed him to go on supervised dates with her when she was 15. And he dated her until she was 18. And in their wedding, their whatever engagement photo, she looks like she's a good 3 to 4 months pregnant. And we all saw it because Jordan always, she was like thicker as a toddler, but when she grew up, like became a teenager, she wasn't super thick. I'm even on my yoga ball in this one. She wasn't like super thick. So we all were like, bro, she looks like she's about 4 months pregnant in this picture. And the fact that they got married on a Monday and then banned her family from being at the wedding. So yeah, I have been speaking out about idolatry and witchcraft in these churches on publicly for quite some time. It ain't no shit that I just started doing because people are like, oh, well, you know, you're just speaking out about this because of Jaguar. Right? No, motherfucker. I've been talking about this shit on my own face. This is my private Facebook page. And I put it on my YouTube channel. And matter of fact, this was the video where trolls started coming from the church and posting a bunch of negative shit. So that's when I learned about the privacy settings that you can set up for comments. That's why comments won't show up until I approve them, because of all the people that were coming under this post and, you know, saying, oh, you're a liar and blah, blah, blah. No, motherfucker, I was a member there just like the rest of y'all. But the rest of y'all that are brainwashed, that are still there, that are still sitting underneath this fucking predator who has put himself in a position of authority, are sitting there amening and in agreement with this man being with a girl when he's 43 years older than her. And it is disgusting and it is unacceptable. And I'm not going to stop speaking about it until the shit stops. period. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care about your opinion. I don't care. I said what I said, and I'm not taking shit back. So yeah, I wanted to just show proof that I have been talking out and speaking out against this shit for quite some time, and it's not going to stop. It's not, because it shouldn't have happened in the first place. It shouldn't still be happening. He should not be promoting for teenage girls to get with men that are his age as a come up, especially as a pastor. Your job as a pastor is to help people heal and help lead them to God, not to promote your sick, perverted desire for teenage kids and put that shit out there like it's something that's cool and that other people should be looking to do. It's disgusting. And you're a disgusting piece of shit for doing it. And that's my opinion. And I'm sticking to it, period.
With my wife, Jordan.
So yeah, this picture right here, can I make this bigger? Full screen. This photo of her, she clearly looks pregnant here. And she's only 18 here and he's 63. So they have now been married for 3 years. She is now 21, I believe, going on 22. And he is 66 going on 67. And it's gross. And now because she is of age, everyone wants to act like this is okay. And it absolutely is not. So because of me being the whistleblower in the churches and me speaking out against this is why so many people stopped fucking with me and started saying that I was lying about me being raped and all that shit. Don't no women have to sit up and lie about no shit like that, especially when it did happen. And the people who knew about it even confirmed, yeah, that did happen. And she did tell me about it, including his own father, because he talked about it over the pulpit. So after telling me to be silent about it and don't go to the police. So it's like, no, ain't nobody jumping on no fucking bandwagons. I know about sexual abuse being covered up in churches because of motherfuckers like him. So I definitely relate fully to the things that people like Jaguar Wright and Natanya Rubin and Jonathan Hay are talking about, because it happens in the church, especially these apostolic Pentecostal politically ran churches where everything's about image and they could give a fuck about you. Just don't make the church look bad. And if you do, and if you speak out against the church, then, you know, you're the enemy of the state and no one wants to fuck with you. And you know, all that dumbass mind control, MK Ultra cult ass shit. So no, ain't nobody jumping on no fucking bandwagon. I have been talking about this shit. And in fact, I started talking out against this shit before 2021. I started speaking out against it right after his dad died. And his dad, who was my former pastor, died in March of 2018. And after that, I decided to go public because so many people who I did see at that funeral kept asking me. I mean, there were people that were crying when they seen me. Oh my God, I haven't seen you in years. I wasn't expecting you, you know, to show up. What happened? Why did you leave? I left because I got raped. And because my pastor, who was like my father, told me to not go to the police about it, and it traumatized me. And I couldn't understand why he didn't want me to go to the police, but he wanted to delete my ex-fiance. Because he said, well, we can send men to have him removed. I said, no, because I didn't love myself at the time. I didn't want him to be hurt. And I've been forgave him. I don't want people to think I've been forgave him. It is what it is. It happened. It made me who I am. I understand why he did what he did. And he was being possessed by a demon while he was doing that to me. But at the end of the day, my beef is with the church, the cult, that has continued to talk shit about me when you had no idea what I was actually going through. And the way I was treated after I left. The things that people said about me, oh, you know, Bishop did all this for you and you just up and left. Do you know what it's like to be raped and to have to sit there and pretend like everything's okay and still come to church with the motherfucker that raped you? And you can't tell nobody because the pastor said to be silent. And it wasn't until The nigga left the church that he finally spoke about it over the pulpit, but yet told me not to go to the police. For those of y'all that said I was lying because I didn't have him arrested, I didn't have him arrested because the pastor told me not to. So fuck every last one of y'all that talked shit about me. You have no idea what I went through. And no woman deserves to be raped, especially by someone she trusted who she was engaged to marry. And had to sit there next to him and act like everything was normal when we continued to go to church. So yeah, do I take personal these stories that I'm hearing about the Diddler and Jay-Z and all them? You motherfucking right, because I know what it's like. This nasty motherfucker that's the pastor right now is just like them niggas. And he has been accused over the years, and it has been swept under the rug. In fact, his stepdaughters talked about it on Clubhouse, and I shared that with y'all on the last live. Jordan's biological grandfather talking about how she didn't want to marry Dwight. Dwight's own stepdaughters have given their testimony of experience with him as being not only their pastor, but their stepfather, and how the details of how he molested them. So it's not alleged when your own stepchildren have publicly shared on multiple platforms that you indeed did sexually assault them and that you physically assaulted their mothers. And we, the members, remember when your ex-wives came to church with black eyes and shit. So saying that people are cyberbullying you, nigga, no, they're speaking their truth about the shit you've done to them. And Dwight, you've gotten away with this shit for far too long. So I really believe in 2025, every single predator is going to be held accountable. Not just Diddy, not just Jay-Z, not just Rick Ross, not just Drake, but your nasty ass too, Robin Andrews and all these other motherfuckers who have been accused of this shit. You're not getting away with it anymore. It's not going to be swept under the rug any fucking more. And you can threaten my life all you want. You can send prayers of death and all that stupid shit all you want. As you see, it hasn't worked and it won't. It'll just come back to you. But as long as I'm breathing, I'm using my platform to speak out against this so that more people feel comfortable to come forward and share their story. And I am pleading with every member, former member, and child, if you suffered sexual and physical abuse at the hands of pastors, leaders, ministers, parents, please come forward and speak your truth without fear. You can come to my platform. And if you don't want to publicly speak about it and you want to tell me your story and you want me to tell your truth, I will even do that. Because I know some people are afraid of this dumbass motherfucker. And I know some people are afraid to speak their truth. I will be your voice. That is literally what God told me to do. And I'm going to do exactly what the Most High told me to do. I'm not going to be silent. Because being silent is your silence is compliance. By you being silent, you are silently coming in agreement with that behavior and with that person. And you are literally, hold on, because I keep forgetting that Instagram disconnects. By you being silent, you're allowing it to happen to someone else. Let me reconnect Instagram because I know there's people on there from that church. That's why it's important for them to hear this shit. Because I know for a fact, even some of Dwight's own relatives have been abused. I know that. And they're the ones that have come to me and given me information to put out there. Come on, Instagram, hurry the fuck up. They have literally come to me and said, D, can you put this out there? Because they're too afraid to put it out there. So like I said, if you want me to be your voice, I will be your voice. See, this right here that happened to Jordan has happened to so many young women. And when a young girl is being groomed, especially by their pastor, by their leader, who they trust, who latched onto her at her most vulnerable time. And I told y'all that demons exploit your vulnerabilities. It's not a coincidence that he gave her special attention right at the moment when she was having a breakdown behind her parents getting divorced. And I know Jordan's parents because we all sang in the choir together. We were all members under the leadership of his father when he wasn't nowhere near the church, when this nigga was out in the street making runs, selling dope, doing all types of bullshit, coming up in the church high as fuck, swinging on his damn dad, swinging on this nigga in the middle of service and shit, coming in church drunk, your wives coming up in there fucked up. And you decided to take the granddaughter of one of the most wealthiest members that your father had to give her special attention as she was grieving about her parents divorcing because James allegedly was beating the fuck out of Gloria. And I have to say allegedly, but I remember Gloria even confiding that shit in me because I was friends with Gloria when I was a member there, which is Jordan's mom. Jordan has went through a lot of trauma at a very young age. And Dwight took it upon himself to latch on to her, to give her special attention as she was a student at the church school that we started when that nasty motherfucker was nowhere near the church and for damn sure wasn't a member. And he saw his opportunity when his father was dying. And according to your own nieces, Dwight, you had your mother sign over the Reed estate as she was suffering symptoms of dementia as well. That's according to your own people. So you can't come for me because your nieces told me that. All three of them told me that shit. Your people have been speaking on you. So I find it very ironic that you try to say that people like me and Keita and Maurice and everybody else who left, that we're all lying on you and we're all harassing you and we're all cyberbullying you. Sounds a lot like TK Opioid, what I just showed y'all, Tasha K gaslighting the fuck out of Storm Monroe. Again, shout out to Storm Monroe. It's the same shit your stupid ass is doing when everybody is still in these YouTube streets talking about how inappropriate it is for you to marry Jordan when you're 40 years her fuck, like, nigga, the fuck? And got the nerve to call her the first lady at the church when this is literally your fourth wife. So because you couldn't, keep the other three in line by putting your hands on them, according to your stepdaughters, you beat the fuck out of their moms and took their money and stole the church's money. That I know for a fact from your father, who told us that shit. The SWAT team members that he asked to pray for you. And he said, I need y'all to pray for my son's sickness because he has an affinity for young white boys with blonde hair and blue eyes. He has an attraction to young kids. Your father said that. So stop saying we are lying on you. Your biological father who created you told us that. And he said it over the pulpit. Because keep in mind, you was never a member there when we were there. You just walked up in the church to be swinging on him and calling him a liar and shit. And when your stepdaughter gave the very detailed description of how you sexually assaulted her, my heart broke for her. And I pray right now that she heals from that. Because what grown-ass man sits an 11-year-old on his lap and asks her, does she know what sex is, and then proceeds to violate her? And it's your stepdaughter. And the other stepdaughter gave an account for how you beat the fuck out of her mom after stealing all the money from her mom and putting all the bills at the church in her name. And then how you went and fucked and got another teenage girl pregnant who was a member of yours. You have a history of this shit, my nigga. So ain't nobody finna stop talking about this shit until you get locked the fuck up. Exactly where Diddy is where your motherfucking ass belongs. So for you to be in this pulpit bragging about how that's my wife, because in Iowa, The statute of limitations on statutory rape end when they turn 18. That's why you waited until she was 18. Because in Iowa, a minor can emancipate themselves and become a legal adult at 16, but they cannot get married without consent from their parents until they're 18. So I'm answering the questions that DeBrad asked when Ricky Smiley on the Ricky Smiley Morning Show covered this story, because I am a former member of this cult ass church. So when they were saying, well, her father must not be around, no, James not only pimped her out to Dwight, James walked her down the aisle. And it's recorded during the ceremony how proud he cried. My daughter's about to marry a presiding bishop. Again, all these churches care about is the political titles and duties that they're assigned. James saw absolutely nothing wrong with allowing his daughter to go on supervised dates at the age of 15 with a 6-year-old man who has been accused of being a predator for decades. And unfortunately, your father wanted you locked up, but your mother said no because you were her baby and she thought you were going to get better. And you didn't, because look at the fucking bullshit you did after they both died. You waited until both your parents died to pull this bullshit out because you knew your father would not have agreed to this shit. So yes, I'm exposing the fuck out of you because you're a disgusting, despicable piece of shit for grooming this young girl while she was vulnerable. That's what demons do. Demons exploit people's vulnerabilities. And this is disgusting and it's unacceptable. And you will be locked up, Dwight, because I already seen it. You're going to get locked up very soon. In fact, I believe you're going to get locked up in 2025 and Jordan will be set free. And hopefully she'll find a man her own age. And hopefully, I pray, Jordan, that you heal. I really do. Because he preyed on your vulnerabilities, young lady. And I know your parents. And the shit your mom went through with your dad, she didn't deserve. She didn't deserve it. And Dr. Goodlet, James' father, you should be ashamed of yourself. Garrison Goodlet, Jordan's uncle, you should be ashamed of yourself. You both should be ashamed of yourselves for allowing this shit to happen. Garrison, how could you allow your little niece to be groomed by Dwight Reed simply because he invested in your chicken shack in Des Moines? Dr. Goodlet, how could you allow your granddaughter to be groomed by this disgusting predator when you know, like Bishop Jeremiah Reed, because Bishop Jeremiah Reed was very close to you. You were actually his private doctor. You made house calls to him when he had heart issues. You came to every last one of our conventions, you and your wife. How could y'all allow this for profitable gain from the money that he allegedly stole from his parents' estate? See what people do for money. Y'all wondering why did Justin Bieber and Usher's parents willingly give their children over? They doing this shit in the fucking church. They doing this shit in the goddamn church. The worst place that this should be going on. They're doing it in the church for profitable gain. That's why I'm calling y'all out by name, because I know every last one of you. This is not some shit I'm making up. This is not some shit I heard on YouTube. This is my real life experience. And this is disgusting. Andrew said, see, people should speak out against evil things. Thank you. Because ain't no fucking way. That's why I didn't even want to believe this shit when I first was told. And the same woman that told me this shit is the same woman who's two-faced as fuck running information back to your ass and wondering why the fuck I don't fuck with her no more. And she right here in Houston. Because I'm looking at you sideways. But then again, your daughter was married to a nigga that was damn near 20, 30 years older than her. And she fucking with a nigga right now that's 40 years older than her. Because you done taught her that shit's okay. Get you a sugar daddy to take care of you. That's some hoe ass shit. But then again, what can you expect from a hoe herself? And then your mom was a hoe, according to, people that was around her. So, hoe is as hoe does, and hoe passes down to the next generation. But Jordan did not deserve this. That sweet, innocent young lady did not deserve to be groomed while she was vulnerable, while she was going through her own mental health issues behind her parents divorcing. She should not have had to witness what her father did to her mom. And again, I was friends with her mom. I was friends with Gloria when I was a member there. Gloria confided a lot in me about James, and a lot of things that y'all thought James wasn't doing, he was absolutely doing to her in front of the kids. So it kind of makes sense why Jordan would think, well, even though I know this is wrong, he is the pastor, because that's what happens when you're under the influence of MK Ultra. That's what happens when you are being brainwashed by a fucking cult ass leader. As y'all are about to see, all the members in the audience are cheering this nigga on. No one stood up for Jordan except for her biological grandfather. Because see, Dr. Goodlett is not her actual God grandfather. Dr. Goodlett is James's stepfather. That is not James Goodlett's biological father. And Dr. Goodlett was very close friends with Dwight Reed's father and business associates. So yeah, this was an arranged marriage. James pimped his daughter out. Those are James's biological father's words on Clubhouse. He pimped his daughter out so that Dwight would invest in his failing music studio. And we all know James's music studio was failing. He's very talented, but he's not good with marketing, and he's not good with his mental health, which is why he was putting hands on Jordan's mom. That's what led to their divorce. So she witnessed way too much trauma at a young age. And then you got to think about the mind of a 15-year-old girl who's watching her whole entire family fall apart and doesn't know what to do, and has other siblings as well to be responsible for. And then here comes this nasty ass predator, like a savior, giving her special attention while she is not only a member at the church, but a student at the school that we started when his ass was out in the streets on drugs and dealing drugs and doing all types of other disgusting ass shit. So yeah, you groomed her. And whatever James told her when she was breaking down crying and did not want to walk down the aisle, whatever James told her convinced her to go through with it. Even her best friend talked about it. She said we could not even find her on the day of the wedding because she did not want to marry Dwight, because she knew it was wrong. She said, I know this isn't right, and I don't want to be a part of this. But some kind of way, James coerced her and convinced her to go through with it. And now she is a young mother. They have a son who he named Jeremiah after his dad. And he also bragged about how he slept with his virgin wife, even though she clearly don't look like a virgin here in the stomach. But he bragged about it on the TV broadcast network that we started and said, yeah, they told me to get rid of my dead dad's bed, but I said, no, I'm going to keep that bed, and I'm going to lay in that bed with my wife, and I'm going to raise up another Jeremiah. Pure witchcraft. But because I claim spirituality and not religion, y'all want to call me a witch, but that's not witchcraft. When you conjure up the dead spirit of your father and impregnate your wife, and she just so happens to get pregnant with a boy and you name him Jeremiah. See, I'm exposing all of this shit. I don't give a fuck who doesn't like it. I don't give a fuck who unfollows, unfriends, or blocks me. Y'all know this shit is wrong. And all you motherfuckers sitting silently by and saying, well, I'm not going to say nothing because it ain't my business. Silence is compliance, which means you're in agreement with what he's doing. Now, you could tell me to my face that it's wrong, but how the fuck you going and visiting the church? Oh, because my family was there. Bitch, what? But then in my face, you talking cash money shit about this nigga, but then you go and sit in his congregation and praise the Lord with him and her? Two-faced as fuck. The Bible says a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. That's why I don't fuck with you, Des Moines, Houston person who said I use you. No, because bitch, you still fucking with this nigga. And from what everybody back home is saying, you literally fucked him. And from what they're still saying, every time you go home to visit your kids, you be fucking this nigga. That's what the members and your friends that you kick it with have been saying about your ass. The same ones you've had parties with have been saying that shit about your ass. Your own husband said he had a premonition of you marrying this motherfucker and that y'all should have been married. So miss me with the bullshit. Because we come from the same fucked up ass cult. The difference is I'm not fake like yo ass. I don't believe that this shit is right. It never was right. And I'm never going to come in agreement with it. I will never step foot in that cult ass building ever again. Even if my mother's funeral is there, I'm not going. It's a den full of demons, rapists, and pedophiles. Ain't no fucking way I'm stepping my foot in this goddamn temple ever again. After Jeremiah Reed died, that was the last time I ever will step foot inside of Christ's apostolic temple. Andrew says that age difference is crazy. Absolutely. And let me play this so y'all can hear the brainwashing. Everybody's just cheering him on and acting like this shit is cool.
Talking about what you gonna do if you see her. Well, you will see me on the news, because that's my wife. And she grown. She didn't need nobody to sign no paperwork for her.
Because you waited until the statutes of limitations expired to marry her. I need to make that clear because there's so many people that have, I mean, I've seen this all over YouTube. And so many people have the facts wrong. You talking to somebody who's from the inside, the same way Jaguar and fucking Jonathan Hay were on the inside of the industry. I'm from the inside of this nasty ass cult. Again, Iowa, you can get emancipated at 16, but you can't get married until you're 18 because it's still considered statutory rape if you marry someone who's over the age of 18 while you're 16. That's the only reason why he's even saying this now. And again, what does any of this have to do with you saving souls, Dwight? Because I'm never going to call you pastor or bishop because I know your nasty motherfucking ass in real life. What does you talking about any of this have to do with saving someone's soul? You're supposed to be in that pulpit saving people, not promoting grooming your teenage wife.
Now, if this was out in the streets, y'all be saying she made a come up. I'm telling you now, don't.
Y'all would be saying she made a come up. That sound like some dumb ass, I think I'm a pimp ass type of bullshit for your ass. If she was out in the streets, y'all would be saying she made a come up. No, motherfucking niggas that are outside of this church are still saying how disgusting this shit is. See, the fact that he has such delusions of grandeur, that in his mind, he really believes that this is right and that it's okay. And he's promoting it by speaking about it so prolifically and so arrogantly and so pride. Where is the scripture? Give it to me. Pride goes before destruction. Let's throw the book at you. Since you in this pulpit, you false prophet. That's the only thing I'm going to call you is a false prophet. There we go. Let's get the scripture on his ass. Since he want to keep having my name and everybody else's name in his mouth, let me show you who the fuck you are, Dwight, because you damn sure ain't who the fuck you pretend to be. And keep in mind, nigga, we know you in real life, motherfucker. You nasty son of a bitch. I don't give a damn because you've had my name in your mouth way too much. So I'm about to throw the book at your motherfucking ass. Proverbs 16:18. Pride goes before destruction and a haughty spirit before a fall. 2025 is your year of falling, my nigga. Because you've been getting away with this shit for far too long. 2025 is your year of fall and destruction. And I tell you, Jordan, please leave this nigga. Because anybody that knows me in real life knows that my premonitions always come to pass. And what I saw is your son trying to sacrifice you when he turned 17. Dwight is very much so a Mason. He very much so is going to raise his son to be a Mason. And Masons have to give 5 names of people directly related to them who they're willing to sacrifice during their rite and initiation. Jordan, please leave this nigga. And please get your son into therapy so that that doesn't happen, because I don't want that to happen to you, my love. I don't, because you don't deserve this. He preyed on you when you were vulnerable. He groomed you. And the fact that your conscience told you that this shit was wrong lets me know that some part of God is still in you. This whole idolatry, witchcraft shit that this church and these organizations have been on is not of God. And I know because I come from it. I remember being a member, blindly following the leader and amen and shit that was wrong. I remember when his father said, how many of y'all would die for me? And everybody in the church, including myself, stood up. That's what MK Ultra brainwashing and mental conditioning looks like. That's why people on the outside, even DeBrat said during the Ricky Smiley Morning Show episode where they covered this, she said, and why are the people in the audience? Because they're brainwashed. They are literally brainwashed. They will do whatever the pastor says, even if it's wrong. I remember when Bishop Jeremiah Reed said, how many of y'all would die for me? How many of y'all would kill for me if people came up in church today and attacked me? And everybody stood up. And the few people that stayed sitting down got put out the church. And Maurice McLean was one of them. So yeah, this shit in these churches, when I tell you this Jay-Z Diddy shit is so the same parallel bullshit, why the fuck should this even be being discussed over anybody's pulpit at any so-called church? Because it's a fucking cult. That's why. And I said what I said, motherfucker. Not bad. I have to say, shout out to that comedian, because everything he said is absolutely right. Everything he's, bruh, like, and that's why I'm like, I don't know why y'all so afraid of Dwight. The nigga damn near 70 now. He don't have that many years left. He don't, because I seen it. I seen him get arrested, and I seen him spend his final days in prison. And I seen that when he got to prison, and when people found out why he was in there, they ushered him into the next life. That's the nicest way to put it. Meanwhile, she was living good off the money that, and you know what, Jordan, if you end up living off the money that nigga gave you, more power to you. Go get you a nigga your age that'll fuck the shit out of you and actually treat you right. Fuck this old ass, nasty ass, pedophile ass, disgusting ass, then put his hands on all his stepdaughter's ass motherfucking, and put his hands on all his ex-wife's motherfucking. Nigga, I'm exposing all the shit about you I know. And the shit your own people, your own relatives, your own stepdaughters, your own ex-wives have said about you publicly. So you can't say it's defamation when we have proof of what they have said about you publicly. So nigga, fuck you for life. And I can't wait for your ass to get locked up. And I cannot wait for them chains to be put on the doors at this cult-ass temple. God showed me that shit. It's going to manifest. Jordan, get as far away from this nasty motherfucker as you can and get your son in therapy so that he does not end up growing up to be just like his nasty-ass father. I said what I said, and I ain't taking shit back. Sister Shonda said, because Christianity and its 30,000 dominations are being exposed, not of Yeshua. Thank you. I've been saying that shit. Christianity ain't got shit to do with Christ. Christ was not a Christian, ever. There are no biblical texts where Yeshua, the true Christ, said, I am a Christian, follow this religion. Christ said, follow God and follow me as I follow God. And when was Christ ever in a fucking pulpit? When was Christ ever a member of a church? When did Christ ever pay tithing? Y'all be teaching so much bullshit, just stripping people all they fucking money. Seed offerings and shit. I remember when I was caught up in that damn cult in fucking Florida and didn't realize until I got out of it. Gave that fucking church over 5 stacks. And when the pandemic hit and we got furloughed and we couldn't find new jobs because everything was shut down, and Ron DeSatan's stupid motherfucking ass held our fucking unemployment for 4 goddamn months and I ended up homeless, the same fucking church that I donated over 5 stacks to did nothing to help me. Absolutely nothing. The Homelessness Housing Alliance helped my ass. The Church of St. Vincent de Paul helped my ass. Not the Apostolic Pentecostal Church I was a member of, who I donated over $5,000 to. And not only that, I purchased so many clothes from that woman's boutique and wore them and modeled them and advertised for her and created video commercials, digital marketing, digital video ads, promoted the church, and even tried to assist them with their broadcast network. But the bitches at that church, who were definite lesbians, were so jealous they didn't want me to operate in that. See, I've seen so much corruption in these apostolic Pentecostal church, which is why I can speak out against it. You are not of God. You are of Lucifer. You are of Satan. And Lucifer transformed into an angel of light. So if y'all think you about to scare me with death threats and defamation threats, nigga, get mad at your people that's putting this shit out there in public. Your stepdaughters have been exposing you. Your ex-wives have been exposing you. Your nieces have been exposing you, my nigga. Because you ain't no fucking pastor. You a false prophet. You just like TD Cakes, Joyce Meyer, and Hole Osteen. You're just like them. Benny Hinn, all the false prophets that they showed me when I went to heaven, the Gog versus Magog door with all the religious symbols and all the false prophets, everybody was blindly following it and went straight to hell. You right in the same bucket with them. Right in the same goddamn bucket. Nigga, fuck you. She says, D facts, we, amen, and hallelujah to the BS. Exactly, because when you're brainwashed and you're mentally conditioned, you follow the leader. And y'all gonna follow the leader to death and hell, literally. So you can be mad all you want about me exposing this nigga. He should have been got exposed. Nasty motherfucker. She said pulpit, not in the Bible. It's not. Religious demonic MK Ultra. Thank you. Straight up. That's all the fuck it is. She said, first fruit seed offerings, nowhere in the Bible. These false prophets will answer for all they falsely teach. Where's that scripture? Give it to me, Most High. Test the spirits. Give me that scripture. Test the spirits to see if they're true. For many have come in my name. Give me the scripture right now. Like I said, I'm going to throw the book at this motherfucker. Test the spirits. Give me that. Is it Corinthians? No, it's 1 John. Okay, let's go. Yeah, see, because now you triggered the spirit of the Most High within me. This is God judging you. Because you have stood in this pulpit and you have lied and you have lied and you have lied. And my mama is a member there. And I love my mom to life. And until her mind gets unlocked, I'm going to pray every day, Lord, bring my mother out of this fucking cult the same way you brought me out of it. Every day. And if she decides not to leave and she takes her last breath as a member there, I'm going to pray for her soul in the afterlife. Because you are definitely nobody's pastor. You are a false fucking prophet. 1 John 4, beloved, believe not every spirit, but try the spirits, whether they are of God, because many false prophets are gone out into the world. Dwight, this is you right here, my nigga. Oh, this is for damn sure you. Yeah, this is definitely you. You're a false prophet. Hereby, and you're not finna attack my throat chakra either, nigga. Fuck you and all them bitches at the church. You got praying death prayers and all that shit against me. I'm still here alive and breathing. Hereby know you the spirit of God Every spirit that confesses that Jesus Christ has come in the flesh is of God. And every spirit that confesses not that Jesus Christ has come in the flesh is not of God. And this is that spirit of Antichrist. And this is that spirit of Antichrist. One more again. And this is that spirit of Antichrist. Whereof ye have heard that it should come, and even now already is it in the world. Ye are of God, little children, and have overcome them, because greater is he that is in you than he that is in the world. They are of the world. Therefore speak they of the world, and the world heareth them. We are of God, not religion. Say it 3 times. We are of God, not religion. We are of God, not religion. He that knoweth God heareth us. He that is not of God heareth not us. Hereby know we the spirit of the truth and the spirit of error. Dwight Reed, this shit is error. You don't groom a 15-year-old girl who's grieving her parents divorcing and then wait until the statutes of limitations have expired to marry her at 18 and then want to brag about it in the pulpit? Did we ever see any scriptural text of Christ being in any sort of fucking pulpit? No, Christ was out in the streets talking to everyday people the same fucking way I am. And his disciples were thugs. That Pharisee, Sadducee bullshit, that holier than thou bullshit is not of God. Religion is not of God. I've been saying this shit for years, way before I got on YouTube. I just showed y'all the Facebook live that I did back in 2021. So like I said, I've been talking about this shit. This ain't no bandwagon shit I'm just jumping on. I have been talking about this shit. And the minute I found out you married Jordan, I lost all respect for you. Because I'm not going to lie, before that, I had some respect for you because my mom was a member there and she spoke so highly of you and she spoke so highly of the church and how the church people were there for her and they were showing her love. And she didn't think that it was a cult the way it was when I was a member there. But it definitely is a cult. Narcissists love bomb you. And then the minute you establish a boundary, they devalue and discard you. That is precisely what this church does to people. And when I left because I got raped and then everybody was talking shit, and then your father, who was my pastor, who was like a father to me, said to me, daughter, if you don't come home, meaning come back to the church. I mean, the members were stalking me. They were calling me. I don't even know how the fuck they got my phone number. I kept changing my phone number and somehow they kept getting it. Then he used my blood cousin to reach out to me while I was at work. And I had a whole mental breakdown. I was a manager at the fucking Dollar Tree in Kansas City. I had a whole mental breakdown behind this. His dad calling me and saying, daughter, it's time for you to come home. It's time for you to come back to Iowa. I was like, Bishop, every time I try to come, God stops. So I don't think I'm supposed to come back there. Because keep in mind, I was raped as a member there. Me and my ex-fiance were both members there. The man raped me while the demon possessed him. I told Bishop Jeremiah Reed and I told my cousin. They were the only 2 people that knew what happened. And instead of me going to the police, he said, daughter, don't go to the police. That'll bring a scandal upon the church. Then they'll be doing investigations. And I don't want you to do that. Do you want us to kill him? I said, no. I want him to get help. Spiritual and mental health help, because the demon literally possessed him. I saw it. I saw the demon's face. I saw his eyes roll in the back of his head. And then I know that he was molested and raped by church members as well as a young boy. So that spirit was transferred to him. Then his sister molested him and his sister was raped by their father. Incestual spirit too. Even then, I saw the spiritual aspect of what this man had did to me. And this was someone I've known since I was 4 years old. We grew up together. We grew up on the same, I told you I'm from the home of Malcolm X. We grew up in the hood, not far from Malcolm X's house. His mom's house was 2 blocks down the street from ours in the hood off 30th Street. So it's somebody I've known my whole life. I didn't want him to get killed. I wanted him to get help. And I was not even thinking about myself in the shit that I had suffered. And this man told me, don't go to the police. If you don't want us to kill him, then I'll counsel with you guys. Not, daughter, get away from him. He said, I don't want people at the church to talk because everybody knows you, because we were like the main couple. Everybody knew we were about to get married. We were engaged to get married. We were planning our wedding. He didn't want it to get out at the church. They didn't even know we was living together because we weren't supposed to be living together. And guess what? Bishop Jeremiah Reed paid for our apartment for those of y'all who lied on me. See, y'all talking about shit you don't even know. Our pastor, who taught that sex before marriage was wrong, paid for our apartment for us to come back to Des Moines because my ex and I were living in Omaha because that's where he was. He literally financially bribed us. Money coming, thank you, received. He said, if I will put you guys in an apartment, I'll pay for the apartment, I'll pay the deposit, the first month's rent, we'll pay the first 3 months of your rent, we'll pay for the utilities to get put on. I was able to get my job transferred. He couldn't get his job transferred. So they even got him a new job. Again, love bomb you. We're your family. Come home. He had never raped me when we were together in Omaha, but somehow after we came back to this bullshit, the demon gets on him and he fucking rapes me. Because I did leave him. Because he was a hoe. He kept lusting after all these different women. Then he was trying to get back with his ex and lying about it. So I moved out and I moved into a hotel, an extended stay hotel, not far from our apartment. And I would come back and forth and get my clothes when he would be at work because I didn't want to see him. And one of the days I came home when he was supposed to have been at work, he was sitting in the bed masturbating. I was like, what are you doing here? Oh, they called off my shift today. And then because I was not having sex with him, because again, Scorpio, all or nothing, once I cut him off. That's why I moved out. We had not been having sex for about, 2.5 months? So yeah, y'all have talked so much shit about me and have no idea what was really going on. None. Because Bishop Reed didn't want y'all to know what was going on. Because he didn't want, a scandal to get out about the church. Again, image is all these fucking people care about. He didn't care about, hey, this woman's like a daughter to me and has been raped. We should do something to get her justice. It was be silent. I will never forget that. And then when I didn't want to come back years later, like I said, he used my cousin to call me. And then my cousin was like, Bishop Reed's on the phone. I was like, what? I was like, bro, I'm at work. He was like, daughter, it's time for you to come back home. I was like, Bishop, so many people have been reaching out to me and I keep telling them I'm not coming back. Like, I can't, I said, mentally, I cannot come back there after everything that happened. I just can't. And it was the love thing. Well, I love you. You're like a daughter to me. And, I put you in that car and he did, he gave me this old ass 1991, what was it? A Chevy Lumina. And he paid for my apartment downtown. But I was mentally breaking down about the fact that this man who I've known my whole life, who I trusted with every part of me, violated me. And you did nothing about it, but had us come to your house 3 times a week to counsel with you. And then made me go to church with him and sit there and act like everything was normal. So when y'all want to know why the fuck I'm talking about all this shit, now you know. And I still battle with this shit in my mind. Like I said, I don't hate my ex-fiance. I pray one day that you are healed from the shit that happened to you, but I never want to see you again. I forgave you years ago, but that shit scarred me for life. Especially the way I was treated by the church. Everybody lying, talking about I was a home wrecker, that I got with him while he was married. That was so far from the truth. He was divorced. Him and his ex had been separated for 2.5 years. Y'all didn't know shit because I'm a Scorpio. I'm private. I didn't tell y'all this shit because it wasn't none of your fucking business. I knew what the fuck was going on with us. But for my pastor, who was like a father to me, to make me go to church and sit next to this nigga and act like everything was normal. And then you wonder why I am the way I am now. You wonder why the fuck I got PTSD. You wonder why the fuck I'm not in agreement with any of this shit. Because I know what it's like. I know what it's like. And when that man said, fine, if you don't come back, fuck you. I'm through with you. God is through with you. You going to hell. I had a nervous breakdown at my job, and I was the manager there, and I couldn't even finish my shift. I started crying uncontrolled because I couldn't believe he said that to me. After everything I did to cover for the church, to not speak my truth, to not press charges, to not tell anybody, to keep going and acting like everything's normal. You know how many women have been raped and had to go sit next to their rapist at a fucking church? In our organizations? And you wonder why I don't fuck with churches and religion? Yeah, I got my reasons. Trust me, I got my reasons. And I'm going to keep speaking until it stops. And I'm never going to stop. I'm never going to stop. Because right is right and wrong is wrong. Wrong is wrong. And ain't no fucking way anybody can sit here and look at this young girl next to this old ass, nasty ass nigga and act like this shit is normal, because it absolutely is not. And all of y'all in this congregation sitting there praising him being with Jordan, praising about them having the kid and talking about how they're working on baby number 2. Woe unto them. Give me the scripture. Woe unto them that offend even the least of mine. I for damn sure is not God's least. Woe. Like I said, I'm going to throw the book at you. Throwing the book at you, Dwight. Because you are the Antichrist in flesh. And the Antichrist is many, y'all. It's not one person. It's a collection of demonic spirits, just like the devil is not one person. Remember, I showed y'all the YouTube video where DMX talked about that. He said you can't call one person the devil because it's a collective energy that people carry. Just like those who carry the spirit of the Most High God, we are the chosen. We are the children of Israel because we are collectively tapping into the frequency of the Most High. Isaiah 5:20, woe unto them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Who was it that recently said that? Was it Jaguar? She did. Yep. When she came on my live last month. She let me know she was in my live when she commented. She said, these people would rather follow evil than follow God. Shout out to you, Queen. Again, I've never forgotten the things you said when you came into my live. Y'all can say what y'all want about Jaguar. I know she's one of the chosen. I know it. Say what you want. Because everything she has said has resonated with my spirit. Now, that wasn't the scripture I was looking for, but that was definitely the scripture God wanted me to give. Here it is. This is the one I saw earlier that I posted in the comments under my live video. Matthew 18:6. But whoso shall offend one of these little ones which believe in me, it were better for him that a millstone were hanged around his neck and that he were drowned in the depths of the sea. Woe unto the world because of offenses, for it must needs be that offenses come, but woe to that man by whom the offense cometh. Dwight, your time is limited, my nigga. Your time is very limited. This bullshit you doing, this bullshit here, this grooming, this public display and promoting of grooming in a place where you're supposed to be teaching the word of God and helping people heal? Why is your wife's best friend on social media telling everybody about how you had threesomes with them? Why is your wife's best friend all on social media and YouTube streets talking about how you've had orgies with a bunch of teenage girls at your house with your wife? Why is she telling everybody about how you got your wife and all her young friends drunk because they're not old enough to go to the club? Why, Dwight? Why do you have such an affinity for teenage boys and girls and children? Did your father molest you, my former pastor? Like, I really want to know these things because it doesn't add up. How did your father tell us that you have a thing for young blonde-haired boys with blue eyes and to pray that demon off of you? When I was there doing spiritual warfare at this cult-ass church that I thought was a church, when we had to go pray spirits and demons out of people and perform exorcisms and pray demons out of churches, when demons should not exist in a fucking church in the first goddamn place. They're only there because of the corruption that's going on. MK Ultra, satanic ritual abuse, the same fucking bullshit Diddy and Jay-Z and all these other nasty elite predators have been accused of. And I've been showing y'all the satanic ritual calendar. Maybe I should pull it out on your motherfucking ass. Because how does a pastor do all of these things? How does that help anybody's soul to be saved? Can some of the members at Christ Apostolic Temple tell me how this nigga get in the pulpit blatantly blaspheming? What did Lauryn Hill say? Blatantly blasphemous? Pretending to be a follower of God, knowing that they're following, talking about in God we trust, knowing that you're following Lucifer? But yet, we're all lying on you. But yet, you have your members praying prayers of death over anyone who speaks against you in Jordan. And you've got the prayers of death posted up in the church and have broadcasted it on the TV broadcast network that we started when your bitch ass wasn't even a goddamn member there. Nigga, fuck you for life. I'm throwing the word at your ass. I'm throwing the word at your ass. And I'm going to speak my truth. I'm going to expose your motherfucking ass until you get locked the fuck up. Verse 7, woe unto the world because of the offenses, for it must needs be that offenses come, but woe to that man by whom the offense cometh. Wherefore, if thy hand or thy foot offend thee, cut them off. Cut them off. Kendrick Lamar, I'm about to cut you off. You've been cut off from God. The entire energy you are operating under is Lucifer, pride and ego, death and destruction, a haughty spirit before a fall. Your fall is coming in 2025. And cast them from thee. It is better for thee to enter into life halted or maimed rather than having 2 hands or 2 feet that be cast into everlasting fire, which is where your motherfucking ass is going. And if thine eye offend thee, pluck it out and cast it from thee. It is better for thee to enter into life with 1 eye rather than having 2 eyes and be cast into hellfire. Take heed that ye despise not one of these little ones, for I say unto you that in heaven their angels do always behold the face of my Father which is in heaven, for the Son of Man is come to save that which is lost. So yeah, I just wonder how I know more scripture than you do, bitch ass nigga. Interesting that I know more of the word than you do. And you stand up in this goddamn pulpit doing this idolatry bullshit. And got the nerve to send prayers of death to everybody who exposes your nasty motherfucking ass. So I guess you want your nieces to die then, because they sure been exposing your bitch ass. You are of your father. Give me that scripture. You are of your father, Lucifer, because definitely the Most High is not within you. And we all know you're a quote unquote high ranking Mason. Nobody gives a fuck about that or you. Keep telling y'all these Masons think that they're powerful. You're not bigger than God. I don't give a damn what Luciferian allegiance. I don't care that you pledge to Lucifer. I don't care that you pledge to Baphomet. I don't give a fuck. Every low thing is being destroyed. That's why it's time for y'all to decide whose side you on. We are truly in spiritual warfare. This is the time to decide, are you on God's sides or the devil? Again, the Gog Magog double door, all them people going through the wide double door and the rugged cross with Yeshua over it, and the few and only certain of us saw it. Again, the chosen. We saw the door with Yeshua over it, the rugged cross, and we squeezed through that fucking door. Give me that scripture. Give me that scripture. The door. Give me that scripture so I can show him what y'all showed me in heaven. Give it to me. Narrow is the way that broad is the way that leads to destruction. Narrow is the way that leads to life. Thank you. Thank you, ancestors. Because, yeah, see, this is not just talking shit about you. This is exposing the fuckery in all these collective industries. It's not just the music industry. Freemasonry goes into music, religion, military, political, education. It's everywhere. But y'all are not bigger than God. Matthew 7:13-14. Enter ye at the straight gate, for wide is the gate, and broad is the way that leads to destruction, and many there be which go in thereat. So this proves what I've been telling y'all. Y'all can call me crazy all you want. When I tell you I died and went to heaven and the angel showed me this double door, like a convention center door, and all the religious symbols above it, and it said Gog versus Magog, and then the narrow door way off, hidden out in the cut, that said Yeshua over it, and it was a very narrow fucking door, and we literally had to squeeze through that motherfucker to get through there. And then when we squeezed through that motherfucker, we got our new angelic bodies, and they gave us gear. They gave us white fatigue and wings and rifles and arrows and shit. It ain't finna be that bullshit they didn't taught y'all in these fucking churches. It's been finna be war in this motherfucker. And the chosen are the ones who are going to defeat Lucifer, and his 1/3 of angels inhabit this earth. Why do y'all think all these corrupt elites have no problem? Show them the Beyonce shit. Okay. See, the ancestors are giving me downloads quickly. You need to see with your third eye what the fuck I'm talking about. Because there's a lot of people that are still being deceived right now and following all this music industry bullshit, and they are of the devil, period. It all connects to each other, all of it. Dwight, Diddy, Jay-Z, fucking Robin Andrew, all this nasty ass shit. Y'all are of the devil. Every last one of y'all. I don't give a damn if you stand in the fucking pulpit. You are of your father, Lucifer. Give me Sasha Fierce so I can show them this shit again. Give me this shit right here, Most High. I'm so fired up about this shit because I'm so sick and tired of the deception and destroying people's lives and spirits. Now, this is Beyonce after she get with Jay-Z. This very much so looks like a goddamn knife in her hand. This is the Baphomet right here. Can we make it bigger? This is the fucking Baphomet. This is the Baphomet again. And her whole course set is the goddamn Baphomet. Now come the fuck on and tell me y'all can't see that shit. You are of your father, Lucifer. That's why you pledge to these low vibrational fucking deities. Because you're not of God in any way, shape, or form. You are not. St. John 8:44. Ye are of your father, the devil, and the lust of your father. The lust of your father. The lust of your father. The lust of your father, Dwight. And your father was accused of raping people after he passed away. Where is Maurice's book? I think it's in my closet. Divorce and the Cult on Amazon. Check that shit out. Hundreds of former members, including the former assistant pastor to Jeremiah Reed. She gave her story about being raped. And my love, I'm praying for your healing every day because I never knew that shit happened to you. Never knew it. And she was married. The lust of your father. So I just got the download. It had to have been him that he had to have did some shit to you, either him or an uncle. Somebody did this shit to you to make you the way you are. Just like Diddy's quote unquote mom, who they saying is his auntie, allegedly molested him and made him the fucking monster that he is today. All of y'all. But guess what? No matter what the fuck happens to you as a child, it is absolutely 1000% your responsibility to heal yourself when you're grown. So I don't feel sorry for you. Because I was molested for 3 years as a girl. For 3 years, from 8 to 11. Then I was raped by my ex-fiance while a member at this church. Then I was date raped after that. I ain't never went out and raped nobody's fucking child. I protect children. If I even think something is up. Just like them kids I went to the police about in Des Moines and in Robin Andrews Church in Hannibal, Missouri. And in both police stations, they said it's hearsay without proof. Bring us proof, bring us some witnesses, and they did not want to come forward because y'all have conditioned these people to be so afraid of you. You've put yourself in God's place, which is idolatry, and you've mind controlled them, which is witchcraft. And you've had these people in fear and bondage, mental and spiritual bondage for so long, but God is setting them free, and God is going to bring you down. John 8:44, ye are of your father the devil, and the lust of your father ye will do. He was a murderer from the beginning and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own, for he is a liar and the father of it. When he speaketh a lie, you have been speaking lies for decades. For you to stand in this pulpit and say, y'all talking about y'all been molested. I didn't molest you, sir. According to 2 of your stepdaughters, yes, the fuck you did. According to some of your former members in Louisiana, yes, the fuck you did. These people have given their testimonies and accounts of the shit you did to them. So for you to ever have spoken down on Maurice, telling his truth, who, yes, he is gay. Yes, he is married to a man and he's happy living his best life. But for you to keep speaking on people when you know what you've done, because you hide behind the pulpit with the rest of these nasty ass predators. And then, like I said, Robin Andrews took her fat, nasty ass back to Des Moines. And how the fuck a bitch shut down her church amid investigations about allegations of sexual abuse that was committed by her and her daughter, who was the youth pastor, and that it's alleged that y'all molested boys and girls. Bitch, why the fuck you shut your church down when they started investigating the church in Hannibal, Missouri? The same church that we had to go pray demons out of damn near every month. And now we know why. Because y'all were performing satanic ritual abuse on them fucking kids inside the goddamn church. You invited the demons. And every time you abused them kids, every time you performed a ritual on them, the demons came back. Because you were inviting them. I'm not speaking on some shit I don't know. I'm not speaking on some shit I'm making up. I was a member there. I was a part of the SWAT team, spiritual warfare attack team. We were sent out to go pray demons out of people's houses, out of their husbands and wives, out of their children, out of their churches. And we were sworn to secrecy to never speak about it. And we didn't while we were members there, but I'm not a member there. And I'm exposing all this demonic ass shit that y'all are doing in these fucking churches. And God is not pleased. If you think you are getting away, Dwight Reed, if you think for a second you're getting away, woe unto them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Nigga, your time is coming. And this type of deception, this the bitch y'all follow, this the bitch y'all worship, this the bitch y'all magnify, this the bitch y'all just adore, calling it Beyonce's internet. Beyonce ain't nothing but she's a pawn. She's an instrument for the devil. Because ain't no bitch who hasn't worshiped these deities gonna be rocking gear 3 times like this. And I showed y'all what the number 3 signifies and means in Freemasonry. Look at her fucking face, bro. Evil as hell. She didn't get like this till she got with Jay-Z. Just like Rihanna. Beautiful, innocent girl from Barbados. Good girl gone bad. Forced her to sign a deal at 3 a.m. and would not let her leave and told her the only way out was through the door with the deal signed or out the window. Mr. Carter. Yeah, Jay-Z, Diddy, Rick Ross, Drake, Khaled, DJ Khaled, RZA, this is why all the people from these industries are exposing y'all, because you go back to the scripture. You are of your father, the devil, and the lust of your father ye will do. He was a murderer from the beginning and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him. Mr. Diddy, Mr. trying to get off on bribes, Mr. lying and trying to reach out to witnesses to persuade them. Oh, let's get that and show them. And then they just said, okay, I'm gonna bring up the satanic ritual calendar, because see, some people watching this shit still don't fucking believe me. Y'all know it's not a coincidence that Diddy's birthday is on November 4th. Not a coincidence at all. Let's show them again for the non-believers. November. Oh, this is a satanic ritual calendar, by the way. I came across this a few years ago when I was researching satanic ritual abuse, when I started speaking out against Dwight and all this bullshit and the fuckery that goes on in these churches. So this calendar has the date, celebration, the type of ritual, the usage of the ritual, and the age of the innocent victims. So on November 4th, which is the Diddler's birthday, what do we have here? The satanic revel, celebration, ritual type, sexual, ritual use, oral, anal, vaginal, female, 7 to 17. Female, 7 to 17. Started grooming her at 15. Female, 7 to 17. Oral, anal, vaginal. Now, what have all of Diddler's victims said? They've all said the same thing. They have all said the same thing, that he performed anal rape. See, you know what? Fuck Instagram. Why as soon as I showed Beyonce in her Baphomet, they're saying we removed your content. Y'all can kiss my black ass. That doesn't attack a person showing that she's wearing the fucking Baphomet. So y'all are I'm requesting a review, because this content does not break any rules. And you're going to put my content back out, because you can kiss my black ass right now. Yeah, they keep doing this fucking bullshit on Instagram and TikTok. Y'all will not silence my platform, because this shit is going out on YouTube everywhere. You will not silence my platform. And you can remove the content all you want. All I'm going to do is post the shit again and tell them to come to my YouTube channel. Nobody give a fuck about y'all. I know for a fact God told me to talk about this for a reason tonight, because there's people out here who are being deceived by people like her. An enchantress is a very beautiful demon. That's all Beyonce is a beautiful liar and a beautiful demon. And she can sing well. She's a good performer. But other than that, that's about it. So yeah, fuck Instagram. I don't give a fuck about y'all. It's funny, wasn't nothing wrong with my live until I put up Beyonce. That should show you something right there, how the devil works. So I'm supposed to give a fuck about a bitch who's a fucking witch? Fuck y'all. And fuck your platform. That's what the fuck I gotta say. Damn, there's a lot of comments I missed. I just now seen. Sister Shonda said, it's 2024. They know the stuff they do in Christianity is not of the word. They know. Exactly. They sure as shit do. And look at you resonating with the scriptures. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you know people are truly chosen. She said, wow, I was praying. We will talk. We will definitely talk, my love, for sure. She said, let them people talk. They are Muppets. Bishop said, now y'all deceive. Thank you. And that's the whole point. I want the people who are still active members at Christ Apostolic Temple, I need you to hear me. You are following a false prophet. And if you keep following him, you're going to follow him straight to hell. There's a reason that the angels and ancestors showed me those double doors about Gog and Magog. A lot of people are following these false prophets, genuinely believing that they're following God when they're not. Not at all. And ain't no fucking way, like I said, that this baby here, who I remember being in her mom's belly, ain't no fucking way he should have ever exploited her vulnerabilities, but that's what demons do. Why you wasn't giving her special attention before James and Gloria were going through their divorce, Dwight? Why you wasn't giving her special attention when she was 10 and 11 years old, when James was beating the fuck out of Gloria, because you weren't even a fucking member at the goddamn church then? You are of your father, the devil, and the lust of your father you will do. He was a murderer from the beginning and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he speaks a lie, he speaks of his own, Dwight, for he is a liar, Dwight, and the father of it, Dwight. I need the members to wake the fuck up and see what in the goddamn hell you're following, because you are not following God. I'm telling you right now, you're not following God by following this nasty motherfucker. You not. Enter ye in the straight gate, for wide is the gate and broad is the way that leads to destruction. And many there be which go in thereat, because straight is the gate and narrow is the way which leads unto life, and few there be that find it. Why do you think they showed me double door, Yeshua's door? Why? And I kept saying, when they was showing me, I said, why can't they see the door? They said, because they've been blinded to it by their own choice. They choose to follow after other gods. There's a scripture for that. Give it to me right now, ancestors. They choose to follow after other gods, including Moloch and Baphomet. And Moloch is in the Bible. So y'all can say what y'all want about motherfuckers making that shit up. No, Moloch, the deity that they sacrifice children to, is in the Bible. It's in Exodus. Oh, here we go. Okay, Psalm 16:4. I don't really care right now that it's the King James. The King James needs to be used so that those who follow the King James can see that this is the truth. Thank you for that download, ancestors. Psalm 16:4, because I already showed y'all how the King James Bible was created by Freemasons and is used during Masonic rites and is used during the presidential campaign for inauguration, and how it was created and used by the very first president of the United States. Give it to me one more time. Psalm 16:4. Their sorrows shall be multiplied that hasten after other gods. Their drink offerings of blood will I not offer, nor take up in their names into my lips blood sacrifice. Yeah, exposing all of this shit. Apparently this is the direction the Most High wanted me to go, because I was for sure about to get off this live because I got to get up in the morning. But even if I have to reschedule that appointment, I will, because I put God's purpose first. Seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added to you. Let's get that one. So y'all can be mad about me cursing, but when I tell you I know the word, I know the word. There we go. Seek ye first the kingdom of God. And when they start giving me downloads, I'm to share it. I'm doing exactly what I was told to do. They said, when we give you something to say, meaning the angels, ancestors say it, and then whatever they choose, there's a balance. There's an angel assigned to every last one of us that keeps a balance and a record of everything you say and do. And when you die, they're going to put your life choices in the balance. In whatever weighs the most is where your soul goes. Matthew 6:33, but seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added to you. Ain't a damn thing righteous about this bullshit here. Not no part of it. No part of it is right. No part of it. Deuteronomy 12:30. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's throw some word at these false prophets tonight. Was it 12:30? Okay, hold on. Let's start at 29. When the Lord thy God shall cut off the nations from before thee, whither thou goest to possess them, and thou succeedest them, and dwellest in their land, take heed to thyself that thou be not snared by following them. Take heed to thyself that thou be not snared by following them. After that, they be destroyed from before thee, and that thou inquire not after their gods, saying, how did these nations serve their gods? Even so will I do likewise. Thou shalt not do so unto the Lord thy God, for every abomination to the Lord, which he hateth, have they done unto their gods. For even their sons and their daughters they have burnt in the fire to their gods. Bohemian Grove, Moloch, Freemasons, satanic rituals, satanic ritual abuse, blood sacrifices, all of that shit. Whatsoever, what things soever I command you, observe to do it, thou shalt not add therefore thereto, nor diminish from it. So God has been saying for the whole entire Bible not to follow these other gods, and that's exactly what y'all motherfuckers are doing. And you are blaspheming the Holy Spirit by standing in this pulpit knowing good and goddamn well your ass pledged to Lucifer when you became a goddamn Mason. That's why, as sick as this is, it's not surprising. Give me the scripture again. Give me the scripture again. Where is it? Hold up. Go back to the one before this. Nope, go back. Hold up. Where is the scripture? You are you're of your father. Give me that again, because it's on me heavy. Hold up. This is getting exposed for a reason, because somebody's going to be set free by this. Someone is going to be set free. There we go. John, let me leave that one up. John 8:44. Ye are of your father the devil, and the lust of your father ye will do. He was a murderer from the beginning. The devil moves about to steal, kill, and destroy. Let's get that scripture. Satan moves about to kill, steal, and destroy. See, the spiritual war is on your mind. But the final battle is between the 144,000, the chosen, the true children of Israel, and Lucifer's. Hold on. Okay. What is this? John 10. Wait. Is it more than that? Wait, go to this one first. There we go. John 10 and 10. Thank you. Whatever money's coming, I receive it. The thief comes only to steal and kill and destroy. I have come that you may have life and have it to the full. Now let's go back to the because the King James ones, again, since this is the one that y'all follow. Let me show you. Damn, I just heard that Revelation scripture. Come and see. The thief cometh not, but to steal and to kill and to destroy. I am come that you might have life and that they may have it more abundantly. Why do you think I'm always speaking about abundance, even in the midst of the shit that I'm going through with my health? Even in the midst of me losing my job in February and being displaced out of the hurricane, when I tell you God has made a way out of no way and that miracle on top of miracle has been performed, God has taken me through this so that I could bear witness to the miracles and the true faith walk and the true trusting in God. So that's what Christ was. Christ was not in somebody's fucking pulpit prolifically preaching and being a false prophet and following the energy of the Pharisees and Sadducees. Christ was out in the streets touching and healing one another. If I could just touch the hem of his garment, I will be healed. By his stripes, I am healed. I already know that I'm healed. This is a test. This is a journey. And I will not give up. My trust in you shall not waver. Shout out to Ty Trebet. I don't care what I go through. This earth is not my home anyway. I'm not from here. I was sent back here. I'm a starseed, which means I've been here before. But this is my final time reincarnating on this planet because this planet is being destroyed for the very purpose of locking Lucifer, Satan, all the lower vibrational energies and deities who have made a mockery of the Most High. This is your final stop. The train stops here. You will not prevail. You are being given a time. Give me that scripture in Revelations. You're being given a time to try to draw as many souls as you can so that when your destruction comes, they can go with you. But the righteous, the true chosen, again, are the only ones who saw the narrow door with Yeshua's name over it. The true chosen. Oh, ain't that a bitch that my earring just fell out? I had a feeling it was going to because of the earring back was too big. And you know what? It's late. Ain't nobody in diva mode. I'm in speak my truth mode. Yeah, I need to use different earring backs for these. I realize that now. But regardless, the just shall live by faith. There we go. Let's pull that up. See, as many people from these churches and these religions that are speaking on me, again, if I'm not of God, how the hell are all these scriptures coming to me? Romans 1:17, for in it the righteousness of God is revealed from faith to faith, as it is written, the just shall live by faith. The just shall live by faith. And I come that you might have life and life more abundantly. So yeah, you know, all of this corruption, all of this bullshit here, all of this pride and ego. Pride goes before destruction, haughty spirit before fall. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Take the keys and lock her up, lock her up, lock her up. Take the keys and lock her up, my fair lady. That's exactly why they gave me that last month. When I tell you that song just started over and over and over as I was doing research about all of this shit. And Magog and Gog is forming an alliance. When they say peace and safety, give me that scripture. When they say peace and safety, then sudden destruction. See, Trump is, when Jaguar said Trump was God's choice, at first I didn't understand it, but now I fully understand it. Because Trump is going to be used to bring in the peace treaty with Russia and China. Share the tab. 1 Thessalonians 5:3. For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape. So Trump is going to form a peace treaty with Putin. That is what's coming in 2025. Putin has just now publicly started making appearances and praising Trump. And I bet a lot of you didn't know that Putin and Trump have been friends for decades. See, this is all shit that came to me in 2011, 2013, and 2014 on Facebook. Again, I started speaking out on Facebook, and I even started my Truth Theory group on Facebook in 2013. And all of you called me a conspiracy theorist. Yeah, fuck all of y'all. Now all the ones called me conspiracy theorists are sending me a message. D, what's about to happen? I already told you what's happening. I've been told y'all what's about to happen. Now you see the shit. Now you see it. So you better get ready. You better get ready. Oh, here's a good article. Let's show them this one. Yeah. Yeah, let's get some shit out there. Trump had as many, fuck off. Trump had as many 7 private calls with Putin since leaving office. And what year was that? Oh, it was just last month. So yeah, Trump has had as many as 7 private calls with Vladimir Putin since leaving office and secretly sent the Russian president COVID-19 test machines during the height of the pandemic. Bob Woodward reported in his new book, War. In the famed Watergate reporter's latest book, Woodward reports that Trump asked an aide to leave his office at his Florida resort, Mar-a-Lago, so that the former president could have a private call with Putin in early 2024. The aide, whom Woodward doesn't name, said there have been multiple calls between Trump and Putin since Trump left office, perhaps as many as 7 in that period, according to the book. Because see, if Kamala would have gotten voted into president, we would be in immediate war with Iran right now. Already. Donald Trump's deal with Putin will harm Ukraine and allies, NATO leader. So, yeah, it says President-elect Donald Trump is likely to succeed in efforts to end the long-running war between Russia and Ukraine. Although it would probably put Kyiv and its European allies and NATO on the back foot, Czech President Peter Preval has said Trump has repeatedly said he would put a stop to the more than 2.5 years of war in Ukraine within 24 hours. Should he be reinstated in the White House, he has not divulged how he hopes to swiftly end the large land war in Europe since World War II. Well, I mean, if he's friends with Putin, that's how. I don't think it's realistic, but at the same time, I believe that he will make an effort to end this war and to make a deal with President Vladimir Putin. Well, they're friends. And you got to think about that too. Trump has been decades-long friends with Putin. So why would he not ask his homeboy, hey man, what's up? Let's just go ahead and put a stop to this war, bruh. And Putin be like, all right, my nigga, let's go ahead and put a stop to this war, bruh. The next thing you know, bombs start dropping all over the Americas. Now let me see. What fucking bullshit. Yeah, I don't care about you removing the content. Get the fuck off my page. You know what? Fuck Instagram. I'll just share it. I'll do a video clip and share it since they want to be on this damn bullshit. And on top of that, let me show y'all something else. Let me show y'all something else. See, I'll be doing the research on all of this shit here. Okay. Date on this. I encourage you to get the fuck off my page, and I'm not logging into an account to read this shit. This is dumb as hell. No. Russia is open to restored ties. I guess I'll have to keep refreshing it. The date on this, was this today? Looks like it was. Russians, fuckers. Russians close to Kremlin. You know what? Y'all can kiss my ass with this bullshit. I really hate websites that they code them like this so that you're forced to pay for some bullshit to get information. And I guarantee you, I'm not going to do it. So let's get the title. Putin praises Trump. Okay, well, we'll pull it up over here and fuck your website. How about that? Because I'm telling y'all, y'all really don't understand. The Bible said when peace and safety, then sudden destruction. Oh, they're going to form a peace treaty, all right, but then sudden destruction. Yeah, all of my obsessive Scorpio shit that y'all was talking about some 10, 12 years ago, now you see why God was preparing me for this very moment to show the people this shit. Let's see. Is this the same website or no? Okay. Putin praises Trump, says Russia is ready for dialogue. This was on November 7th. Oh, today's the 19th. Oh, I remember on November 7th, the ancestor said that Courtney Burgess had 12 days. We're going to see if we hear from Courtney again after today. Putin congratulates Trump on election win. Putin says Trump was hounded during campaign. China is Russia's ally. Do you guys see that? China is Russia's ally. Let me show you the Magog map. Okay. Let's take a look here. I guess I'll have to share it from my email. So what do we see here? We see all things pointing to Israel. We see Turkey. Where does Magog point to? Oh, Russia. Interesting. Russia. Meshech and Tubal, Togarmah, and Gomer. Yeah. Like I said, the double doors I was shown said Gog versus Magog over them, which is why that's the name of my movie that I'm writing and producing by myself. Oh, here goes some pictures. Okay, let's get some images. Let's see if we can get some larger images. Let's take a look at this one. And let's share the screen here. Can we make this magnified? Okay, that's better. So under Gog, we've got Russia. Tarshish, we have the UK. Gomer, we have France and Switzerland. Magog, we have the Ukraine, Romania, Slovakia, Germany, Poland, Austria. Togarmah, we've got Turkey and Persia. And the biggest one, Rosh, Meshech, Tubal, is Gog, Russia. Okay. Got that, right? Okay. Let's get the verses in the Bible. This is the one I was looking for in Ezekiel. I really need y'all to stop trying to project God as a white man. That is such whitewashing and white supremacy bullshit. When I've been to heaven, God is not a man or a woman, and for damn sure is not white. I really need y'all to stop lying on the Most High. You guys are just completely full of shit. Ezekiel 38, 2 through 11. Son of man, set your face towards Gog of the land of Magog, the prince of Rosh, Meshech, and Tubal. Let's go back to that photo. Meshech, Tubal, okay? Behold, I am against you, O Gog, prince of Rosh, Meshech, and Tubal. I will turn you about and put hooks in your jaws, and I will bring you out, and all your army, horses and horsemen, all of them splendidly attired, a great company with buckler and shield, all of them wielding swords. Now, since that little thing is not showing the full scripture, let's go ahead and pull that scripture up separately. See, everything I was shown all those years ago is literally prophecy happening right now in real life. And I told you guys that we're the living manifestation of the book of Revelations right now, which is why the chosen are coming forward and coming together and being brought together, because we are in a battle. We're in spiritual warfare. There we go. Ezekiel 38. And the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Magog, against Gog, the land of Magog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, and prophesy against him, and say, Thus saith the Lord God, Behold, I am against thee, O Gog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, and I will turn thee back and put hooks in thy jaws, and I will bring thee forth, and all thy army, horses and horsemen, all of them clothed with all sorts of armor, even a great company with bucklers and shields, all of them handling swords. Persia, Ethiopia, and Libya with them, all of them with shield and helmet. Gomer and all his bands, the house of Togarmah, I hope I'm saying that right, of the north quarters, and all his bands and many people with thee. Be thou prepared, and prepare thyself, thou and all thy company that are assembled with thee, and be thou a guard unto them. So they said Persia, Ethiopia, Libya, and Gomer. Interesting. But y'all want to call me a conspiracy theorist, but it's right there in the word. Gomer. Tubal, Meshech. Togarmah. Interesting. Interesting. So interesting. This is why they showed me those double doors. This is exactly why. For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction come upon them, as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape. They shall not escape. But now we have Putin saying China is Russia's ally. Okay, November 7th. In its first public remarks since Trump's win, Putin says Trump had acted like a real man during an assassination attempt. We all know that shit was staged. Stop lying. On him while he was speaking at a campaign rally in Pennsylvania in July. Putin said remarks Trump had made during the election campaign about Ukraine and restoring relations with Russia deserved attention. It was Russia, China, and Iran. Oh, is this the one? This might be the one because it was an article I saw last week. And for those who don't know, EU stands for European Union, which I also told you guys about on my Facebook page in 2013, and y'all called me a conspiracy theorist then. EU stands for European Union. So the EU foreign ministers have confirmed continued support for Ukraine while expressing concern over Russia's deepening military ties with North Korea, Iran, and China. There's Russia. I need the one that displays Iran. Hold on. Hold on. Because I have it. It's somewhere in my email, but I'm going to look it up now. Magog. Now that's creepy. When I started typing MAG, my mom's name popped up in the search. Let you know that they do be monitoring and tracking everything. Gog and Magog. Show me the one that you showed me before that showed the name of the now states. Oh, here it is. Y'all better pull this damn picture up. The page can't be found. Y'all full of shit. See how they be hiding bullshit? Boy, I'm telling you. And I'm just opening the actual image, not even the website. That's some bullshit. Open image in a new tab. Okay. Yeah, because they definitely don't want the truth getting out. So we've got China right next to the Ukraine and Russia, Persia, Iraq. Here's Israel right there, Saudi Arabia, Meshach. This is hard to see though. Damn, this one's hard to see. Let me find a better one because that one's all blurry and shit. But I mean, it's in the word. It's in the Bible. There's a reason that it's in there. Is this the one? This one got so much damn shit and I can't even read all of that. Hold on. Because is this the one? I want the one where it shows the open image. There we go. Where it shows the up close and personal. So here we go. Russia. We got Turkey, Iran, Ethiopia, Sudan, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Morocco, Tunisia. And those are all the ones in the Bible. So let's go back to that scripture. Let's go back to Ezekiel. Let's go back. Because they name Persia, Ethiopia, Libya, Gomer, Tagarma. So yeah, if you think that Trump aligning with the Ukraine and with Russia and with Putin is a good thing, again, when they say peace and safety, then sudden destruction. Give me the prepare scripture again. Which one is it that said prepare? Let's find that again. It wasn't that one. Oh, it was this one. It was this one. Okay. Yeah, the one about Magog, verse 7. Be thou prepared, and prepare for thyself, thou and all thy company that are assembled unto thee, and be thou a guard unto them. After many days thou shalt be visited. In the latter years thou shalt come into the land that is brought back from the sword, and is gathered out of many people against the mountains of Israel. which have been always waste, but it is brought forth out of the nations that they shall dwell safely, all of them. Again, just shall live by faith, the children of Israel are protected. Thou shalt ascend and come like a storm. Thou shalt be like a cloud to cover the land, thou and all thy bands and many people with thee. Thus saith the Lord God, it shall come to pass that at the same time things shall come into thy mind, and thou shalt think an evil thought. And thou shalt say, I will go up to the land of unwalled villages. I will go to them that are at rest, that dwell safely, all of them dwelling without walls and having neither bars nor gates, to take spoil and to take prey, to turn thy hand unto the desolate places that are now inhabited, and upon the people that are gathered out of the nations, which have gotten cattle and goods that dwell in the midst of the land. Therefore, son of man, prophesy and say unto Gog, thus saith the Lord God, in that day when my people of Israel dwell safely, shall thou not know it, and thou shalt come from thy place out of the north parts, thou and many people with thee, all of them riding upon horses, a great company and a mighty army. And thou shalt come up against my people of Israel as a cloud to cover the land. It shall be in the latter days, and I will bring thee against my land, that the heathen may know me, when I shall sanctify in thee, O Gog, before their eyes. Thus saith the Lord, art thou he of whom I have spoken in old time by my servants, the prophets of Israel, who prophesied in those days many years that I would bring thee against them? And it shall come to pass at the same time, when Gog shall come against the land of Israel, saith the Lord, that my fury shall come up in my face. For in my jealousy and in the fire of my wrath have I spoken. Surely in that day there shall be a great shaking in the land of Israel. There shall be a great shaking in the land of Israel. There shall be a great shaking in the land of Israel. And I just read to you about their concern over Russia's deepening military ties with North Korea, Iran, and China. The meeting of the European Union's top diplomats took place in Brussels on Monday, with UK's Foreign Minister Andriy Sybiha joining via video link. After the talks, the EU Foreign Policy Chief Joseph Borrell referred to Russia's attacks on Ukraine's energy facilities as winter approaches. Borrell told reporters that Russian President Putin doesn't look willing to negotiate, but rather he is escalating the war to fulfill Moscow's goal to conquer, to occupy, and to subjugate Ukraine. What the fuck do you think they're going to do when they come over here? Now, this is a premonition that me and my friend Amanda had in 2013. I literally saw Russian soldiers kicking in the doors of all Americans, arresting all of us, and putting us in those fucking FEMA camps that I showed y'all a couple of lives ago, that are empty but fully staffed right now with snipers and security personnel. And like Cat Williams said in his Catpocalypse stand-up, who the fuck do y'all plan on putting in there? Why do you think the HR 6566 clause of the Obamacare plan has a plan for mass fatalities in a religious act? Okay, pull it up. Okay, I'm gonna show them, because these motherfuckers still don't believe. You know, there's a lot on here that believe. There's a lot on here that still don't believe, and y'all are gonna be the ones left behind. So the rapture is not a real thing. It ain't no white man coming out the sky to save your black ass. The rapture is you escalating your frequency to fully understanding who the fuck the Most High really is and what the fuck is about to actually happen. This was printed in 2000, introduced September 28, 2012. Wait a sec. Isn't that on the Satanic Ritual calendar? Let's take a look. Let's see. Okay, no, it's just right before the preparation for Hallows Eve. So in here, what does this say? Mass fatality planning and religious act. Now, why would you need to plan for mass fatalities in 2012? Literally, why? Now, I want to show you guys something else. And then, well, okay, I guess whenever they say I'm done is when I'm done. I listen to my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides, and the Most High. If they tell me to keep showing, I got to keep showing. Let's go to... No, this is not it. Hold on. I'm checking my email right now because I want to get the pictures of the cadavers. Actually, I can just pull that up over here instead. No, I don't mean to reload. Let's go back. Okay. And the fact that it has religious act in there when religion is definitely not of God even, says even more. Because they had incinerable cadavers. Incinerable coffins for cadavers. Where can we find photo? Otherwise, I'm going to have to search my Gmail. You know what? I'll just look in my Gmail because that's going to take more time than I want it to. Damn it. Hold on. I'm just, because I know it's here. Let me just keep scrolling. Is this it? No, that's it. You can touch screen. Is this the one? Yep, this is the one. Okay. So, where's the cadavers? Is this it? No, just open it. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Okay. So, this came from, I actually found this, and it's crazy that I couldn't find it now on the internet, but that makes sense since this was so long ago. I actually captured this from the HR 65666, Mass Fatalities Religious Planning Act in the Obamacare bill. Again, I'm a researcher. I always have been. And I was like, this was part of it. And this is what freaked me out about it. I was like, why the fuck? Why do you need human size incinerable cadavers as part of this bill? And it has 6 sides. Abstract, a multifunctional cremation container, and keep it in mind, it's a cremation container. So they're just going to allow the mass fatalities and they just burn the bodies like they did during Schindler's List. For a cadaver is provided a rectangular container is enclosed on 5 sides by 4 container side panels and a bottom panel. The 6th side is an upwardly facing open top for providing access to the internal volume within the container. The side panels terminate at the top, at the open top in a first annular horizontal peripheral groove and a downturned external flange having a down-facing annular edge. Each side is sloped so as to allow multiple cremation containers to be nestled for compact storage and easy transportation. A rectangular cover has a horizontal top panel with 4 peripheral downwardly extending cover side panels. The cover side panels fit over the container flange for closing the container and include formed therein a plural. Now, see, I normally can pronounce all words. I don't like that. A release for carrying the casket. The top panel has a peripheral upward facing annular. The very bottom, each of the cover side panels includes a latching rib for fitting against the down facing annular edge of the flange of the container. Both the cover and the container are manufactured from a material that produces no atmospheric polluting gases or vapors when burned. It's very detailed to have this be a part of, see the date on this, April 25th, 2013. I told y'all, ain't nobody lying about this shit. I have been preparing and researching for this for well over a decade because I knew it was coming. Then this bullshit. This is about to be our one world currency system. And you cannot find Veritech on the internet anymore. I captured this. This is my old laptop that I no longer even have. Y'all see there's a website here. VeritechCorp.com. Let's just show them since motherfuckers don't be believing. It doesn't exist anymore. But it existed in 2013. Veritech Corp. Oh, let me share the screen so y'all can see as I'm typing it. VeritechCorp.com. Yep, took me to some bullshit. The fuck is Jam Technologies? Let me get the full website from the picture. VeritechCorp.com medical device. Let's see if that exists. Nope, not found. Not found. This is why I'm so glad I knew back then to screen capture this shit, because something told me later down the road, they're going to wipe the internet of it. And the company that founded Veritech is Illuma Corp. And can't find them on the internet either. And this was May of 2013. This is the name of my group that I started privately on Facebook because people kept calling me a conspiracy theorist. So I only allowed those who I knew had an understanding of what I was talking about to join the group. Robert Space Industries did not even exist back then, but y'all do see the Illuma Corp with all the Masonic symbolism. Video is private. Yeah, I bet. This was the Illuma Corp training video. I bet you this is going to be gone too. I'll be surprised if it actually plays. Let's see. Does it still play? Oh, it is playing? They didn't take it down? I am shooketh and shocked.
At the turn of the last century, Illuma Corp took a serious interest in public education. Our Supreme Council realized that by creating a private organization to dictate curriculum on a federal level, children could be conditioned to obedience on a mass scale. In the interest of promoting IllumiCorp principles in the classroom, hundreds of millions of dollars were invested to create the General Education Board in 1902. The result of doing this is evident today. The doctrines of public education have transformed recent generations into a weaker, more docile mass. Through meticulously planned curriculum, we have control over the process by which the average child learns. Thus, we can mold them into obedient workers who are conditioned to accept the implementation of the Great Plan. In addition, IllumiCorp has set up many associations, including the American Historical Association, that determine and uphold the official view of history. Knowledge is power, so we must at all costs be the authors of the truth. By writing history to suit our interests, dissenting voices cannot gain ground.
By writing history to suit our interests.
And we can vastly influence culture to achieve our prime objective.
All of a sudden, that Prime stood out to me. Amazon Prime, a Mason, which I showed you guys a while ago. Damn. It's the conditioning. That's crazy.
IllumiCorp uses the media to shape the public's opinion about current events and condition desired attitudes about our future agenda. Through news, entertainment, and advertising, we can program a variety of emotions and responses into the collective unconscious.
We can program a variety of responses into the collective unconscious. So TikTok. This is why they're going to take TikTok down. And yeah, TV, media, music industry, Hollywood, education system, all of this shit. It's all connected.
In the past, we were limited entirely to print media, but now we have multiple mediums to utilize programming in addition to the masses.
Did y'all see the fucking smartphones floating around on this shit?
With cable news, we have directed the public to a more entertainment-based consumption of world events. Infotainment. This means
infotainment is diabolical.
Far more effective subliminal reinforcement of desired attitudes towards our objectives. For instance, we are currently instilling a sense of duty towards environmental issues. Without growing control of the weather through park and chemtrails, we will scare the public into accepting our global protection agendas. We will then
heard him talk about chemtrails, right? You know, when you see a plane flying over the sky and all that white bullshit is following it, that's what he's talking about.
Great plans to return the global population to a manageable size. We reinforce the desired norm through advertising, creating models for people to live up to. That is virtually impossible. The result is an incomplete.
Oh, by the way, I just checked my Instagram on my phone. They restored my content. That's what I'm saying. Instagram be full of shit. It's like the minute you start exposing the truth, and all of a sudden they want to say you're attacking a group of people. How the fuck is me showing Beyonce in a goddamn Baphomet corset attacking? It's showing the goddamn corruption.
Desperate individuals seeking acceptance. Through reality television game shows, we repeat the pattern of individual survival versus group survival. This breaks down the idea of community and breeds individuals who seek only their self-interest. With a public that is constantly suspicious and scheming, we maintain the status quo of a divided population that never thinks to look up.
Y'all see, religion is number 6. Religion is number 6. 666, the mark of the beast. Hey.
Religion has served its purpose incredibly It is the oldest and perhaps the broadest form of social control utilized by Lunacorp. With religion, there is a written code of conduct that must.
It is the broadest used by Illumicorp. Broad is the way that leads to destruction, but narrow is the way that leads to life. I was honestly not even planning on showing this because I did not think this video still existed. The reason I had that screen capture of Illumicorp is because that was the first time I saw these videos, was in 2012 and 2013. And every time I searched for these videos on YouTube, I could not find them. So it's crazy that this popped up tonight. Clearly, this was God's doing because I have been searching for this video for a long time and could never find it.
The authors of all these scriptures do quite well. Religion, there is a written code. It is the oldest and perhaps the broadest. Religion has served its purpose incredibly well. It is the oldest and perhaps the broadest form of social control utilized by Lunacorp.
Social control. So now we understand why the shit I was showing y'all about Dwight and Jordan. Social control. Now you understand why those people can sit in that audience and cheer that fucking bullshit on. Social control. And remember, I told y'all when I died and went to heaven, the angel said, man created religion to control one another. It has nothing to do with God. I've been trying to tell y'all this shit, bro. Like, please open. I really need y'all to open your understanding to see the bigger spectrum of this shit. This is all ran by Luciferian motherfuckers. All of it. And it's all interconnected.
With religion, there is a written code of conduct that must be followed. The authors of the Holy Scriptures do quite well how to lace that code with commands to maintain that dominance over the population. This system has survived for millennia to hold the flock together and bring us to today. Admittedly, religion is losing its power of control. However, the fanaticism that has arisen through this decline is particularly helpful to Lunacorp. Our invisible influence in the church has helped bring the Christian fundamentalists out of
our invisible influence of the church has helped bring the Christian fundamentalists out of the background. I have been saying that Christianity is not of God and that it had absolutely nothing to do with Christ. And now here's the goddamn proof right here. Why do you think Christianity, why do you think the missionaries who come out of Rome, Vatican, the pagan, worshiping hub, why do you think they went on such a crusade to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ being a Christian when Christ was never a Christian? Christ never used the word Christian. The word Christian is not even found in the goddamn Bible. Christ, there's not one scripture where Christ said, I am a Christian, follow this religion. Christ said, follow me as I follow God.
We control their opinions on current issues through policies designed and written right here at Lunacorp headquarters. They are sent to our ministers, who then preach the word of God and their interpretations of the Bible to their followers. Their blind faith is used to...
And their interpretation to followers. Their interpretation. So now I really thank God for this because I have been trying to get y'all to see, since I had my experience where I went to heaven and came back, religion is following another man's interpretation of who God is. Spirituality is having your own relationship and divine connection to source, aka the Most High, aka the Spirit of God, whatever you want to refer to the Most High God is. This is why you can't be following fucking pastors and leaders and fucking false prophets and predators, because you're going to follow them straight to hell. You're following right into what the fuck they've conditioned you to follow into.
Transform them into willing soldiers to defend our cause during the catastrophes ahead. As the final phase is enacted, we will propagate end-time prophecy to convince them of their conviction.
Heard that shit. We will propagate end time prophecy to convince them of their conviction. So all you people believing in a rapture and all this other bullshit, you've been hoodwinked, you've been brainwashed, you've been MK Ultra'd. The coming of Christ is your third eye consciousness awakening to the frequency of Christ, and you walking in it and you carrying it about you and telling the truth and not this fucking bullshit.
The rise of Islamic fundamentalism works to Umacorp's advantage as a threat of demand.
Yep.
Violent action. In the coming years, planned terrorist attacks will warrant a full-scale retaliation.
Planned terroristic attacks. Planned terroristic attacks. Planned terroristic attacks. Planned terroristic attacks. All of this shit is interconnected.
And initiate the final phase of the great plan. Christians will support our actions, since they will believe them to be proof of the end times, prophecy by Umacorp's religious leaders.
Christians will believe the acts as they believe the prophecy conditioned by Illumicorp's leaders. What do you think TD Cakes is? Mr. Illuminati, Mr. Freemason, Mr. was at the Diddlers freak-off parties. What do you think Joel Osteen is? Joel Osteen, you have a church right here in downtown Houston. I've driven past it multiple times. Why the fuck you ain't open your church up to none of us when the hurricane hit? Wait, go back. What did that say? As an employee of Illumicorp, you are above the limitations of nationality, class, and religion. Interesting. Initiate the New World Order.
Now that you have a basic understanding of how we work over here, I would like to introduce you to one of our latest projects, the Control Grid.
Did you see? The fucking control grid is the United States of America. And the control grid is also the grid that's going to be used. Hold on, I'm showing them. This grid. The RFID chip microimplant database. That was the whole purpose in the digital revolution. I know the new generations were probably born when that happened. When they took away the analog grid, those of us that are my age and older, we know about analog TV. Remember them TVs where you had to turn the knob to get the station to come in right? Remember the black and white TVs? That was the analog grid. The purpose of the digital revolution, they created a new digital grid. And they took the analog grid specifically for the RFID microchip implant. Neither will they be able to buy, sell, or trade, except they take the mark.
Since ancient times, there's been the desire of the Illuminati to wield control of the masses below, to protect us from them, and them from themselves. The tools of the ages been effective, but always blunt and inaccurate. But now, with the release of new technology to the masses, we have the real ability to implement a control grid with finance, industry, government, and military under our strict control. We can safely shift the population into a new world, monitored and controlled by Illumicor.
Monitored and controlled by Illumicorp, who founded Veritech. And the RFID chips developed some markets innovative proprietary RFID technologies for implantable medical device identification and dosimeter technologies for use in radiation therapy treatment. Veritech's unique device identifier, UDI, is the world's first and only implantable RFID technology used to identify implantable medical devices in vivo on demand. At the point of care, Veritech's dosimeters provide patient safety mechanisms while measuring and recording the dose of radiation delivered to a patient in real time. And let's see the future applications is an implant on the left side of your chest, informatics and data. All of this discovered, all this shit discovered in 2013.
Technology such as the internet, GPS, and RFID chips are pillars.
Now, I didn't even know that motherfucker's about to say that shit. That's hella creepy right there. GPS and RFID chips are pillars of, man, let me run that back, bruh. Because I'm serious. I've been trying to find this video. Thank you, ancestors. Thank you, spirit guides. Thank you, Most High. Because y'all knew it wasn't time for me to find it until tonight.
Technology such as the internet, GPS, and RFID chips are pillars of the invisible prison we are erecting around people.
Invisible prison.
Within the decade, we will have real ID cards that contain criminal records and pertinent information, all linked to federal databases. Cell phones will tell us where each individual lives, linked to the same database.
Now, how the fuck in 2013, cell phones will tell us where everyone is, and everyone knows if you turn on your location, you're immediately tracked. This was 11 years ago. Look at where we are now with cell phone technology. My cell phone right here that I'm using does not have a removable battery, but I do have my old cell phones that do still have removable batteries, and I'm not ever going to get rid of them. I even still have an old ass flip phone, and I'm going to get a satellite phone and a satellite laptop. Please pay attention to all of this shit, because it ain't no damn conspiracy at all. I actually know people in real life that actually viewed this video when they were being trained and conditioned and confirmed that this shit is real.
Through intelligence agencies and Homeland Security, we will monitor individuals who oppose the Great Plan and remove them from the grid.
He said, and remove them from the grid. Hence why the mark of the beast is about to come. And those who, like he said, that oppose it, you're going to be off the grid, just like in that movie Eon Flux, in Minority Report, all of that shit. These are all like warnings to let us know exactly what their plan is and what's to come. And once they remove you from the grid, neither will they be able to buy, sell, or trade except they take the mark of the beast. So we will be the rebellions. Now I understand why Amanda and I had that premonition of us living in caves and living underground and living out in the woods. We were having to take turns going and gathering supplies and food. Like there was a refugee camp where they had stuff for those that didn't want to comply. And we had to make moves in secret. We had to actually make moves through caves and tunnels and shit. And we both had the same premonition the same night, living in two different addresses back home.
Will learn to pay the choice, support the system and benefit from its luxuries, or reject it and lose access to the grid.
lose access to the grid.
Well, that was quite an overview. I hope it gave you an understanding of our process. Basic overall structure here at Lunacore. Don't worry if you can't remember specific details at the moment. Once assigned.
Yeah, this shit here. Boy, I'm telling you, this shit here. And this is the first one. This one, it plays too. I'm really shocked that they left these on the internet. I really thought they would have wiped these off the internet by now, for real. I really did.
Hello, initiates. And welcome to Module 1 of the Lunacore.
Heard how he greeted them, hello, initiates. Same way that Freemasons greet their new initiates.
Video training course. I would like to officially welcome you as a member of the team. You've joined our organization, and perhaps the most exciting point in our long history. Our founder shared a passionate dream to transform this country and eventually the whole world to one cohesive organization. The Lunacore finishes gaining centralized control of the resources of the planet. We can organize, distribute, and govern for the benefit of all. After competition and dissent are eliminated, we will build a utopia for the people of the world to share, based on need, and rejoice together in a harmonious new world. This presentation is designed to enlighten you about our organization's goals and achievements. As your guide, I will help to answer some basic questions you might have about them, and familiarize you with the valuable role you will play in helping us reach our prime objective. So please, take a chill with me as we march together toward the exciting new world. People are aware of class. To them, society is made up of the rich, middle.
I want to skip past the music.
All people are aware of class. To them, society is made up of the rich.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Illumicorp. There you go. Illumicorp.
All people are aware of class. To them, society is made up of the rich, the middle, and the poor. The one thing that all three classes don't understand is that the pyramid continues upward. There is a detached hidden capstone made up of an elite board of directors who own and manage Lunacore.
Yep.
The three classes below, in essence, become the assets and resources of Lunacore. The Lunacore is divided into various administrative branches. Each branch has the same 5 levels in their hierarchy. You will begin at the bottom in the initiate category. As such, your role will be to make sure that your orders are carried out through the sub-corporations and institutions controlled by Lunacore.
I just want to point out that I have actually seen this in real life on documentation from a guy that I used to date who was not only a Freemason, but going through his initiation. And I'm pretty sure he wasn't supposed to have shown this to me, but he did. Like exactly what's on this video, I've seen this in real life on paper. And it's the app. That's why the initiates don't know what the elite, the spiritual wickedness in high places, they don't know what they're doing because they're only allowed so much information and they're told to just carry out their will and carry out what they tell them to do and just play their position.
You will be placed in plain sight at the head of a company or institution in the public sector to carry out the plans delivered from above. Remember, your role is very important. You will be the face of Lumicorp to the outside world. You are our connection to the masses below. Never speak publicly about your orders or your masters. Now let's look at Lumicorp's 6 administrative branches and their functions. You will be placed in a top position of power on one of the following sectors. In this way, as you are monitored and guided from above, you will decide strategy and introduce programs that further our goals. But that is the secret to Lumicorp's success. Control the head, and you control the body.
Control the head, and you control the body. So that confirms what I've been saying, that we're in a spiritual warfare. The war is on your mind. Because once they capture your mind, they got your soul, and then they got you, and they can have you. They can have you agreeing with fucking bullshit like this.
This is potentially Lumicorp's most effective instrument for global control. Through international banking, you manipulate the face of all countries. We've introduced many institutions, such as the IMF and WTO, that work in our favor to impoverish disobedient nations. Always remember, debt is a powerful weapon against countries that don't share Lumicorp's vision. Perhaps our greatest achievement in banking is the Federal Reserve System. It is a collection of international banks owned by Lumicorp members and financiers. It was created to form a centralized banking system with the Federal Reserve Act of 1913, an act that was indeed penned by some of our most esteemed members. Many of you might still assume that the government itself prints and issues the currency. That is not the case. When America needs money, they go to our boys and ask for it. The money is printed, but it is only representative of a loan. Interest accrues on that dollar until it is paid back to the Fed. In fact, the federal taxes paid by the American population go almost entirely to paying off this debt. So you see, Lumicorp derives a...
And that's why the way the taxes are set up is so important. That's why so many of these elite and celebrities were supporting Trump, because basically, like, Trump had promised that the wealthy, the elite, would pay lower taxes, and that the middle working class would see an uptake in taxes coming out of their checks so that they can pay off this bullshit.
Healthy amount of its operation funding directly from the debt of the public. Needless to say, this is one of our most crucial sources of funding and one of our proudest achievements here at Lumicorp. Through mergers and acquisitions, we have slowly and silently brought up the majority of U.S. industry. Lumicorp and its members own most of the oil, transport, banking, media, food and communications industries in America and abroad. With fewer and fewer conglomerates, we are able to effect with great precision the machinations of labor and government. Ultimately, corporations replace government as a centralized international body.
Corporations will replace government as a centralized international body, one world system. They are creating a one world currency as we speak. Pretty soon, your debit cards, your credit cards, your bank accounts will all be frozen, and you will be denied access to your funds. And they're going to create a one world digital currency to where it's all a part of this grid. Why do you think they're promoting these implantable RFID chips where people can just scan their hand and they can unlock their door, scan their hand, they can pay for shit at a vending machine, scan their hand, they can pay for things at the store? This is exactly what's coming, and really what's already been in the works for quite some time.
That can meet the needs of the public worldwide without the chaos created by national self-interest. When Lumicorp goes public, corporates will be the foundation for real government. Conglomerates will merge into one decent corporation that is responsible only to Illumina Corp and the needs of its global employment force. Illumina Corp's control of the American military is another impressive tool in opposition. We have nurtured these institutions lavishly to serve as the prototype for our global police force. When ready, our technology and manpower will dominate those who oppose the coming new world order. By utilizing American patriotism, we have fostered the American soldier the philosophy of peace and superior force. When the time is right, we will migrate that mentality towards the belief that the global government must protect all people for superior force. We have used the American military-industrial complex to build the arsenal necessary to instigate the final cleansing outlined in Illumina Corp's great plan. Our primary target will be Islamic nations who will never submit to our Western-centric domination. They also hold much of the remaining oil reserve of the planet. Illumina Corp must own that precious resource, as it is crucial in maintaining our domination over the countries of the world. Through Illumina Corp's enormous federal funding of the military, who's developed new forms of warfare, population reduction. The public can't imagine what we were in the process of developing. Soon, even the way we have used the American military-industrial complex to build the arsenal necessary to instigate the final cleansing outlined in Illumina Corp's great.
Final cleansing. Mass Fatality Preparedness Religious Act. Now, to my knowledge, this was produced in 2012. So was that Mass Fatality Preparedness and Religious Act. Heard what he said, final cleansing.
Our primary target will be Islamic nations who will never submit to our Western-centric domination. They also hold much of the remaining oil reserve of the planet. Illumina Corp must own that precious resource, as it is crucial in maintaining our domination over the countries of the world.
So at the heart of it, that's really what all these wars have always been about, but that's definitely what the coming World War III is about, is retaining that oil. And as I showed you guys right now, the dominant nation that has that oil is indeed Magog and Gog, Russia, China, Iran, and the European Union. It's all about domination and resources and money.
Through Illumina Corp's enormous federal funding of the military, we developed new forms of warfare, population reduction. The public can't imagine what we were in the process of developing. Soon, even the weather will be a weapon under our control. We will be able to create droughts, floods, hurricanes, and even tsunamis with no fingerprints attached.
Why do you think hurricanes always have a name attached to them? Like Hurricane Beryl that just came through here a few months ago. Because they be doing that shit on purpose. It's man-made disasters.
The political system of America has been under direct control of Illumina Corp for some time. It was actually a relatively easy acquisition. It has been even easier to manage. Politicians know of our unspoken agreement and will do anything to stay in power. Our two-party system benefits Illumina Corp in that it reduces all issues into a black and white debate. Through media, we can play side against side, using each where necessary to support our goals. Due to a diminishing faith in the system among the public, Illumina Corp has designed a rogue candidate program to provide a voice for the dispossessed. This disperses the images of dissent among those who do not feel represented by our candidates and builds a database of potential dissidents.
Yeah. Like I said, bruh, this should just be straight up in your faces. Sister Sean said Matthew 15:4. Let's see what that is. But yeah, that Illumina Corp shit, When I tell you I found all this stuff, let me go back and get, what's the date on this? April 19th, 2011. And then what's the date on this one? Same date. So yeah, this came out 13 years ago. And yeah, it's insane because the Illumicorp website is no longer there. Like, you literally can't find the actual, like, it used to say illumicorp.com. At least those are still online. I was quite shocked to see that. But yeah, there was an actual illumicorp.com website that is no longer there. So yeah, when I was researching all this shit, then this one, oh wait, no, here it is. Adam Weishaupt founds the Illuminati May 1st, 1776. That was their emancipation. And hold on. Oh, you know what? Federal Reserve of 1913, and I couldn't find any of that. I couldn't find any of it online anymore. And then this right here, I don't know if you guys remember that Boston massacre that happened some years ago. This popped up during that. It shows how they're going to divide the United States. So government arrogantly divided the U.S. up in advance. And it says, my guess is they nuke a city, take over the U.S., and blame China or Russia to push us into WW3 at the same time. And I just showed you guys how Russia, there's concern about Russia's allegiance to China and Iran and the Ukraine and all that for weapons. So yeah, we've got all these major cities combined and already divided into multiple sections. And I think it's 9, right? Is it 9? No, it's 13 total. Or wait, no. This is Roman. So we've got 10. So 1. Yeah, 10 different sections combined together. It looks like Texas is under number 6. The irony of that. So yeah, this was May. Yeah, May 13th, 2013. And I'm just showing y'all this to show you, like, when I say I've been researching this shit, I first damn sure have been researching it. And so many people kept calling me conspiracy theorist. This is the Baphomet Freemason symbol. Let's see. I can go back. Okay. So yeah, I was showing this back then. And I put, this is the map that shows all 10 of the regions that are going to be hit. Notice how Boston's number 1. This was during that whole Boston massacre scare. And yeah, they were confiscating all their guns. So it says FEMA was on 9/11, even flying into New York the day before forces in our own government brought down the World Trade Center and fired a missile at the Pentagon. This is just one of those things that makes the stomach turn. The people who brought us the National Defense Authorization Act, authorizing the detention of U.S. citizens on U.S. soil, now deem it prudent to prepare for mass fatalities on U.S. soil. And then it says FEMA takes control of the U.S. government. Once continuity of government plan kicks in, they do not answer to the U.S. government and arrogantly divide the U.S. up in advance. And that's when it says, my guess is they nuke a city, took over the US, and blame China or Russia to push us into World War III at the same time. Hence, we will be going into those fucking FEMA concentration camps once the nuke hits American soil. They're going to declare martial law, and they're going to say that we're under attack, and they're going to blame it on the European Union. It's going to be Russia's fault, North Korea's fault, Iran's fault, and China's fault. And then the US gets taken over by the European Union, and the US gets taken over ultimately by Russia. So yeah, shit like this is just the tip of the iceberg. I receive it. Thank you for whatever money's about to come. Money flows to me like water. Shit like this is the tip of the iceberg. This shit here is what we really need to be preparing for. Period, point blank. Let's see. So Trishanda said, the masses don't want truth. They want these Charlestons. Okay, Isaiah 30. Let's see what that says. $30 and $10. Which say to the seers, see not, and to the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things. Speak unto us smooth things, prophesy deceits. Yeah, that falls right under the category of the shit I came out of, for sure. My sister said when she was 18, she started dating this guy that was 13 years older than her. Then she got pregnant, married him. Years later, found out he was a drug addict. They split years ago. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. They pick the young ones that they feel they can control and manipulate, much like Dwight's nasty ass. Should I tell you the enemy don't play fair? It sure don't, but neither do our ancestors and angels. Beyonce is under Marine Kingdom deities, Oshun, Yoruba tribe. But see, Oshun is not an evil deity. Oshun is actually the goddess of prosperity, abundance, and wealth. She said, look up her dress like Oshun. See, what I've researched about Oshun, Oshun's not evil. Not from what I've researched about it. She said Miss Carter is going to pro at the Super Bowl. Yeah. I mean, she's definitely being used. And I feel like, definitely Jay-Z ushered her into this shit. She said last thing Hillary Clinton and Obama did was sell Putin uranium. Wow. Then all of a sudden, Putin was an enemy when Trump won in 2016. That's what they wanted people to think. But again, Trump and Putin have been friends for decades. She said facts, Gog and Magog got to do what they going to do. It's prophecy. It's all prophecy. Like straight up, it's all prophecy. The Ten Toes Union will face Gog and Magog. They can no longer kill anyone who has their own currency. Biblically, the Dukes of Esau versus the Prince of Arabia, Ishmael. Right. And Ishmael is the bastard son, the descendant, definitely. The downloads be coming quick, bruh. Like when they start giving me the downloads and scriptures and things, I gotta pull it up, Yeah, the coffins, exactly. The incinerable human-sized cadaver coffins. That's what those are. He said, yeah, but what is Joe doing now? Sounds like mind control. Absolutely mind control. That's absolutely what it is. Like that video just said, it's for the purpose of them conditioning all of us. But this right here is what we need to be focused on. Was this from today? It says 5 hours ago. This might have been from today. And the bottom says, Burrell told reporters that Russian President Vladimir Putin doesn't look willing to negotiate, but rather he is escalating the war to fulfill Moscow's goals to conquer, to occupy, and to subjugate Ukraine. Borrell went on to say that Russia could not continue fighting the war without North Korea, Iran, or China. He said the European Union is concerned by reports of the production and delivery of complete weapon systems from the three countries to Russia, meaning Korea, Iran, and China. U.S. President-elect Donald Trump was also on the agenda of the European meeting. Trump has expressed a negative stance on continuing military assistance to Ukraine. Borrell suggested that the European Union member states must invest more in security and boosting their defense capabilities in order to deal with the incoming U.S. administration. So yeah, when they say peace and safety, meaning what we're gonna see happen next in the media, we're gonna see Trump and Putin publicly forming an alliance. We're allies. They're not against us. They're going to form and sign a peace treaty between Trump and Putin, as well as between Russia, North Korea, Iran, and China. And there will be a time of peace. There will be. But once the American people have gotten used to this peace treaty, just like that scripture said, they're going to come in unawares. And it said, the walls will be down. That scripture said the walls will be down, and that's when they're going to come in unaware. So, yeah, all I'm saying is not to live in fear, but to understand that this is divine destiny. This is prophecy. It must be fulfilled. And this is what's to come. So just prepare for it. Andrew said, yeah, and chip you. Exactly. They're going to implement the RFID chip as the one world system. That's the database. That's the grid. So like I said, now I fully understand why I was shown all of this in 2013 and why I was completely obsessed with all of this stuff. Because again, Scorpios it's in our nature to be obsessive, but I use mine to research because I want to know what the fuck is going on. I want to know the truth, and I want to be able to prepare for it. But yeah, this Illumicorp shit ain't no fucking conspiracy, bruh. It's real. And this is completely from the hands of Lucifer and Satan. So yeah, it's not to fear, it's simply to prepare. So I want to thank everybody that tuned in tonight. I don't know why my face always gets so greasy after a few hours, but I want to thank you guys all for tuning in. I want to thank everybody for their comments, your commentary, your input. I definitely do appreciate it. I appreciate everybody who can see what I'm saying and what I'm trying to show. And I really hope that this live opens up the minds of other people to fully understand that we are in a spiritual war, but that the chosen will prevail, and that it's just simply time for us to prepare and not to fear. Like I said, the chosen that went through the narrow door, we got our new bodies, we got our new gear, and we went into spiritual battle. So that's essentially what we're in now. But once we do cross over and transition, that's going to be that final war between good and evil. So I want to thank every last one of you for tuning in tonight. I want to thank you all for your commentary. Thank you to everyone. Thank you. Shout out to Sister Shonda for the scriptures for sure. Shout out to all of my returning viewers. Thank you to my current subscribers, my Deeds peeps, and thank you for my new viewers. For those who have not, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And you guys stay tuned. I am going to be reviewing the interview that Sean Atwood did with Ariel Mitchell-Kidd, the attorney for Courtney Burgess, the one where they all came on the panel. It was Courtney Burgess came on, Jaguar came on, Natanya Rubin came on, attorney Lionel came on, and Lionel B came on. So we will review that interview more than likely later tonight. But yes, it's like 4 o'clock, so I definitely gotta go because I still gotta wash his makeup off and rebraid my hair. But thank you guys all for tuning in. I appreciate you all so much and have beautiful, beautiful dreams.